This is the sub sound. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Howdy. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is the sub sound. Gonna be playing some Total War Warhammer 2 today. And tomorrow, as it happens. And this is a sponsored broadcast. Or at least part of it is. And tomorrow is also sponsored, presumably by Sega, though it could be a nebulous benefactor from the shadows. But no, it's probably Sega. Since they're publishing. Not sponsored by you this time, chat. I've been waiting for this, heck yeah! Gonna be playing the new DLC, which actually comes out tomorrow, so consider this, I guess, pre-release. So you guys are getting a little preview of the Twisted in the Twilight. So that's what we're going to be checking out today. Sega Dark Money. It's not even out yet. It's not even out yet, no. This is the sub sound. But it's out from me. So chat's gonna have to make a decision right out of the gate. But we'll wait on that. Take a look. Dude, how did you get a game before we did? That's not fair, dude. Dude, I want it now. Well, Kairotobi, if you want it now, all you have to do is wait approximately 17 more hours. Because right now, if you buy it within this 17-hour period, you too can acquire Warhammer 2 The Twisted in the Twilight for 10% off. In fact, that is the one thing this is the sub sound that you should know. It's 10% off before it releases. That's the number one thing that you should know. They're like, do whatever you want, okay? You stream whatever you want, play whoever you want. All they gotta know is that it's 10% off for 17 more hours. That's it. That's my only talking point. The rest, I am free to do literally anything in the game as long as it pertains to DLC. So we got the range, chat. And we're gonna steer this vessel hopefully in a non-embarrassing way, because if I lose this campaign like within the first couple hours, that's gonna be kind of embarrassing. They trust me. This is the sub sound.
Premium.
Illustra, they trust me to be a good steward of this property. Whether that trust was misplaced, we will find out soon enough. But hey, everybody. Hi, Drogulus. People arrive. Hey, is the game good? People arrive. Just got here. Is the game good? People arrive. Worth buying? People arrive. How's the game, Ital?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Okay, fitting sub-dono message that was not pre-planned. That was just there. But also factually correct. Spiral Out Gaming, thank you for the 15 error gift subs. I'm glad you're excited about some Total War. We'll have a good time tonight. So, if all goes well, we succeed and continue this campaign as well tomorrow. For back-to-back. This is the sub sound. But, howdy, beginning of stream subs. What's up, Poach Fest? Thank you, G-Man, with the coxed emote. Canoe gifted a sub to Biohazard Poner. That's a classic Call of Duty Battlefield 1942 tag you've got there. Like the shirt. You guys like this shirt? You like RT Game Crowd too? He's a good dude. This is my RT paint crowd for when they watched paint dry on stream. Thank you again, Canoe. Ziora says, love you all. Wow, that's broad love. Engaging with chat. Thanks, Ziora. Moonbear Theseus says, Etal, I just wanted to share this. Have a good stream. Etal Dorme. Thanks for sharing for 2 months. Been glad to have you in the community. Jamosaurus Rex is back for 7. Hi, Jamo. Spiral Out subbed themselves with a tier 2 who said, oh boy, much love. Extremely excited. And then bringing the hype with 15 gift subs. Which is like $75 in gift subs. What's up, Red Toady? Martin, hello, Luck Dennis, Swarm Lord, What a Burger 3. It's Biscuits, Soul Slurpee, Crazy Trickster, Arch Play Stuff. Hello, Arch Play Stuff, who's maybe not even here. But you are now a sub, and also forevermore, our RimWorld Hot Potato twin, I guess. Which, by the way, if you haven't already, chat, you should be following Archplay Stuff. We got to rib each other a little bit. I appeared as a impromptu guest on the final segment of the RimWorld Hot Potato Charity Challenge broadcast on Sui's stream, and we were giving each other some grief over the state of the colony, and it was a lot of fun. And they were last playing RimWorld, so I'd highly recommend checking them out. Welcome as well, Wizards, Camrad, Pal the Paints, Sunshrine, Unholy Patriarch, and Jeffy Eater King. Many of you back for multi-month gifts. And what's up, Skullgar, who said it's a prime time to sub for some prime game. It was a tier 1 sub, it wasn't even a prime sub. So your joke is lost on me, Skullgar. I'll have to catch the charity stream. I wasn't able to see most of it. It was one of the best streams of the year, for sure. I had a great time. And I hope everybody else did too. And RimWorld itself was actually kind to us, even though chat paid charity to up the difficulty to the hardest difficulty mode in RimWorld, and we were going at 4 times speed, and we still managed to do pretty good. I got a little worried. I got a little concerned during a couple of the raids, but we pulled through pretty good. And I think we represented myself from a gameplay perspective, even though I was chastised publicly. This is why I had to make an appearance on the stream, because they were making fun of Jade Gang, chat. They were making fun. I specifically heard someone, I don't know who, say on the stream, because it wasn't Sui, they said, oh, there was one guy, they didn't call me out, I was being subtweeted. They said there was one guy talking about not raising colony wealth too high, and then they built a Jade Grand statue, and I was like, get me into that chat room right now. I'm gonna defend Jade Gang to the death. Permaban them. They were one of the streamers who were also in the Hot Potato. I can't ban them. So I went in and threw down in voice chat on the validity of Jade Gang. But for the record, the Jade statue did get destroyed by someone going on a rampage in the colony, and they attempted to rebuild it at the very end. Like, one of the colonists went insane and blew it up. So they rebuilt it at the very end. I don't know if it got finished, though. Anyway, thank you, Smile for Fun, for another $10 in bits. It says, hi, guys. Hey, Smile for Fun. Welcome back. Here just in time to get started in some Total War Warhammer 2. Welcome aboard. Ban that colonist. Hey, she's the worst? You just didn't try to ban them hard enough. I guess not. Hey, how you doing? Still got a headache? Not yet, Zinshin. Not yet. I got some coffee, got some caffeine. I just took a shower. All cleaned up. Good to go. So let's jump on board. We're going to be playing this for the whole stream today and tomorrow. Technically, this is only a 2-hour spot both times, but I go above and beyond here, okay? So if anybody's out there and it's like, wait a second, something's weird here. We're still just getting started. We're still in the character creator. And he's still got the intro music on. Indeed. This is the sub sound. But we're going to be playing this for some time to come. So that is great value for the money. In fact, I'm probably hurting myself, Zelter, by doing things this way. They'll figure out they could take advantage of me eventually. I give more than was bargained for. Okay, so there's actually 2 new premium lords and then 1 new free LC lord. I believe it's two rats and actually 2 wood elves. Maybe there's 2 free LCs. I have one of the free LCs already. Let me just confirm that, because I have the Dryka, who you will see on Mortal Empires, is where the Wood Elves reign. So down here, I think Dryka is a free LC. Did you guys get all that? That's gonna be on the test. And then the Sisters of Twilight,
pure as starlight,
are the new premium for the Wood Elves. And then they reworked the Wood Elves overall. But since I have not ever played the Wood Elves before, I won't be a good guide towards what was old and what is new. But if we play the Wood Elves, I would be happy to play... Sisters of Twilight look fun because it's 2 characters. It's like 2 legendary lords in 1, from what it looks like. I'm sure you control 1 unit, but they're both... I mean, archers on top of a dragon. You guys already know that I like ranged units anyways, and these are the ranged units, plus 10 ammo to all armies, minus 15% upkeep for missile units, and it's like flying archers. I like ranged units, and you know this because the last time we did a DLC run, we played Eltharion.
Our future depends upon me.
And had a great time with the High Elves. I loved Eltharion. So, would not mind at all playing the Wood Elves, who are a completely different faction. And apparently, the thing about the Wood Elves that I read was that they can now build tall if you want to. So, it's kind of an interesting change of pace. You can actually try and build a tall empire instead of a plain, sweeping, super wide playthrough. So that sounds kind of interesting to me. And then, of course, we got the Rats, who I expect to be a chat favorite. I believe it is Throt the Unclean. Now,
experiment, yes.
if we play Throt the Unclean, we're probably going to play Vortex. I think he's got a Vortex campaign. Yeah.
So Stitcher.
So the Wood Elves are not in the Vortex. Oh, they are! They do have a Vortex! Never mind, we're just gonna play a Vortex campaign. That really simplifies things, thank you. I'm so glad that the Wood Elves have their own Vortex, because I am not really in a Mortal Empire mood right now. I am in a Vortex campaign mood. I'd like to play something a little bit more consolidated. For someone who's never played Total War, what does it play like? It's kind of mostly real-time strategy battles with a turn-based overworld with like some diplomacy and posturing of armies, taking over territories. Paint the map style, kind of. But it's a combination of turn-based overworld, real-time, hands-on combat. But I would say the combat is the focus. That you can play without actually getting your hands dirty, but I think that's the most fun part. See some Kraken rats in chat. Of course, the regular rats in chat. Hey, Light Bombs, what's up? People arrive. Brule Lord, how's it going? Adanion, welcome. How have you been enjoying the DLC? Skillovix, what's up? High spicy stuff. Etalyx, is there still a link to Empire Sin to get some cheddar? You're good, Santa Clans. Don't worry about it. But for this stream, we actually have a couple of different commands you guys can check out if you want to see more. We've got exclamation TW2, which is in the title, and then it should just be a timer that will jump you in. And also, if you scroll down below the stream, the best way to support any sponsor stream is just by simply checking out the link or graphic in this case that is below the stream for more info. And that is what helps me out the most on any given sponsored broadcast in order to continue, hopefully, getting sponsorships that I think are great fits for the stream. Total War is like peanut butter to our jelly right now. So I'm really grateful to even get this opportunity in the first place, and thank you guys for coming to watch, because I couldn't do it without you. All right, we're going to jump into Vortex. Now, we got to make a decision, though. Whether to be, I've never played Skaven, so I'm totally down for trying out Skaven. Let's take a look at Throt.
Always hungry.
He's always hungry, which I can relate to on a spiritual level. But, typically it looks like just thick boys. We got hit points plus 10% for every single character is the faction effect for Clan Mulder. I like plus 10% HP. Immune to mountain attrition so that we can dig underground because we've got the ability to create the Warrens hiding in plain sight. And our primary as Skaven is maintaining food to avoid starvation. And of course we corrupt public order for other settlements and stuff nearby. Hiding underground. Specifically for the faction we also get a construction buff for certain types of buildings, which I'm assuming are going to yield some of the new units, because there's new units for both the Skaven and the Wood Elves, including, I believe, mutant ogres is one of them. These look like regular rat ogres. We got wolf rats, which I think brood horrors are new for sure. Wolf rats may be also new, because I know they've got at least like 3 or so new units, 3 or 4 per. I'll just look at it now to confirm. Okay, so Skaven gets the wolf rats, the mutant rat ogre, I was right, and the brood horror. You also get a hero unit called the Packmaster, who is a support with AoE. And Gorich is your right-hand person. Throt transplanted his brain into the body of a rat ogre, creating an aberration of incredible speed, strength, and intelligence. Recruitable as a legendary hero. Okay, and of course we have some new regiments of renown. And then the night elves, or the wood elves, get powerful monstrous beasts called Zotes and stag knights, heavy wood elf cavalry. Okay, so a little bit more cav focused. And then sword wielding war dancers called blade singers. And then they of course ride the I don't want to call it a dragon because they're usually not dragons. Chat, what are the Warhammer lore creatures of the sky who look like dragons? Are they like wyverns? Are they dragons? What's the technical name? Dragon analogy. Big Wigglies. Big Wigglies. Okay, so this particular legendary lord is going to control, we're going to control an army through him. And he's got upkeep down for the new units, it looks like. Wolf rats, brood horrors, and mutant rat ogres. So really specialized towards the new units. Passive ability regeneration, I guess heal over time, and then extra armor for the new units as well. So really just focused on those, which is of course expected. And then the other option,
Wild as flame.
Sisters of Twilight. So the Wood Elves themselves have gotten the rework. Heal the world's forests in return for powerful faction-wide bonuses. Wood Elf armies can use the network of ancient tree roots to avoid impassable terrain and travel vast distances between forests. Missile-focused elven unit roster with a variety of enchanted arrows and fast-moving cav. which I am a fan of. So what's interesting about Throt to me is that when I think of the Skaven, having not played them, I think of like the biotech green juice like machines. It seems like Throt is very much like a...
All life is experiment, yes?
Basically what he just said. It seems like it's much more biological focused.
The Lord of Decay.
But yeah, there's a lot of options for Skaven now. And of course there's more Wood Elves if you go with the Mortal Empires game type.
Pure as
Okay,
starlight.
let's check your stuff. Forge of Dyth, if I'm saying that right. Craft and upgrade unique weapons, armor, and items offered by Master Smith, Lord Dyth. Plus 10% ammo for all armies. And you get a special volley ability for Hawk Riders who are Flying Missile Cav. Forest Stalkers. All missile units are cheaper. All flying units hit harder. And also charge better. So very flying and ranged focused. Daith? 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 Alright, we have to make a choice, chat, so I'm gonna let you choose which one you're more interested in, and we'll go with that one. So let's do the vote. Let's get a little poll, early poll in, shall we? Throt the Unclean versus Sisters of Twilight. I think I know who's gonna win, but honestly, I am happy to be proven wrong. Additional votes? We'll just do it regular. I know it's beginning a stream and everybody hasn't gotten here yet, but no extra buying votes. Let's get an honest poll with the people who are here for beginning a stream, chat. No whales this time, just real votes. Let's see.
Weapon, son of Hag.
Hang on, I gotta get Malice Darkblade to say the thing.
Come on. Shut up, demon. Darkblade, come. Son of Hag. Shut up, demon.
I'm gonna have to play as Malice Darkblade at some point, just to get that. Oh.
Shut up, demon.
All right, so you got about a little over a minute to go. Throt is currently winning by 10 votes. So every vote counts right now, chat. We're up over a hundo now. 100 real, legitimate votes. Take your pick. Hi, Wojess, how's it going? We were just talking about the Hot Potato Challenge. Wojess is another participant of said Hot Potato. Thanks for jumping in and joining us tonight. I was unfortunately not able to catch everybody on the Hot Potato. I wish I had time to watch all of them. Especially whilst I sleep. But it ended on a very good note, with much death and destruction and blood splattered everywhere. Chaos. How does this game compare to Three Kingdoms? Seema, this is like... Three Kingdoms to me has a little bit more emphasis on... This is the sub-sound. The actual... like, Lord heroes, where I feel like you can solo a lot more armies with your heroes, but... Okay, I put it like this. Three Kingdoms, by the way, chat, time... 5 votes is all that matters. It's okay, it's 6. Throt the Unclean has won 78 to 71 votes. We got about 150 votes in at the beginning of stream, so we are going to be checking out Skaven for the first time ever. Chad has decided. But to finish answering your question, I would say that Three Kingdoms, I haven't played all the DLCs, mind you, but at least Vanilla was a little bit more traditional with its kind of like army allocations. I think I really had a good time with the sieges in particular in Three Kingdoms. The maps were really well designed. Total War Warhammer 2 has a little bit more emphasis on kind of the magic slash fantasy slash like monster units, and like, I think there's a little bit more chaos on the battlefield and a lot more asymmetrical battles. I feel like Three Kingdoms is a little bit more, how do I say, like you can more easily tell what the enemy is capable of by looking at their army because it's more similar to your army. But Total War's got a lot more, I would say, unique.
This is the sub-sound.
And varied kind of heroes and factions and powers and stuff. Magic, spells, and whatnot. I don't know how to explain that. Literally chaos. Have you ever thought of playing Dawn of War Dark Crusade? I have not, but I have played Dawn of War 1 and 2, which reminds me of the Company of Hero days. Good times. All right, we Skaven tonight, chat. Throt the Unclean has won. If you wanted Wood Elves, you should have been here earlier. And by earlier, I mean 4 minutes ago. So we're gonna play as Clan Molder, checking out Throt the Unclean and learning how to be Skaven. I guess I'm gonna play campaign hard, battle hard, and hopefully not regret it later. But here's the bright side: if I do lose the campaign, then we'll just start over as Sisters of Twilight and just see both. So it'll work out in the end, win or lose. Okay, let's jump in.
This is the sub-sound.
Even the fierce defenders of the Wood Elf Kingdom cannot safeguard their realm from the disorder of the Great Vortex. In the forests of Nagaroth, a portal to the Dreaming Wood grows thin, where beyond, demons rage. The forest grants Queen Ariel a dread vision of ancient trees blackened and broken, of countless wood elves slain upon their twisted boughs.
We're gonna kill all the Wood Elves.
Chaos breach from their realm. The world roots will carry the demons to the very heart of Athelloren.
We're gonna burn all the trees down.
Only Ariel herself can seal the dire portal. So sends her most trusted to cleanse the forest ahead of her arrival, unaware that a vengeful enemy watches. The Twilight Twins, Nistra and Aran, a deadly fusion of dawn's serenity and dusk's fury. They will not waver in their perilous quest. The Mage Queen, vulnerable for the first time in eons, but her hidden foe dare not strike directly. A terrified Skaven is persuaded to lure their twisted overlord to this cause. Throt,
There we
master
are.
mutator of Clan Molder. How he yearns to be free of his unnatural, undying hunger. Ariel's pulped remains would be a certain remedy. A queen's implacable guardians oppose a creature of chilling madness. A brutal war is unavoidable. The fate of the forest, undecided.
Nagaroth promises much for the twisted desires of Throt the Unclean. Between the beast-driving dark elves, the Northmen's mutant critters, and the rampaging hordes of beastmen, it is a place of great opportunity for any aspiring Lord of Hellpit. Responding to a delectable tip-off, Throt has arrived in the land of Chill, not just to harvest the usual run-of-the-mill monster parts. To the south, a specimen of deific magnitude. Okay, I thought I was going to have less time to read that, so I sped up at the end there, and now I just look stupid. I saw, I mean, it went psh, like right there in the first 2 seconds, so I got to, anyway, I could have really given that some time.
Throt, so hungry. Good. Lots of specimens here in nasty elf thing land realm. And tasty forest queen here too now. God Queen in Witchwood Place for big spell. She not know strange tree things by tell Throt plan scheme. She not know Throt here waits. Me not eat kill tasty queen thing yet. She too strong. Break smash magic stone things first. Queen thing, weak, frail, if no more stone things, yes? But queen thing not fool. Many elf things protect stone things. Not a problem. Me make big, strong creature beasts to smash, crush puny elf things. Cold place full of
Malekith.
other elf things too. Angry, dark elf things. Ha! Just mean more food flesh for Throt. Then big meal. Queen meal. And me be free at last.
Big meal. Eat the queen. The hunt for Ariel. In the Vortex campaign, Throt seeks to find and consume Ariel, Queen of the Wood Elves. To do so, he must disrupt her ritual to draw her out. This can be done by capturing certain settlements. Each settlement capture will delay Ariel's ritual and make the final battle to defeat her easier. The Flesh Laboratory. Okay, I'm listening. Allows Clan Molder to grow, mutate, splice, and surgically alter monsters and minions to make them more dangerous on the battlefield. Troops can be upgraded with augmentations with the use of mutagen, which is collected whenever packs of monsters are claimed from the lab's growth vat. To grow new units in the vat, Clan Molder must first harvest growth juice by fighting battles or recycling units that have become unstable due to augmentation. Okay, let me check this again. So we can use augmentations. We need a resource called mutagen. We have to collect that with packs of monsters in the lab's growth vat. To grow new units, we must harvest a different resource called growth juice by fighting battles or recycling units that you've done too many experimentations to. So eventually they become unstable if you give them too much juice. And then you recycle them into more juice. Skaven Under Empire. Okay, this is important to me, even though it's not a new mechanic in the DLC. The Skaven can lurk beneath any settlement or ruin, growing their empire by either occupying regions or establishing undercities. Left undetected for too long, their malevolent scheming can result in hordes of vermin rising up to corrupt the land or assault illustrious cities without warning, which is what we, of course, want to do. We require a stockpile of lots of food, each army consuming food per turn. Food may be acquired through battles, sacking settlements, and from certain buildings, okay? And we spread corruption wherever we settle, lowering public order over time, but giving additional uses of something called Menace Below, an army ability allowing Skaven factions to summon a unit of clan rats in... Oh! That thing that always gets so annoying when I'm fighting against Skaven. Now I'm gonna be the annoying guy. Okay, good. All right, this seems good to me.
There is no end to the diabolical invention of your kind, my lord. Build your most devious minds a place of work, and they may put their terrible creativity to work.
Ensure that one of the following buildings have been constructed. So we got just a default little tutorial. Probably just some basics. And I'm trying to see who is this behind me.
Master of Beasts!
Hello, Conrich Scuttle.
Master Lord of Hellpit! Pack ready!
Okay, so here's Ashrak,
Cannot eat snow.
a Grand settlement.
Flesh meat.
Where are we on the map? Let's see. Well, hang on.
Me want see how nasty elf things work. Cut open, take best bits, make many new beasts. Take old city place, have big supply of nasty elf thing parts, yes?
It sounds phenomenal, yeah. I mean, there's probably lots of elf bits inside of the city that we could use for unknowable purposes. Capture and occupy a settlement belonging to Gran. Well, I think we're gonna do just that in a second, but I'm gonna save first. There are some scenarios in which fighting in the beginning... First of all, I just wanted to point out, I know it's gonna be hard to see. Don't want to scare you, chat, but... Okay, but seriously, I like when Total War takes control of my keyboard. We're a nice green mutagen color right now. Because we're the Skaven. I jumped a bit. Okay. Do I have to read this in character? The problem with reading this in character, first of all, I don't know what sneak sounds like. Who is sneak?
I must eat feed.
The hard part is like the hyperventilating Skaven breath. That's the hardest part, I think.
All 25 finger claws, freeze.
He's just like still talking in the background.
Because it's like the nasty elf things have built maid burrow homes in the snow. Good place for molder rats to live be, yes? Remove the no first, quick. Master Mutator. Then take their city place for the ratkin. Lord Verminkin, watch listens, yeah.
It's too many breaths.
The flesh laboratory is where you can augment your minions by mutating, splicing, or surgically altering them to improve their performance in war. At the risk of certain instabilities, of course.
It actually raised my heart rate.
Meat, flesh longer.
All right, here's the flesh lab. Take me to the flesh lab. The 3 sections of the flesh laboratory allow you to apply augmentations to infantry and monster units, or upgrade the lab itself. By selecting either the infantry augment or monster augment tab, you can view and apply augments to make them stronger. Okay. There's a hex grid of upgrades. There are 3 tiers, with the top having the highest mutagen cost. Okay, so it goes bottom to top. Common have moderate effects but no downsides. Uncommon, the middle tier with the blue. Okay, so it's the color of the symbols. So we got common, uncommon, and rare. Yeah, rare. So purple's very powerful, no negatives. Uncommon is more powerful with some negatives. Common is moderate effects but no downsides. So it looks like only the blue ones have negatives from what I can see. You have to unlock faction-wide units in an ascending sequence using the connecting augments beneath them. So we have to go bam to bam to bam to bam. So I gotta decide what I want, I think. The mutagen cost of each augment can be seen on the right-hand side. Augmented units will have a pie chart on their unit card, which displays all their augment effects.
One of your units has become unstable due to receiving too many augmentations.
Already?
This will cause it to degrade during battle, after which it may be beneficial to recycle it.
Sure. Okay. So, click a unit. Infantry and monster can only be applied to infantry and monster. That's pretty self-explanatory. So you can't augment named characters, basically. Comes with a risk of instability, so gambling. I'm already on board. The more augments applied, the greater risk of additional augments giving it instability, so the more you stack, the more unstable it becomes. And you can recycle them at any point in time for more growth juice. Here's the growth juice vat. There's 5 pips, each representing a batch of one type of clan molder monster. Once a pip is reached, the batch can be released, including at least 1 unit of the batch's monster type. So we get to save juice. So it's like Best unit, most juice at the end. The resource used for augments is also gained when releasing growth vat batches, though the amount gained increases only slightly with each successive pip. Okay, what? Hang on. So if you release batches, you gain augments, but only a little bit. Growth juice is earned passively or by constructing buildings, fighting battles, and recycling units. The more instability a unit has, the more juice you get. So you're encouraged to make them as unstable as possible for experimentation to recycle them, it sounds like. Okay, this is the Flesh Lab upgrade page. Oh boy. So this is our main campaign mechanic, by the way, if you're curious why there's so much detail here. This is like you're looking at the DLC basically right now. These are single-use upgrades that grant permanent effects, as well as repeatable upgrades to grant additional mutagen. The top 3 are repeatable. The remaining 9 are permanent. Permanent upgrades are unlocked by releasing growth vat batches with higher tier upgrades towards the bottom, requiring more. Okay. Honestly, pretty self-explanatory. It's just like, click a guy that you like and give him a buff. He'll become more unstable. Or instable, I guess, would be the right word. And then at a certain point, you need to recycle them for growth juice. At which point, you save enough and you can either get, like, wolf rats, rat ogres, brood horrors, mutant rat, and then finally hell pit abomination if you have 1,000 juice. By releasing them from the vat, you work towards your laboratory upgrades. Like this one needs 1 growth vat. This one needs 4. These ones need 8. So it's kind of like top to bottom, beginning to end the game. So that's pretty intuitive so far. So infantry augments are just for your infantry, monsters are just for your monsters. Okay? So I can go ahead and apply one. It seems like I should, because we're getting 60 per turn. Maybe I should make a save first, so I can experiment. We haven't saved at all. And then we fight Ashrak. I'm in a fine spot. I find that my computer streams this game better when my camera's not on, which is weird. But actually, that was with my Brio, which is now the dedicated dog camera. He's currently in his bed. I just haven't moved it from the charity stream, so you get bonus charity dog cam bucks. Remember to do diplomacy first turn. Thank you, Dr. Corgi. I'm sure that everyone wants to be friends with Throt the Unclean, this Skaven lad.
No creatures in Snow.
I bet we'll have a great time with diplomacy. Crather, thank you for the 300 bits. Who says, yes, yes, pog, pog, people hungry. Hi, Crather. Stealthy says, Throt the Unwashed Pog. Close enough. I was almost the unclean streamer today. Clockwork North says, friendly reminder to everyone playing, there's a free DLC Skaven hero they have to manually pick up. Yeah, that's the other one. So we talked about the free DLC, or I think it's free LC. Dryka. There's a free LC rat that releases also tomorrow with the DLC. So check that out too. Good reminder, Clockwork Norse. Shea Rook, thank you for the 10 months. With a smiley in chat. Chub Noble is back. I thought you were just back like the day before yesterday, Chub Noble, but thanks again. And Sander Clance for the 25 months. Thanks for over 2 years. Dryka's free if you have the Realm of the Wood Elves. Right, but it's still free LC. So, yeah, the key about this is that it includes the 2 Legendary Lords. And the game will have fundamentally changed the Wood Elves. And the way that, if you're not familiar with the way Warhammer works, if you own Total War Warhammer 1, then in Total War Warhammer 2, you actually unlock the entire Mortal Empires campaign that features the factions from Total War Warhammer 1, if you have the DLCs that go with them. Now, the AI, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, can still play as any of the legendary lords, the DLC just unlocks the ability for you to play as them. So you can still play against any lord that you do not have the DLC for, I think. But if you want to play as them yourself, you need to own the DLC. So they can still appear in your game, and you can fight against the units and such. Which I think is a really cool way to do it, personally. Okay. Let's just take a look. The UI has changed a little bit, because this top bar especially I'm not familiar with. So we got food levels. I gotta learn how to play Skaven now. Also, I don't require any help from the chat unless I specifically ask for it. I'm just gonna go about my time, take things nice and slow, as I usually do, and just kind of enjoy myself. Playing a new faction is always a joy. We've played... I've gotten my face absolutely crunched in by the first, like, 2 or 3 campaigns I tried. I tried doing... Who did we play first? Is there a legendary lord named, what's his name? It's like Hrothgar, Throggar, what's the lizardman's guy's name? He was the first guy. Was it Krokgar? Or did we play Gorok? Millennium Edition says Gorok. Did we play Krokgar? I thought we played Krokgar. And I got destroyed. Then we played... I remember we played... Pirates. And got destroyed. My best campaign, we actually won... Eltharion. The Eltharion DLC. That had a full campaign. Actually ended the campaign with a W. On hard mode. So we've come a long way. Silostra was really cool, though. You played Lizardman first and Skaven crushed you. Yeah, that sounds correct. That sounds right. Okay, so we got $5,000, which seems like a lot of money for some Skaven boys. We're making positive income, which is a nice place to be. We've got, right now, a yellow food surplus, 41 to 60%. So it looks like the more food we have, we get some big growth bonuses. Leadership bonuses, which is basically our morale. And public order, which tries to... I don't think we have any settlements yet, so that's probably not going to affect us. These are missions. Raise or conquer the following settlements. Okay, well, the Temple of Cain is closer than you would think. Temple of Cain is right here. I haven't really played in this northwestern portion at all. We played a little bit. I think Silostra was around this area, if I'm not mistaken. I like the Sea of Chill. That's just a great name for a sea. So I really am not super familiar with this northwestern territory in the first place. We did branch out here. I think I took Eltharion about this far, actually. So I think we were right on the border with the furthest I ever got with Eltharion. So this part is slightly familiar, but it looks a little different than last time. Okay, we got our growth vat juice. I think I should go ahead and pump up my dudes. We're gaining 60 passively per turn from the looks of things. And then we got 100 mutagen. Allows you to apply augmentations to units to make them more effective in battle, produced mainly in the growth vat as a byproduct whenever the vat is emptied to claim batches of units. You can max 100 at once. We currently have the max. Any excess deteriorates and is lost over time. Okay, that's important. We're currently under Feast While You Can. Freshly conquered territory is often unspoiled with plentiful resources. After Skaven get their paws on it, it will invariably devolve into a starved, overcrowded pit of filth. As Skaven corruption increases in a province, public order is decreased, but will provide additional uses of the Menace Below army ability.
Cannot eat snow. Bring flesh meat.
We cannot eat snow. I'm hungry, Mom! Hurry up and go fight so I can eat those elves!
I'll get to it, young Throt. And that's just our food levels. Okay, I want to go and jump into the flesh lab. And we also need to start... Yeah, how does tech work as a rat? Looks like tech is just ferocious plans for now, which is fine by me. 2 turns. I see no reason not to go for this. Yeah. Research the following items. Uncompromising agenda. Ferocious plans. Local recruitment capacity +1 all provinces. My house in Canada looks just like this. What with the big dark kind of gothic walls and such?
Oh, we've had this chilly snow for 3 stinking days.
Foxable Box, thank you for 28 months. Who says Ratto Hype? I appreciate 28 months of sub, Foxable. Welcome back. All right, so you're my hero, right? Conrich, you're Pack Master. So this is the new hero type, yeah? Why don't we join you up? So you guys can be in the same army. We got 3 turns until... Oh, I think the wolf rats are already augmented with bonus melee attack, weapon strength, and a warp lightning rod ability.
Pathetic elf things.
They currently have 3 turns until bad. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? What is this 3? Or is that 3 instabilities? Or 3 augments? It's 3 somethings. They're at instability 1. Future augments are 50% cheaper. Can't read? Well, there's nothing to read. Sorry, I'm blocking it. But it says instability 1. So I'm assuming maybe 3 augments? Because it says there's 3 at the top. We got melee attack, weapon strength, and bound ability. So this happens to be 3 augments and the number 3. So I'm just going to say that that's what that is. Okay, Skaven Corruption. I have to learn this. So we're going to be affecting public order as we take over spots. I know we haven't moved. Why don't we pump up somebody? We could pump up somebody. I really like the monsters in Total War Warhammer 2, so my problem is I'm worried that I'm going to pump these guys up, accidentally kill them in like 4 turns, and then cry. Why don't we try something easier, like the Brood Horrors? Wait, no. Rat Ogres are tier 2. So let's do the Rat Ogres, because that seems reasonable. I need to look at their stats, by the way, once we get into the battle. Sorry for my slowness in getting going. I gotta learn these Skaven units. So we can do Bound Warp Lightning Rod. Having long experimented with replacing brain lobes with Warp Stone, Throth knows the difference between enhancing a monster's suitability for war and accidentally making it brain dead. Oh, why don't we just read this? Here's the Wolf Rats. Here's Warp Lightning Rod. Bombard the area around the unit. Also damages allies. Cause moderate magic damage, medium area, strong versus multiple combatants, good against armor, weak versus single combatants. This seems pretty good. Hey, what's up, Guton? How's it going? Brood Horrors are really good monsters. They're super speedy. The DLC's not even out yet. I'm playing this pre-release, chat. How do you guys even know that? Huh? You guys aren't allowed to tell me which of the DLC units are good or bad until tomorrow when it releases, and you go to the link that's in my chat with exclamation TW2 and you check it out and you buy it while it's on sale right now for the next 16 hours for 10% off, okay? And then you know which units are good or bad. We played it pre-release. I guess so. Here's instability. I wanted to know what this did. Hit points, okay, constant duration. Cause severe damage to self. And oh no, I'm playing the it hurt itself in confusion faction. Which really is just a mood that I live on a day-to-day basis. And this is instability 1, but it's disabled if hit points go below 75. So you hurt yourself until you're under 75%, and then it goes back to normal. Okay, so our other 2 options are, you can see what this group's already got. We could give them another one. Vanguard deployment. I don't think I want that yet. I do like melee attack +4. Let's juice them up. I think that's a good idea. And honestly, I just want to buff both of them up with melee attack bonus and weapon strength bonus. Their weapon strength is 88 in armor piercing. Their weapon strength is 400? Wow, there's only one of them. Oh, this is a single unit. I thought that was like a group. That's awesome. There's 16 ogres. Yeah, let's pump up the brood horror. And this is probably the last one we can afford. I don't know if I'm doing this right or not, but I think I am.
Screams.
And then we need more juice to claim growth batches so that we can get these things. Okay, I got this. There we go. Are we ready? Who said diplomacy turn 1?
Relations with foreign powers may be managed through diplomacy, my lord.
True.
Consider your situation carefully before accepting any agreement.
Dominate!
Mung. Leaf Swordson from Norska.
Enter then! Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
We already have a non-aggression pact. We already have non-aggression pact with Nagarons. As well. So it seems like we're already in diplomacy. All right, here we go. Right? This should be an easy win. But I'm a little rusty, so let's jump in. What is the sub sound again? Hey, Archplay stuff. We were talking about you earlier. You actually got sub sounded. We were talking about, we did not talk about Donkey 4, but we were talking about you earlier. Maybe we should have included the donkey in the conversation. But hope you're doing well. You got gifted a sub at random, actually. Scrolling up in chat a little bit. Help, I bought the game using the discount link and I still don't know anything. Well, Radiation, maybe you can learn something from me, even if it's what not to do. How much Sudoku does this DLC contain? I would say at least one, hopefully. Hopefully at least one Sudoku. All right, let's see where we stand here. I like to take, hang on, I gotta remember my hotkeys. What's the hide UI hotkey? I like taking a look around the new battlefields. Well, they may not be new, but they're new to me. K. I remembered on my own. It's K. It's coming back to me. All right, what is Z to zoom? What did I changed the hotkey to zoom to be something. I forget. I specifically changed it. Unless it changed back. I don't remember. It's normally in? Yeah, I tweaked it to... Oh, T. Okay, there we go. So I can get some cinematic looks at my units here. Well, we better get comfy with these rats, because we're going to be seeing them for quite some time to come. Are these my rat ogres? With their little green energy picks. We also got this, like, shredder blade. So these are kind of our standardized units with the little triangle cheese-shaped shields, coincidentally. Is this the wolf pack? The rat wolf pack? Wolf rats? My beasts of war? Okay, so these are armor piercing, very fast, and have Vanguard deployment by default. I can see why they didn't have that upgrade. Because they already got it. Extremely fast, pretty good melee attack with magic. Magic infused. And they've got the warp lightning rod, so that's activatable here. It looks like they can do it 3 times. So they can probably just run in, cause some havoc, call down that warp lightning rod. Are you... That's him, dude. That's the single unit brood boy. That's the brood horror. Oh, isn't he cute? Look at those pustules. Oh, his face is itchy. I can't wait to see these attacks. Okay, so you are very fast. Oh, he's huge, but he's also fast. 95. Causes terror, making melees rout, armor piercing, and some units fight to the bitter end. Imminent death only makes them fight harder. When killed in melee, they get a final attack with their dying breath. Okay. They frenzy if their leadership's below 50% and stop responding to commands. They regenerate over time. They can hide in forests, cause terrors, cause fear, and are a siege attacker, so they can break down walls. Okay, this looks pretty stout.
Master Mutator!
So we can't see them yet, but I know that they're there. So let me just try and figure out who's who. First of all, here's Throt. Here's our two legendary lords. Let's take a look at them. Does he have a whip? He's got a whip and some kind of like vice grip. To like, it's like an animal catcher, except it's got spikes. It's like a vicious version of what your grandparents used to pick up trash off of their ground in the kitchen, you know? With a little sticky putty piece on the end of the stick. Little grabber. Two grabbers, actually. And a biological third arm. So you can attack with sword and the grabber at the same time. What an advantage. And this is the new hero type. Okay. So who's our default? Storm Vermin. Sword and shield. Interesting. So let's get the... I'm assuming these are armored? Yeah. So they're like the better version of clan rats. Who are just shield guys. At least we're very resistant. We're gonna have to have shields if we're gonna fight wood elves. Because they're gonna be just lacing us with arrows. So I'm gonna keep the center strong. And, well, we're not fighting wood elves yet. We're fighting dark elves, I believe. Correct? We're gonna kind of space out like this.
Ready, ready.
I'm gonna get these groups into a category here. We got Skaven Slaves and Skaven Slave Slingers, who are just your meat shields.
Slingers.
In a huge cluster.
Countess command.
Okay. Put those in group 3. No, group 2. So Skaven Slaves are also meat shields. What? So why don't we actually put them in the center and have them just go first? Is that I don't know. I don't know strategies, so I'm just gonna do some experimentation and we'll learn from it. I'm gonna send the meat shields in to tank the arrows, if there are arrows, and then have the good boy Storm Vermin Sword and Shield close behind them. Okay?
Our tile's yours.
We're gonna have the Brood Horror, who is hilariously very fast, on the right flank. And then we're gonna have the Rat Ogres. Which one of you can hide in the forest? Didn't I read one and it was like hides in the forest? Yeah, Rat Ogres do. But we can't quite get to it. Me! Send the Rat Ogres wide. And then Wolf Rats are the ones with Vanguard deployment? Yeah. So we'll start them, like, over here in the trees. And they'll be invisible. Okay, just kind of organizing my troop cards here. And then we'll get Throt the Unclean to go in the front center. Actually, we'll go left. And then we'll go Conrich right. Or like more middle. Okay, so Conrich is anti-large specifically, and good charge defense against foes. Throt is Armor piercing, also anti-large, and regeneration powers. So really, monsters and big boys are not going to hurt us very much with these heroes. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're ready. I guess. Let's do it. Ready as I'm going to be. Let's see what we're doing here.
Storm vermin. It shall be done.
How do I check, Chat, what is, ranged overlay? I thought it was alt. Space? Okay, space is always pause in my mind. You're right. Thank you. So we're going to just, like... We're just gonna march, and we're looking at their kind of formations and seeing their maximum range. And once we get to the edge of their maximum range, we're gonna... They're using this as kind of a buffer. I don't know. I think we can go through this. We're gonna crush them from the flanks. This should be... I mean, it's the first battle in the game. It should be easy. But we'll see. Okay, clan rats, in. All right, here we go, baby. Actually, you guys just choose your targets here. I don't think that their spear wall had time to set up for my beasts. So we're gonna peel the wolf rats out. And then go on a big flank to the dark shard. Now that we've kind of like... Got the big boy puking? Is that rat bile? Kind of looks like it. This is madness. Someone stop them. All right, and we'll just let the rat pack in the back hopefully take on a victory for us. Big W. Didn't even use the sword and shields. Didn't need to. I'm just gonna let you guys know now, I don't know how to use light beasts, and these guys are absolutely gonna be the first unit I allow to die. There shouldn't be a hero here, so I don't think we need to chase him down. That's just a universal truth. What, like, that your light harassers take so much micromanagement that they're guaranteed to die? Wolves are just destined for death. Yeah, they kind of are, but maybe we can pump them up with mutagens, you know? We just got more growth juice from winning the battle. You use them exactly as intended. I think we did good, yeah. J key is good for Cav, turns them around. I'm not sure when to use that necessarily, but I think we're doing great so far. That was a flawless victory from what I can tell. 20 units died. We killed 540 of them, and let's keep that going.
You will never kill us.
Okay, so for Skaven, what is the, like, is it expand under Empire, or do I need to loot and occupy this? I'm not really sure what the general Skaven strat here is. Loot and occupy, says chat.
Keep your filthy hands off.
Okay, we'll start looting and occupying. You can pump up the town level with food. Yeah, I just don't have the necessary knowledge to, like, strategize whether I do or don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna take it slow. Armor gained. Many suits of Dwarfen Gromril have fallen into the clutches of Skaven, and they are remade to the Ratmen's liking. +4 armor. We get a new ability, World's Edge Armor. It's a 60 armor buff for 57 seconds.
Master Lord.
And you're already wearing it, so that works for me. Probably best to save the food for taking a big city, though. Okay, we're off to a good start. We got, obviously, another army down here.
My visions predict fate.
Sometimes in beginning of campaigns, it's good to just push. Sometimes you should wait and build up.
This will fail. No.
I have not really fought many Dark Elves either. So... Dread Spears are a shielded anti-large, looks like a default spear group. Feral Manticores are... how highly tiered? Okay, 2,000 bucks.
Must be ready to take steel elf queen thing. Not enough clan rats. Not enough rat ogres. Mulder must rule whole cold place quick fast. Make big clan pack here.
One city place is not enough. Oh, this is that. Listen, he doesn't talk like that, Chad. He talks like this.
One city place is not enough. No, Clan Mulder needs more plus space to breed, grow, and splice. Clear out the elf things. Seize, take their land. Make this ice snow frozen place home to mini ratkin. Yes.
1,000 treasury bucks. Sure, you got it.
You have gained some growth juice, my lord. It is concocted from the bodily extracts of your defeated enemies' cadavers and fed into the growth vat where abominable things are grown. Over time, growth juice gradually increases in quantity of its own accord.
So it seems like we're getting a lot of growth juice. If the basic upgrades are only 25, we can keep pumping them into instabilities. I wonder at what point do you go too far with your experiments and accidentally destroy your own army without being able to replenish them fast enough. We're down to 50. We're actually negative 50 mutagen this turn. That's because I spent it on the upgrades though, right? I think so. Trying to figure out the cause and effect there. Hey, what's up, Asha? Thank you for $50 in bits, by the way. People write big bits. Indeed, Ice Joker. Extremely generous, Asha. Remember, chat, this is a sponsored stream. So feel free to keep your hands in your pockets if you want. But I do appreciate any and all support. Very, very much. And also, of course, the opportunity to play this as a sponsored broadcast. Which will be continuing tomorrow as well. We're playing a bunch tonight. Let's see how far we can get.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Okay. Or, like, just ignore what I say as usual. You know, that'll work too, I guess. Throt the Unclean Legendary Lord. I didn't even look at the tree. Oh, I get to ride my own brood horror as a mount. The Whip of Domination. Chat is going to have a field day with that. My ultimate goal is to obtain the Whip of Domination. Quest for Creature Killer. Also unique. So we got some big purples here. These things seem pretty much what you would expect towards the bottom. Not sure which of these have actually changed. I think for sure these are unique. And chat, which other tier? This is remoldered, and this is clan molder. So one would assume this is also unique. The unclean one. Yeah, these are specific to Throt. Chat, those Skaven Smarties on the chat, are these Skaven or are these like Throt specific? trying to figure out like which parts are explicitly like DLC's content. They look pretty Skaven. Okay, so it should be like these ones, these ones. Trixie. I'm really looking forward to the Brood Whore. I like the mounts the best. What is this? Available at rank 12? Restore. Okay, so we got like heals and support to try to keep our bio people alive. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. So the synergy is you're experimenting on your troops. They hurt themselves in confusion down to a certain percentage, and you buff them with heals and your support units to try and keep them fighting. That makes sense. Okay. So right now we have a choice between Tail Weapon, Inspiring Presence, and Root Marcher. I think I always pick Campaign Move Range just to get started because it's just so good. So I'm going to stick with that here. We got a new settlement.
I am Throt, the unclean.
You are, yeah. Just in case you didn't know who we were playing as, chat. So we've got actually 2 settlements. I didn't even see the settlement. Pretty good at this game. All right, so we've already got 2. Now you got 2 settlements. We're probably just trying to unite the Chill Road, one would assume, and take Grond, which is probably going to be a little tougher. So we may want to relax for a second and spend some of this cash. So let's go ahead and repair Ashrak, because we just took it over and it got blowed up a little bit. So this is the clan pit, which I believe is our mission anyways, if I'm not mistaken. No, we're supposed to make a rubbish pit. Close, but not quite the same. A rattling warren and the Taskmaster's platform. Uh-oh. Chat? Everyone stay calm. Internet service provider is having a little trouble. You know, during a sponsored stream, not any cause for alarm. I'm sure it'll be fine. How much do I have to pay you, Cox Communications? Please, just let me have internet consistently. Skaven eating the wires. All right, so what do we have right now? We have breeding stock, which allows the recruitment of wolf rats, and wolf rats with poison also generates some money and increases corruption. Also unlocks the tech Ferocious Plans, which is what we've got currently researched. So I should take a look at the tree here, because I've never seen the Skaven tree. And let's just see what we got. I almost forgot about them. They won't let you forget about them. I'm panicking. It's fine, Dandy Kitten. It's fine. Somebody, thank you again for the gift subs. Sigur, CCM, I'm Pure Angels. Oh, that's sweet. Bob 132125 and Game Over Man 619. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me tonight. Got the Taskmaster's platform. I don't know why I have to go in reverse order. For money, public order, and corruption. Also raises hero recruit rank. And faction-wide Lord recruit rank. That's pretty cool. There's a rubbish pit. This is what we're looking for. This lowers the recruitment cost for all armies. I like that. Make them cheap. And make some money. So it looks like these are every single thing contributes to income in some way, which is a change of pace from what I'm used to. I like that. It also increases local recruitment capacity. So what did I say we already have? Breeding stock and a clan pit. So the clan pit is this. This is for General Spears. And probably our like backbone of our army in terms of foot soldiers. So we're definitely going to need one of these. We may as well just leave that one. We've also got the hidden lair for night runners and gutter runners. Warp fire throwers and warp grinders. These are more the machines. There's the rattling guns and mortars and bombardiers. Got catapults and doom flares. And then doom wheels. Okay. Well, we should probably focus on getting some support buildings. And we might want to delete the wolf rat building. Because each subsidiary settlement to the primary capital of Grand can only go up to tier 3, if I'm not mistaken. And if you can only go up to tier 3, then this breeding stock will never see the big red X be able to go to tier 4 or tier 5. So this building, the lab, would make a lot more sense in Grand, but we don't have Grand yet. So before I like rush or jump the gun, we've got an open building slot here that we should probably take advantage of first. If I knew there would be a sponsor stream, I would have gotten the DLC through the affiliate link. Hey, Shabir. You know what, though? You're helping support the stream just by being here and hanging out during a sponsor stream. So, thanks for that anyways. And also, just checking out the link for more information also helps if you're interested in the game and or the DLC, which is below the stream on the image. I think I'm going to go for... The game is suggesting I do rubbish pits, and this just seems like a generally good idea. Lower recruitment costs. So untainted +1 is bad, though, right? Is that going to hurt me early game? Because that combats corruption, correct? And we want corruption, yes? Should I say yes, yes? Untainted isn't bad? Okay, so what's the bonus then? You want some corruption? Okay, so I don't want like max corruption, I want some. How much is too much? Alright, well then we'll just grab that. It's only gonna take 2 turns to build. It's gonna unlock some new tech. It's gonna start making income, and it's gonna cheapen our recruitment. Indeed, yes. Very much good. Good talk, speak. Yes, okay. Too much can hurt them too. But I gotta figure out what the threshold is. Now the question, I guess, I should probably recruit... I feel like they... We can probably take them. Let's just save. They only have 7 units. We have 11. And we've got the bio upgraded ones. I think we don't need to wait. I think we should strike while they're outside of the capital. Because if we give them a chance to run back, then we have to fight them inside the capital. And that's going to be even harder. So if we could divide and conquer, that would be probably our best case scenario. So why don't we go back to the Flesh Lab. You can still get high corruption for benefits, but in moderation. We'll check it out. We'll take a look. We've already buffed these dudes. So, to unlock the next link in the chain, we have to have both links to free up the next one. Am I understanding that correctly? Because if we get the Rat Ogres to Vanguard deploy and Leadership +5, unless we have to unlock this with Tech, which I don't think I do, because it's only 25, and there's rare ones up here. These are all common. Random uncommon augment applied +2 only applies unlocked augments. This is brand new. Yeah, this is a brand new. Base weapon damage +20% and charge bonus +25. Okay, when it says only applies unlocked augments, is that gonna bite me? I could just click the button and see what happens. I could just click the button.
Bigger than Gorage thing.
A new augmentation is available to strengthen your units, my lord. Using certain combinations of augmentations may unlock access to other, more complex procedures.
Okay, so it looks like by taking Warp Fuel Infusion, we get leadership up so their morale is even better. That was for the ogres. And we unlocked both of these. This one is also green, even though we don't have it. Lobotomy. I kind of want to push this and see what it does, but it only applies unlocked augments. These are not unlocked. That's why I'm confused. Whereas this one, I can concrete see what I'm going to get. And charge bonus with Vanguard is extremely strong. Because we can just surprise them out of the forest. So I think we have to go Deadly Momentum. Unless we want to do a different upgrade, which I think is totally viable as well. So do I have 25 more mutagens, correct? Yeah. So we're spending mutagens, not science juice, to make this happen. The science juice is building towards new units that we can cash in. But we have 25 mutagens left, so we may as well spend them, in my opinion. Let's go to infantry. We haven't upgraded a single infantry. I kind of like the idea of our best unit, the Sword and Shield Storm Vermin, just becoming Mo Beta and having like an elite unit. Ooh, Stalk. Like hiding in plain sight. Magic resist and extra armor, or passive ability Frenzy. These lead to unit rank +5 from 0. That's pretty good. Speed increase, and they get Strider. Armor pierce, weapon damage, and melee attack up. Random uncommon. These are the common augments. We're not looking at the cool ones. Necro Parasites is the cool one. Passive regen and perfect vigor. They never get tired. And random rare augments applied +3. Final evolution. I say the +5 unit rank is really enticing early game. It feels like I need both of these to get to this one. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that. So let's go magic resist armor for that survivability, and then we'll do frenzy.
For science!
That's what I say before I save scum too. Okay. Now that we got that done, I think we go ahead and try this out. Oh, I can't. They're gonna move. That was my turn. I forgot. Conrich, the Packmaster, has also got an upgrade. Tail weapon. I almost never do these, and I probably should. I like making my heroes strong because I always let them die in battle on accident. Growth, an additional 10 is nice. But I think I'm just gonna go tail weapon. So he gets a brood horror at rank 14. At rank 5, summon a unit of wolf rats. At rank 5, summon poison rats. Ooh, we got like a summoner. Shot caller, immune to psychology. Hero catcher, an additional 10% chance of wounding. Okay, so this is like a wound-centric style. So I might go for that. Also, upkeep down for wolf rats, ogres, mutant rat ogres, brood horrors, and hell pits. Good. I like the monster units anyways, so it looks like Packmaster is the correct complement for that type of. This is that play style. Let's do tail weapon first. Have you checked the stances yet? You mean like my army stances? Or are you talking about on this screen? It sounds like you're talking about something else. Yeah, it's been really cool so far, Asha. I like the customization of the individual units. The risk reward. All right, I think we can just in-turn safely now. A new army has appeared. Maybe I should have recruited. Yeah, I probably should have recruited. I'm being very greedy. And hoarding some cash right now, but that's okay. Facilities are ready, Master Mutator. Oh, excuse me. Facilities already, Master Mutator. Got him. Chat. Got him. You thought it was gonna go a different direction. But it did not.
Facilities already, Master Mutator. Your greatest and most ambitious minds are poised to begin researching the thousands of ways your enemies will die. It is now for you to select which method they research first.
See how the enemy scurries away from your might. Show them no mercy, Prince of Rats. Finish them.
Finish them.
Destroy the following faction, Grant. Easy.
What experiment?
Actually, hold on.
Master Lord.
Okay, I wanted to make sure you're in my territory, so you're probably not recruiting. And it should be just as simple as walking in and dealing with this. We are out of mutagen. I've spammed it all. Yeah, this should be easy. They failed to spot your ambush. I'm invisible? Oh no, Skaven. Oh, that's what that person was talking about. The Skaven stalk. Of course they stalk. Why wouldn't they stalk? Even at night, some say. Chance of ambushing any enemy army this force attacks. This army has an embedded hero. Income from post-battle loot plus 15%. Well, that's kind of incredible. I'm gonna fight this out the normal way, even though I think this is an easy auto-resolve.
Stab, stab, when no one sees thee.
German joke from Etalyx. Listen, I gotta know my audience, okay? Sometimes it's kind of like, you know, the band that their single from 1995 is still their most popular song, you know? People still applaud and clap in 2020. Doesn't matter that the rat meme is this as old as time. People still clap and applaud.
I shall pluck out their eyes.
Caladriel. Interesting. We got a hero unit here. The bleak swords are facing. Oh, because we're ambushing. They're like walking down the trail. I get it. So we can actually spawn on anywhere around them that we want. I guess we just have to watch out for their dread spears, because that's going to be anti-large. So we definitely don't want to crash the big boys into them unless we do it from secret. So I think what I'm going to do is, what I love about the brood horror so far is the speed. I can actually just use this.
This is the gift sub sound.
If you see the eyeball, it means they're hidden. So we can actually just position them as close to the edge of the force as we can. Wait. I'm just making sure you're not invisible by default. We're still in the... Okay, that's the edge of the forest. Right there. Then rat ogres can also hide in the forest. So we're actually extremely good in the forest, just in general. Wolf rats. Okay. This should be an easy fight, but I'm just trying to think of, like, I'm trying to make sure I take it seriously for when we eventually bite off more than we can chew, you know?
Storm vermin. Skaven slaves. Slingers.
Okay, so I'm flanking with the two slingers. Put those in group 2. I know we got a gap, but that's okay. All right. And then let's get our heroes up here too, and we'll just lead them from the front of the pack, kind of distract them from one side, and then majestically appear from the forest.
Storm vermin.
What is this? Purple stuff. Somebody get this purple stuff out of here. All right, let me just freeze pause for a second. Clan rats with shields. Go for the ranges. Storm and shield. Go for the dread spears, which they'll no doubt move up. Slingers. can honestly just chill, like, right there, and then acquire a target as you want. So I like to turn off skirmish mode. Okay, skirmish mode's off by default. Fire at will's on. Friendly fire does exist in Total War, and if you let them acquire a target, they generally avoid it, from what I can tell. But if you force them to attack a target, they might attack them at the expense of your own unit. FYI. Okay, and then we're gonna have Throt the Unclean. We might get intercepted by this Manticore. Who is this? You look pretty awesome. Let's go find their hero. Who is this Starburst? And then we're gonna have Conrich jump in. Alright, that should be good. So here come their little kind of loose formation of arrows. I hope I don't get this guy killed. Alright, now... Surprise!
Send the monsters in.
I like that, like, initiation. Okay, so let's let the slingers continue. Are we losing anybody? Am I doing anything incorrectly? I'm gonna reposition the slingers. Oh, the slingers have been intercepted by the Manticore. That's probably one of the issues. What if I bring Conrich over here? Get the sword and shield guys over here. Kind of help out. And then we kind of close the vice. Woo, that purple ice spell's a little spooky. Conrich is retreating at 50% health. My bad. All right, and slingers versus their returning archers. I think this is going to be a fair matchup. We just throw rocks. Does it work? Is it good? I can see a few of them being taken out at least. Their hero is like doing a little too good. You pretty much just need to focus. I know clustering them is generally a bad idea, but getting the charge bonus in first. We're having a slight problem with some people routing at the very end, but we've got their hero down to half health. We got the infantry to retreat, and I think that's a GG. I would just like to finish this kill, and then we can be on our way. Is she dead? She running. They're getting a few hits in. Here comes Throt.
He hungers. I need food.
She tripped.
A decisive victory.
Only 148 losses. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Can't stick around, but I want to say I'm happy to see you playing Warhammer 2 again. Thanks for coming by, Iron Core. Hope you had fun. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow as well. Food gained. 6. How much do we eat per day? Captives, 6 food. We're using 3. Okay, so that's a surplus. That's a net positive. Throt leveled up again. We're getting more growth juice for the vats.
Sell, sell.
Stonks, we can sell the captives, eat the captives. Or, literally eat the captives. So we'll eat some of the captives, or we'll eat all the captives. But this actually adds food. This one replenishes your unit. I think replenishment will probably be fine. I would say the +2 food and try to get a surplus as fast as we possibly can. But we're not going to because we need over 80%. But if we can stay in this surplus area, because we're consuming 3 per turn as well. And we're getting +10 growth, +5 leadership, which helps. Obviously, this whole thing with the Skaven is, and I'm gonna have to get used to this, is that they route from combat all the time and then come back into the fight. So building up their morale to stop them from doing that is gonna make it less micromanagey for me, and also, that's the thing that's so annoying to fight against them. So I'm gonna say, forget the money. Let's, +2 food and +4 leadership for 5 turns. Seems good.
I must eat feed.
All right, this is how much, the yellow bar is how much we're gonna replenish over the next turn of our units. We definitely should be spending some of this money.
So many dead. So many organ parts.
They keep coming back.
Needs Vaseline. Thank you for gifting us up to TW2.
Good fight. Good harvest. Yes.
Welcome back for 10 months, TW2. How you doing? So, we should take Grand.
No.
Okay, well, maybe I'll look somewhere else. Just kidding. I'm gonna kill you. No. Perfectly timed. It's like they knew I was talking. Throt the unclean. Income from looting settlements, ambush success chance. That just seems so good when you're already in stalk mode anyways. I'm assuming that combos. Recruitment cost down. Untainted +1 in your own region, or Skaven corruption +1 in the enemy region. Typically, I lean towards making my legendary lord like a god on the battlefield more. However, I'm starting to value inspiring presence now, because that's at least battlefield support. Could be good. Melee attack for clan rats. Reload time for night runners. Ammo for Skaven weapon teams. Or charge bonus for all the units that we're going to use. I feel like go inspiring presence in, but I do like making them superior warriors. It's good to, yeah, it's fun to mix it up, balance a little bit. I think I'm going to try and counter the Skaven's tendency to rout with the leadership aura, and then go from there into just a straight up bonus for our monsters, and try to lean on the monsters that we're going to be experimenting with anyway, and then go from there. See, like, rally is going to be good too. The leadership buff, I think more so than usual. All right, that seems good. Conrich, our Packmaster, also leveled. He routed pretty much immediately. That's my fault, though. He's just playing it safe. But I'm thinking if the leader has got a leadership bonus, then we don't need to specialize him necessarily. He's got almost 0 armor, which I'm assuming will change depending on when he gets the, yeah, when he gets this, he goes to 40 armor. I'm thinking either armor or melee defense. What do you think, chat? Skaven, never heard of them. Must be a figment of your imagination. You can't see them, so how can you prove that they're real, Lord Bucketface? They're under the city right now. This is the sub sound. I was promised a sellout stream, my favorite kind of stream. You got it, Nano. You got it. Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate you sharing your Prime. They're under your city right now. His base armor seems too low to invest in my opinion. Melee defense for big monsters. I like melee defense since it's just chance to get hit. All right, let's do melee D. Let's do hard to hit. This only works in melee. No protection from missiles! You're right. This is the sub sound. Running with the pack, constant ability. Restores 4 hit points per second in 30-meter radius. That's pretty good. Also fast. Okay. I like all that. We should... I haven't even looked at rights. Rank 7 with your faction leader. This right will unlock after issuing the expansionist planning command over a province, constructing a pestilent nave building, or 3 techs. Okay, so the scheme of doom will probably be the first one that is unlocked, I would guess. It's also the cheapest, not coincidentally. A unique warlock engineer hero, capable of targeting a foreign settlement to either establish an undercity or cause catastrophic earthquakes, will be summoned at your faction leader. You have my attention. All right, we should recruit. We got 10,000 bucks. We should recruit. Should have recruited last turn, probably. We don't have a ton of options, which is fine. We got 9 open slots in our army. I like charge bonus because battery life on Skaven phones is really poor. Good joke. I don't hate spears. I just don't think I'm going to use them effectively with the Skaven. I feel like I constantly have to be aggressive, and I think of spears more as like kind of standing your ground. Can't go wrong with some meat shields. The upkeep on some of these guys is so cheap. 19 gold per turn is nothing. Skaven slaves, 16 gold for these little baby rats. Maybe we should try... I'm noticing that the poison wolf rats are the same price as regular ones. So it looks like poison is weak against armor, whereas the regular wolf rats are armor piercing. So you get 10 seconds of poison with the poison ones, and I guess it refreshes. Armor piercing missile damage. They get debuffs to basically all weapon damage and speed. So it's really good for chasing, especially routing people down or flanking archers, it looks like, would be really good. I think I'm gonna try, I want to try out the new units, obviously. Especially so you guys can see them. So let's go ahead and get the wolf rat's poison variation. I think we're doing a good job with, like, flanking. They're not going to be very useful when we do the siege in a second, but we're not going to go too heavy with that. I love that the slingers have 0 armor. And 22 shots. They're trying their best, though, chat. They're doing their best. All right, so what you're saying is just grab that and then 2 cheap Skaven slaves. Is that what you're saying? Just get a bunch of meat shields and throw them into the front while the monsters come in and destroy during the engagement? I think that's great. That 10 missile strength. It's like a magic pixel. You can't even see that yellow line exists. But they're doing their best. Okay, so we got full local recruitment. They'll be ready in 1 turn. We can only recruit 3 at a time, but that's still fine. We should look at our stances. Cannot adopt stalking while recruiting, but I don't think we're going to get harassed anyway. March, which is just go fast, but you can't engage. Or wait, hang on, I get confused. Chat, can you engage someone else offensively while marching, or is that a Total War 3 Kingdoms thing that I'm thinking of? I always get confused. Okay, so you cannot attack while marching. Correct. Ambush, the traditional one. Raiding stance to generate more food instead of money. And encamp for extra bonuses to defense and morale. And then we have underway, which we cannot use while recruiting. So that's our secret underground traversal that would normally be impassable. You may be intercepted. Retreat will be impossible if so. Okay, good to know. Let's go ahead and end the turn. I think we're good to go. We should be going pretty fast early game. Yeah, I can be engaged. That's why I specified offensively. Mission successful. We have built a rubbish pit. And we get 500 bucks. Now we must research it. Oh, we already researched the tech as well. 500 more bucks.
My lord, there is limited time before Ariel will be laid vulnerable to attack. She channels her power through waystones nearby. Destroying them will grant you more time to gather your strength and will weaken her forces in the final battle.
Destroy the waystones. Okay. Where are said waystones? Embed a warlock engineer hero into your army. Thrott's legendary Things Catcher, creature killer, is on the fritz as he attempted to throttle a rat ogre to drag into his wretched flesh laboratory. One of the prongs on the apparatus's business end snapped loose, becoming entirely detached. Ugh! Mechanical tinker fixing is for scryer dregs. Stupid boring, said one chat member. Thrott lamented out loud as he shoved the chat member into an energy bar and made him eat it. He had always been suspicious of scryer engineers, which he considered small-brained for being so obsessed with streamers, when tinkering with natural and unnatural anatomy was so much more interesting. But warlock engineers have the knowledge and means to restore his legendary weapon. And regardless of his cynicism towards the chat members, his beasts were not going to throttle themselves. Celtic Tacos, thank you for the 2 months of sub. Hi. Reward Creature Killer. Unique. Thrott's modified Things Catcher makes him an expert throttler, but allows him to excel at throttling things much larger than man-sized. Immune to psychological attacks. That's really good.
Your clan is the dark menace that lurks unseen.
Okay, don't be so mean.
You are masters of concealment and deception, and the oblivious fools that dwell above ground shall all come to know of your power in time.
This guy's sucking up because he doesn't want us to eat him. Probably. Local recruitment capacity +1. So now we can recruit up to 4 units instead of 3. And we finished the rubbish pit, which we can upgrade to tier 2, which I say we had 11,000 bucks. The rats are rich. We got a lot of money. Even better recruitment buff. And another... Oh, no, we don't have the +1 yet. This is the +1. It'll be ready in 3 turns. So the army has grown. We're 14 units strong. They're 4 plus whatever their garrison is. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. Maybe they're really strong. I don't know, but we have the giant ogres and also the brood horror, which should be able to help us on a siege. So I think we can probably just go for it. It shouldn't be a big problem. But maybe not. Maybe not. Why don't we save, just in case? Because they're just going to keep rebuilding an army anyway. I should have recruited on turn 1. But I didn't. I guess I could raise another army, but that seems a little premature. I don't even remember how to do that. Hang on.
A word in your ear. Despite the great power you command, the loyalty of your followers cannot always be presumed. Keep a close watch on your subordinates, Lord, and be sure to bring those that lack a little faith into line, either through strength or favor.
Hello, chat, Nito. How are we? What's up? Slight inconvenience. We're kind of still in the tutorial, but also we're about to branch out. We've spent all of our mutagen, produced mainly in the growth vat. So we need to claim units here. And you get a hundo. Should I go for the wolf rats right out of the gate? Or should I go for... It's growth juice plus 500. If you do. Am I reading this correctly? Because we only have 60 so far. 500 is a lot. Oh, people. Hey! Should I go for a second army already? I mean, we're making 1,200 bucks a turn, which seems like a lot.
All 25 finger claws, freeze.
We got 4 different types of lords I've never even seen before because I haven't played Skaven before. I do like casters though. Where's the spell book? Where's the Skaven spell specifically? Here's Plague. Bless with filth. Chat, I bless you with filth and pestilent breath, as is befitting of your stature as a gamer, I think. There's the Vermintide. I think I've heard of this name somewhere before. Oh, and the rats come out. A wizard calls and the rats will answer. Chanting passages. The wizard casts a hex of wasting and corrosion. Here's Plague, which is major magic damage. Is that a hungry ghost? Looks like he's eating. Behold my majesty in pestilent birth, plague monks, good at flanking. Okay, and then the other one was spells of ruin. Howling warp gales target. Apparently they can target flying. That's what they're for, okay? Warp lightning. How am I not gonna pick that? I gotta pick warp lightning. Chad, is it too early to hire a second lord? Praise be the fart build. Welcome back to Demon Souls, I guess. A gout of green flame. Okay, so like a straight line fireball. Crack's call. It's like an earthquake. And then green ribbons of warp energy. Camera's zooming out for this one. It's got to be special. Can't go wrong with warp lightning. You would probably only fill their army with slaves, but it could be useful. Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, that's why I was thinking the troops are so cheap, I'm really just paying upkeep for the primary guy.
Bring flesh meat.
I say let's go, Spells of Ruin. Loyalty 4 to 9. Should a lord's loyalty reach 0, they will rebel, forming a new faction. This dude's perceptive, campaign line of sight, but this person has sharp teeth, but I don't really need you for melee attack. So I'm gonna say campaign line of sight and magic item drop chance, sure. Okay, so we got a new dude, put him inside Ashrak. That way we can use our 4 local recruitment. Okay, we did get an extra recruit slot. And just pump in, like, maybe 1 Skaven Slave Slinger, 3 Skaven Slaves, and just have those on recruit. They're only 17 gold per turn, so we're really not eating into our bottom line very much. And then we can take this army and try and push the advantage over here. Because I don't think they have any reinforcements, and we already took down the legendary. Oh god.
Occasionally be summoned from below the battlefield, mighty lord.
Okay, so they're a little stronger than I first imagined.
Infamous for employing the element of surprise in war.
Just a little bit. I think I'm gonna pass on this for now. We're also not at full strength per se. But we got this. I don't think we do. This is a different person. What level are you? Level 1? They only have 3 missile infantry. So I'm just thinking, if I frontline clan rats with shields, or rather storm vermin, because they got armored and shielded. These are armor piercing, so the armor's not going to take me very far. And then I run in, because like the rat ogres, right, are siege attackers. So we'd be siege attacking with rat ogres and the brood horror, and it's very doubtful that they get taken down just by the archers. We could just do this for science, and if I have to save scum, then I have to save scum. It could be fun. I might just regret this immediately, but really the only unit that suffered is the slingers and like my support specialist. Save scum never killed anybody. I'll give it a go. But thanks again, Celtic Tacos. Appreciate the sub, dude. Siege equipment, hello. What's up, Wolf Caller? How you doing? Feeling good? Okay. Save scum did get people killed multiple times in Battle Brothers. It did, yes. I'm gonna send, since there's 16 of you guys, you're gonna go up here. Brood Horror's gonna go over here. And they're fast too. That's what I'm interested in. We got Wolf Rats. I'm gonna put you guys in a different pack. Hold on. You guys go 4. You guys go 3. Shield Boys go 1. Skaven Slaves go 2. Okay, actually, Cav, or whatever you want to call them, go 5, and you guys go 3. There we go. Nice and spread out. I'm sure that I am in a losing position here, but I'm just gonna give it a go and see what happens. Let's test our metal. We might not be worth much.
Skaven slaves.
And we're gonna put the Skaven slaves kind of just like grouped up here, and they'll just reinforce to whoever. The towers can hit the whole map, I'm pretty sure. So there's no outranging them. Okay, these are the slingers who are not going to be able to return counter fire very well. I'm going to put Throt with you, and then Conrich over here with you. All right, let's give this a go. Rat Boys are always fun to watch. Hello, Moon X Moon, not to be confused with the famous streamer, I'm sure. Okay, ready, chat? Start and immediately pause. So, these are our siege breakers on one side. We got rat ogres. There are mutant ogres too in the DLC. Which, by the way, once again, is 10% off until tomorrow for pre-order. And then on this side, we got, this is one of the new units, the Brood Horror, my personal favorite so far, especially because they get to use it as a mount. And Throt, I don't think Throt is going to have a big problem, so we're actually just going to rush with Brood. We're going to go Throt, Storm Vermin, Sword and Shield. All of you guys are just going to move to this position slowly. There's not really a rush. I wonder how far the people on the wall over here can shoot. They got a lot of people on the wall, but they only have 3 total archers. So I'm curious how this is going to go. Let's see. Look how fast this guy is. Oh, Lord, he's moving faster than the camera almost. Oh, God, they are oh, my God, chat, he's dying. All right, now that they've changed targets, we're gonna go fast. Turns out, this was a big mistake. Who could have foreseen this? Hang on. Can't I... This is self-buff? Summon a unit of rat ogres. Where can I do this? Can I do this behind enemy lines? Hang on. Can't the rat ogres just jump in, like, right here? And, like, help us break down the door and, like, take the heat off? 5% gate damage, Omega Lol. Listen, I said it was for science! I don't know how long these guys exist, but you've got your objective. Break it down, baby. Towers hit really hard, as it turns out.
Skaven slaves!
Well, the little rock throwers are throwing back. We're at 89% gate damage here. Did we break it? All right, we're through on this side. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. I'm just gonna go occupy the Dreadlord with let's see. How do we want to do this? Throt the Unclean 1v1 with the big rat. Then Sword and Shield probably need to try and fight the Dread Spears there. Then the Skaven Slave Slingers, they need to be on this side of the wall, but they're just cannon fodder, really. All right, is this wall down? This wall's also down, dude. They got spears at the ready, so I'm gonna send in... I don't want the rat ogres to get speared to death, so I'm gonna send in... both of you. And go ahead and get the wolf pack in there as well. I have no idea how you guys got over here. But that should be fine. This is not gonna work.
What?
That's never stopped me before!
Guide us, Horned One.
All right, my rat ogres are in full retreat. Let's see if we can somehow push past these guys. Because we got more coming down from the mountain right now. This is the part where we actually lose, I think.
Back underground.
We're getting peppered by arrows. Is anybody else still outside? What are you guys doing over here? I like that we're all at half or under health, and they're all at full. Okay, we knew this was gonna be ugly from the get-go. But it was important to see how ugly. I think if we could just take out their Dreadlord, we might have a slightly better advantage. But it's really hard to bust through this gate right now. Obviously, that's kind of that's the whole intention of siege weapons. Can we climb walls? Oh my god, we could have just climbed walls, dude. I didn't know that Skaven could do that like everybody else could. I don't know why I didn't even try. We could have just run up the walls, chat. I don't know why I just assumed that we just didn't have ladders. I didn't think the rats were that prepared. Crushing defeat. Yeah, well, they did tell us that was going to happen before I did it. Hilariously, no units were lost. Just our morale was hurt. Nope, we did lose one unit. Okay. One unit.
I must eat feed.
This is my only save scum of the day, by the way. The only one. I called it. Listen, I called corner pocket before we even did that fight. Didn't I? I said, it's okay, we're gonna reload. I just want to test, I just want to see. I've never played Skaven before, chat. I gotta learn the units. I gotta learn what they can handle. We're not, okay, what if though, what if we just continued the siege and tried to get them to come out to fight us? You know? Could we take them in an open field? That's what I'm wondering right now.
Too stirred up to eat.
Listen, I might be another save scum. I don't know, but we're gonna check this out and try it out. Let's see what happens. Could we attack them on an open field? Perhaps.
Time to feed.
Oops. Research time. Option A, devious plans. I do have devious plans. Upkeep down for Skaven slave units. Recruitment cost down for everybody, I assume. Driven by hunger, clan rats up. I think we want to go towards... whatever helps us with, like, monstrous plans. Because this is rat ogre, mutant ogre. So we gotta have the pits of the pack masters before we can even get to the abomination units. The clan rats are the backbone, but you don't have to specialize in them. This is campaign move range, which would be excellent. Wait, I thought we only had one save scum. I haven't even I haven't reloaded. I reloaded once. What are you guys talking about? Speed plus 10% for infantry units. Maybe. But then I have to do this, then fight dirty. I don't have any night runners or gutter runners, so that seems like not the best right now. I think the recruitment cost down and upkeep down for Skaven slaves is fine. It's only 2 turns, even if I don't want fight dirty yet. I think general recruit cost down is gonna... The sooner we get that, the better it stacks. So I'm fine with that. Okay, well, if they come out and kill me, then I might have to eat my words. But we'll see. Because it's only these 4 units with the garrison reinforcing. And if we can get to them fast enough, then the reinforced units won't have time to set up or do anything cool. So I think we can just straight up end turn.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. Listen, I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my absolute best. So we have about 5 turns until we get a surplus, which is going to allow us... public order is on the way down. I can see why. Let's see what happens. I don't think they came to attack. Interesting. The AI did not want to bring the fight, and they couldn't recruit anymore. So, what we can do... I think what we're going to need to do is reinforce with... Wow, we just have nothing with shields. I think we just go all in on the Skaven Slave plan and have every single wall scaled. They can't shoot us all with ranged. Let's do this. Let's do this again. One more Skaven Slave Slinger. Four more Skaven Slaves, or 3 more Skaven Slaves. Bodies are shields for the Skaven. That's true. I feel very authentic right now towards the Skaven. This is a lore-accurate strategy. Well, I'm nothing if not a lore-accurate gamer. Now, you can do global recruitment as well, but not only do they take an extra turn to recruit, but they're also more expensive up front. So I could just pump global, and then we could really super stack, but I am a greedy rat Skaven streamer, and I just, even though it's only 108 gold more, I'm just not, I can't bring myself to do it. 4 at a time is enough. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking just siege them again.
No.
Yes. I'm thinking siege for another turn. We'll have a siege tower, and then we bring the other army to reinforce this one, and we go 2 at once. Greedy hoarding is also lore accurate. But I think sieging them is the right call. Either they come out and attack us and we have an advantage, or they don't, and I don't think that they can reinforce while we're sieging, and this is their only territory, so we're really locking them down. So either way, it's the right call. We've almost got enough growth vat juice for Wolf Rat. Okay, so I think we just end turn again. Nice and fast turns.
Maybe, I don't know. I just joined.
Hey, 101. Sirixi...
Your kind are known for its backstabbing ways, mighty lord. Yet there remain some hapless fools abroad that will be lured by your honeyed chitterings. Agree a pact of non-aggression, and begin sharpening your knife for when the time comes to break it.
Sign a non-aggression pact with Harganeth. By the way, Sirixi, thank you for the tier 3 sub. That's 5 subs at once. Wave in a chat. Very generous of you. And welcome to the stream. 1,000 treasury bucks. 15 turns to complete. They are located roughly next to us. Okay. That's just this faction, yeah? So that pretty much locks down our closest neighbor and gives us the option to turn towards one of our ultimate unique targets, the Great Arena, and then west. So I'd say this is a perfect opportunity. Hello, Jacob. What do they have to say?
Careful, unclean one. There are plots in Skavenblight. The Lord of Decay play their games, and you are but a piece. I will guide you. Yes, yes. There are factions that want you at war. Confound them by making a treaty pact of no fight. Then we strike later when their eyes swivel elsewhere.
Your kind burns energy. Blessed, or perhaps cursed with a high metabolism, they will not fight on an empty stomach. Be sure to keep your forces fed, lest they chitter and conspire to turn on their commanders as a source of nourishment. Your kind are known for stalking your foes, my lord. Approach unseen, and you may bring them to battle unprepared.
Okay. That's a good tech. Stalking. Skaven army stalk, giving them a chance to ambush on offense, which is insanely OP, and I love it.
Meat flesh for me.
Oh, we already finished Devious Plans. Well, what do I care more about? Recruit rank for clan rats. That might be good investment later. I mean, casualty replenishment rate is always going to be good for Skaven. So it's hard to compete with that. Upkeep for Skaven slaves. Okay, there you go. I didn't see that before. We probably want that, even though it's a dead end. If we've got this many of them. So let's go ahead and do Driven by Hunger. Then we go bam, bam, bam. Post-battle loot is good anyway. Speed for infantry. I like that also, but this is 8 turns. Let's do the 4-turn one first. Go for speed. Now, is it time? Wow. Even just sitting here with a siege tower has brought us almost to even.
Unleash war beasts. Best experiment.
So I can bring my reinforcements all the way down to this
Master.
with our new hero unit.
Carved out harvest parts.
And this has not moved an inch, but we have 9 extra Skaven slaves. No, 8. That should be enough. We're going to be able to scale every single wall. We outnumber them unit-wise by a large margin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, we have 20 units. This should be easy. I'm going to quick save anyway.
At last.
So basically, it's going to be 1 Skaven slave pack per section of wall, and they just can't defend all of them simultaneously. So we'll probably send the Skaven slaves we do have in to absorb the blow of the archers. No need to gamble on power reserves there. Take it right down the middle, 16 out of 30. So send in the meat shields first. That way the monsters... Dude, we got 2 towers. Look at the rat towers. Like the infusion of juice at the top with the crystals. Little cables and wires going all the way up them. Why is there a giant spike wheel in the middle? Just because? Looks like it can climb.
Every wheel should have spikes in Skaven army.
All right, before we do this, chat, I need to take a gamer break. Grab a drink, grab a beverage, grab a snack, and then sacrifice the Skaven slaves to the Dark Elves. So we'll take a little BRB. Midas is over here just running around in circles. Hang on, where is he? What? That's what he does when he knows I'm about to take a break. And he'll go back. And maybe back again. Okay. Here he comes. Is it time to go out? Okay, fine. It's time to go out. Chat, we're going to take a BRB. Thank you all for hanging out and supporting this sponsor stream. We're going to keep it going when I return in about 5 minutes. Give you a little music. No ads other than the one that's already on the screen right here in front of you. See you in a few. Hang tight. Hey. What's up? My BRB message is a lie. I am actually out of gamer snacks. Sadly. I only have gamer beverages.
See yellow snow.
Do you see anything about yellow snow?
He's out of bug snacks.
I am out of bug snacks. Okay. Feels good to be back, you know? In Total Warhammer, I mean. Total Warhammer 2, I mean. You know what? It feels good to be back with you guys, too, I guess. I guess. If I had to concede something. Me! Let's see what we got. We gotta set this up. Wow. Liuda, you have anything to say about that? Please. By all means.
Stone vermin.
I think, okay, I don't know what the best strat is. My theory is roll these up. Do we have to attach people to them? Or is it automatic? Wait, they're all in there and it moves on its own without them having to push? That's kind of ingenious. Monka, now tell me how you really feel. But I'm thinking push the towers in first towards like this area. That way they get shot and the people behind them don't. Rat engineering, I guess so. This is the long con. Etalyx is saying he's happy to be back with us so that later he can say he's even happier to leave again. I would never say that. But no, I've had the itch. I've had the itch. And it's good to have a reason to start a new campaign with some new DLCs. Now, of course, this is a sponsor stream, so I got access to the DLC for free. But if you're out there, devs, I did buy the main game and every other DLC and Warhammer 1 and every other DLC on Steam myself. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much. Like a badge of honor. Dude, no, chat. You don't... Listen, believe me. I know you think I got the game for free, but I actually paid for it all. Except for this. Okay, so hang on. Where's our reinforcements coming from? This way? Well, why don't we just wait everything to the right first? I don't know how to set this up. The wolf pack definitely is the like least effective unit here, and I'm having trouble moving them. There we go. Okay, you guys go to the very back. Slingers, I don't even know what to do with you. Skaven Slaves front line. Throt probably needs to go here. Like, this should work. Are you ready? What's the campaign goal, or the rat's not into long-term planning? I think the campaign goal is to eat the Queen of the Wood Elves. Something to that effect. Okay, so we got a spot for you. We got a spot for you. Okay. Then, reinforcements will arrive shortly. I think I give these a little head start, because they're going to be slow, right? Oh, they sniping. Oh, they be sniping. So, we're trying to give some time for reinforcements to arrive. They're just now people arriving. This is the gift sub sound. We're gonna sprint in, and now I'm gonna pause so I can kind of like navigate all this. So we're gonna go Skaven Slaves to... I'm trying to see where the ladders begin and end. Okay, so we have another spot there. So let's have these Skaven Slaves kind of just angle towards that. Then we're gonna go ahead and send in the Rat Ogres towards the gatehouse. Throt the Unclean, I think, can also do it. Then we're gonna go Skaven Slaves. Since we got so many on this side, I'm actually gonna go like a little bit further to the right. So we're gonna go in this spot. Or we could go for actually, this is all guarded. They've got them the whole way through. But once we break through, they're gonna be a little confused. All right, go there. Then I'm gonna choose you. Go there. Do you guys already have a job? No. Okay. There. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is the way that I'm doing it. That's already occupied. Boom. Okay. And then everybody else, we're just going to give a different job. I love that Etalyx plays Skaven like Vampire Court. Well, I'm going to get a bunch of monsters, but I need some time to kind of snowball first. You know, like right now. Okay, so I'm going to get clan rats to go through the wall. They're going to go through the breach. Who am I forgetting? I guess I could bring in the slingers. Most of their archers seem to be here. So we'll go for that. I'd like to get these walls breached. Or climbed, or whatever. But I forget who I am and am not using back here. So we'll just wait until they get a little closer. Because I think they're all moving in the right direction. Hopefully I didn't activate the speedsters too soon. Because these guys, I think, are tank... What's the purple bar? Vehicle health 52. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get in there, boys. It's dying, dude. It's dying pretty fast, dude. I don't know if it's gonna make it on this side. It's getting down to the wire. 27%, 25, 23. You can do it. You just gotta push a little farther. That one's purple health is a lot better. Did I send in the big rat? Uh-oh. Chad, I didn't send in the big rat. Oopsie whoopsie. I knew I was forgetting something. Alright, we got touchdown. They did not, in fact, destroy it. The sword and shield vermin are coming out. They're hopping the wall. Alright, clan rats with shields are just gonna tank. We got Skaven slaves moving towards their wall spot. They're having a little difficulty, but they're getting there. We also got another touchdown. This one's against archers, which is really good. Here they come. All right, so now we got to start thinking about these dudes. So we're gonna go 1, 2. I don't think that one's occupied. I think this is 2 slots. And then these are slingers. Who I think we just want to sling... I don't know. Like here, maybe? Slingers are not going to have a good angle literally no matter what. And then the wolves, I'm just going to bring forward for when we eventually do use them. How's the wall health looking? Looks like we literally just broke this one open. And the good news is, not really many people here. Bad news is it is Dread Spears, which I think we just have to push. And like a few other dudes. But that's going to open up the walls, because we got, look at all these sword and shield vermin here. And we should be setting up ladders. They're kind of just, they're thinking about it. Okay, throwers are in. These ladders are going up. We're certainly causing some chaos. This gate is a little slow to get damaged, but this is also where their main defender is. So all we gotta do... You guys could just go through the door right now, probably. You guys coming in? Why'd that flag bearer... I think they're having a little trouble navigating through. I'm sending the wolves in through the open door. We're gonna see if that works. Oh, I forgot about the stupid seer. He's not stupid, he's really cool. Actually, I have no idea. We've never used him. You can't cast spells on the wall though, correct? Wait, you can? I thought the wall was all... Wait a second, I could have just been casting spells with this guy the whole time? No, wait. Well, did that do anything? All right, let me freeze. This is a big battle, and it looks like we're winning, but... Okay, they're slowly climbing up. We got a cluster here. We should probably have you focus on the banner that you're next to. I think that's reasonable. Got another group climbing, and another group climbing. So we're taking the walls. We're storming the walls. We're having a little difficulty over here, but we're getting up there. We're firmly inside here. We're causing this group to rout. A little worried about the rat ogres. We might just back them up. There's only 9 of them left. Kind of take them to the tertiary. Allow the swords to get in here. Maybe get some harass. Do they have any units in the back? They have spears. That would absolutely shred my wolves. But if we can flank them, then we can do it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go poison rats right here. And then we're going to do regular wolf rats. We're going to go here. Actually, that might run through the enemy. We're going to go here. 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 And that way we're going to catch... There's no way they can spear both sides at the same time. Okay, gates are destroyed on this side. So we're just going to, like, 2v1 you. We got menace below right now. Climbing or manning equipment... Okay. Summon a unit of clan rats. Degrades over time. I don't think you can cast that on walls. But if they ever come down, I'm going to be ready. And is this castable anywhere on the map? So could I cast it literally, like, inside the spears to screw up the spear wall? I think I can. So that should be really, really effective. And maybe we can take the control point, and that'll give us, like, a morale advantage. All right, I need to cast my like, guy's spells. Where is he? I'm not super organized in this battle. This is for flying. Okay, so warp lightning would be the pick. A little dangerous. A little dangerous. Maybe we just go through... I don't know. Who do I want to zap? That'll do. I'm trying not to friendly fire. How did the wolf rats... Alright, forget about my, like, ultra super special flank plan. We're just gonna go the normal way. So I'm gonna go... You? Hang on, did they come up where the circle is or where the blue is? Hi everyone, what's up, Valuin?
Skaven, love friendly fire.
I'm sure they do. It's kind of in the the gameplay. From circle to blue. How about that? That was not at all what I thought was going to happen here. I didn't know they were gonna just charge from the control point as spearmen.
Attack!
All right, that should be pretty good. Now back to business on this side.
Skaven slaves! Fight attacker!
Goodbye, Conrich. I give you way too much power. You're also retreating towards the enemy. I'm glad he didn't die, because that was just a real gross oversight on my part. Letting him duke it out.
Yes, yes! Great Anaka!
Your warriors are rallying.
Also, we've definitely got these dudes. Do we need any more clan rats? There's really not any battles going on the ground yet, except for the big rat versus the puke. Puke attacks versus dark elf boss. I smell failure. How do you do a halt command?
Halt! Stop!
Okay, I think we're doing pretty good.
Attack! Shot! Grey seal!
Any rats that this affects? Nothing personal.
But it had to be done.
All right, we just captured the control point. So victory should be in our grasp, even if it is a little bloody. Am I losing any, like, extremely important, irreplaceable units besides Conrich, the Packmaster, who's literally the new guy who I am using and abusing a little bit? This is going markedly better than last time. It is, yes. I think that's a GG. They're all breaking well, these guys are not.
I smell them up there, but I can't reach them. They're cowering on top of the wall.
Maybe if I bring the magic specialist over here. What's the distance on this ability? Pretty far. It's pretty far. I can do that every 30 seconds too. Send Throt. Okay. Throt. Throt is just not doing anything. You're right. My bad. I'm gonna leave Conrich where he's safe. Gonna just wait on my cooldown and just keep spamming Warp Lightning on cooldown. The AI can see it coming. Well, there's not a lot they can do about it. Okay, we got one retreating. We got a full strength unit who I don't see. Oh, they're down on the ground. All right, where's the big boy?
Skaven slaves! Fight!
He found a couple stragglers. Hey, we did it! Victory! We don't need to keep fighting, so let's just end Pyrrhic victory. I'll take it. Just, you know, chat, a little over 1,100 losses to kill roughly 550 enemy unit. It's not, you know what, don't look too far into it, okay? The Skaven slaves served their purpose the way they were supposed to. We sent in the weak rats to kill the strong. And more importantly, we actually did not lose a single full unit. So GG on the save scum. Shabir, thank you for the gift sub. To Wolfman, who's back for a second month. What's up, Wolfman? 43 growth juice. That's very generous. No, they lost 12 hundo. Okay, I was like, wow, there's no way they only lost like 500. We beat them. We beat them. I think we gotta occupy this entire grouping of settlements, yeah?
Big scare for enemy.
So we can start it at level 2 if we're willing to go back to normal food levels. That might be worth it. You're getting the hang of it now. I think so too, yeah. I mean, I've played a bunch of Warhammer 2, I just haven't played Skaven before, so. Just a typical kind of new faction growing pains, just learning what all the units are capable of and how to use them properly. Take the hit and go raiding for food. Go to 3?
Break will. Take shinies.
Go to all the way down to -5 leadership for all armies? Just because it's a capital? Alright, chat says 3, so I can blame them if it fails.
Kill, eat you!
Avaloresus, our enemy belonging to Gron, has perished. You obtained an arcane staff. And mission successful, 2,000 gold. We got money and money and money. We had 17 turns, we already beat them, so we're ahead of the game a little bit. Oh, and we have a non-aggression pact possibility. Did I accept that or not? Grond have been obliterated. There is nothing left. Well done. Well done, Chad. Okay, so we got 3 out of 4 of our first little spot. The Great Arena is a different faction entirely. The Avengers of Alisara.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athelloren been so tainted.
Who is roughly equivalent to us in strength, according to this. They are Wood Elves. Okay, so we're getting into the Wood Elves area. Rip food, though. Yeah, rip food. You said it was a good idea. This is who we were supposed to be doing a non-aggression?
Speak louder than words.
That's the Dark Elves. A different Dark Elf faction. I don't think it would be a terrible idea to just relax with the Dark Elves on our east, so that we can focus on... Well, we've got Clan Septic, which is a fantastic name, to our west. So other rats are already there. So it's really either, do we want to fight rats or do we want to fight Dark Elves? The Dark Elves hilariously actually like us more. And Clan Septic is strength rank 95, so they kinda suck. Spineless Underdog Ruin Dweller. So they seem like the much easier target. What are Wood Elves doing all the way up here? I think the Wood Elves thing now is that they can cross great distances via the roots network of the forest, and they're trying to heal all the different forests. So I think that they can spread pretty far or build really tall.
There's always a bigger rat.
Okay, I'm gonna say let's take the Alliance to our right and feed on the weaklings to our left.
Helibron.
That seems strategically viable to me.
Overlord.
Hello, Nagarond, somewhere out there.
Blood Queen.
Wait, are you not as strong as I thought you were? Who was I just looking at that was close to our strength level? Oh, it was the elves. Well, they're both weak.
Pain's priestess.
The Dark Elves are strength rank 68 too. They're not very strong. I say we just... Keep in mind, most of our strength rank is pure numbers. It's not really tier of unit. I'm just trying to figure out, how do I get this slot from Avengers of Alisara and complete our region or province? Because we need the Great Arena to complete the province. But if we declare war on them, we're in for a pretty big tussle. Just kidding. I don't know how far their reach expands. Like, because I only see the one territory here. We're obviously not just going to go up and declare war on them yet. We need to, like, do some aggression. Probably in the Great Arena. But we could just branch out and ignore that for now. Because, honestly, what we could do is just use the Skaven strength. We should be corrupting the Great Arena, right? Because we have 3 out of 4 of the territories. Aren't we just pumping corruption per turn, and that's going to hurt them in the long run here? You do get some money for a non-aggression pact. Do we need it, though? Raiding will also corrupt it. Okay, so yeah, we could just go into raiding stance in this territory. That's a good idea. We probably want to replenish first and hire more. Just full Skaven slave armies.
Better than Thankwall, yes, yes.
So are we gonna be fighting any like big beasties? Do we need any spears? Any anti-large? Realistically, we should probably get at least like a couple clan rats. The difference between these is hilarious. 0 armor. Melee attack 12. Melee defense barely registers. Because we're making almost $1,000 a turn right now. I think having some wolf rats would actually benefit us, because if the Skaven slaves are occupying the attention of the enemy forces, we have some big flankability options with the wolf rats. Plus, these are the new unit, and I kind of want to give them some time in the sun. So why don't we go ahead and we'll recruit these last. I'd say let's get 4 total wolf rats, maybe 2 poison, 2, because these are armor piercing. Don't forget, it's pretty. That could be significant, and they're not too expensive. So let's say 2 and 2, and then how about 4 wolf rats, 4 slingers, and the rest Skaven slaves. So it should be 12 total Skaven slaves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. I'm not accounting for the Grey Seer and if we want a hero. Okay. This is going to work for now. That's going to put us up to 13. 4 is 17. We get 1 more slinger, that's 18. A hero is 19, and then 1 more Skaven slave is 20. 20 is the max we can have in a single group. So that seems good. All right, so these guys can't really move, nor should we, because we're getting the bonus to replenishment here.
Grey harbinger of doom. Meet
Throt. Okay, Throt, you leveled up again. I gave you Inspiring Presence last time. I like that. I really want to give you the charge bonus for all the monsters that we're going to get, but we can't really use that yet. We can use it for the wolf rats. So I think it's good. We also have the Brood Horror, so that it gives us Brood Horror bonuses as well. The tier 2 of this is so good. The speed goes up. Faster, like 7% speed for the Brood Horror, who's already so fast, is going to allow us to get A to B much more efficiently. Let's keep going the support route. Conrich, I gotta stop letting you die, almost. More melee defense. I'm not doing so good there. And let's, oh, dude, Grant, the new capital. So, we basically jumped the gun, because chat said it was a good idea, and we spent all of our food into penalty to get this to a tier 3 out of the gate. Normally, we would have had to wait X number of turns to get surplus points. So now we just jump straight up to level 3. We got a gold mining pit here, which needs to be repaired. That's our special resource. That's up to 600 gold per turn. And it seems like a good thing to just have, that cash flow. We also got rattling warrens. Do we want rattling warrens now? I don't really know, since I don't know much about my Skaven armies, I don't know what comps I want to even work towards. And we got one open slot. So each time we upgrade this to like another tier, we open up more building slots. So in this case, once we go from here to here, we're getting 5 construction slots instead of 3. So the next tier, we get 2 more places to build. Oh yeah, the landmark building, I should look at the unique. Dungeon Vault, Seized Mines of Grond.
The Tower of Grond's luxuries are of little interest to the Skaven, yet beneath its decadence are dwellings considered far more suitable.
Plus 3 food generated. Gives you public order, which we've been struggling with. Growth juice plus 10 per turn is extremely specific to us for our mechanic to mutate. And then upkeep for all the monsters down for every single army, recruitment cost down, and rank up. So yeah, that seems extremely good. Do we want it first, though? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see what the other ones do. Because we do need to start thinking about tech. Eventually, we do need the Pits of the Packmasters. Not necessarily yet, but it's just something to think about.
Thanks to my plan, victory!
So the where's the super pit? Here it is, Pits of the Packmasters. And that's kind of the issue we've got going on here. We've got this tier 2 building in Etalyx. That would be better off in Grond. And making that swap is going to be a little tough and take time. Total War Jeff Hammer 2. It's all good, Tim Fish. What's the other landmark? The other one is Ransack Tower of Prophecy. So it gives you +3 mana reserve for all armies, research rate up 6%, and all income generation 3% for all regions. Up to 6. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking since we got the cash and we just finished a war, if we don't do this now, it's going to get harder and harder to do later. The problem is we're currently planning on recruiting wolf rats, and this is a tier 2. I think we can... No, it starts... Okay, so tier 2 is tier 1. I say we just go ahead and demolish this now. And then go ahead and start this while we can. Because we got a little piece. We got a little time to ourselves. And where's the Rattling Warren? Like, I see this, but where is it on this page? It's a tier 1 building. It's got to be that. Okay. This is casualty replenishment rate, which is fine, but honestly, this building, since it can only go tier 1, 2, 3, is better off in one of the subsidiary regions. So I'm going to say actually just destroy this. And then we kind of will have 2 open slots to do some mix and matching next turn. That seems like a good plan.
Better than Thanquol, yes,
And that should be it. Dude, we're pretty close to getting our first growth vat. And then we'll get mutagen to do some more mutations in the flesh laboratory. Dude, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 gold.
Everyone knows I'm great.
We're generating 60 per turn by default. Okay, new turn. We got, obviously, -5 food again. We're not generating any. We're in the red. So, we're gonna need to go raiding pretty much imminently. And that is where that food generation does come in handy. So number one is we could just go even harder on income gen. How much money do we have? 15K. I say we just burn this on upgrades. Get this. Skaven are obviously known for their infrastructure and their ability to plan, specifically roads, highways. There's not a lot of nighttime construction, so you don't have to worry about the noise level in the evening hours when you're asleep. They typically are very considerate about toll booths and bridges, and I know that most places in America, pretty much as soon as a toll booth goes in, it pretty much stays there for the rest of your entire life, even though they paid for that particular stretch of highway some 2 decades ago. Skaven aren't like that. They really have the common man, or rat, in their best interest at all times, which is nice.
Council's voice. Eat.
And of course we love gold. The famous Skaven universities and libraries also, yeah, of course. They do have an undersea train between the continents. Maybe we do need this dungeon vault now just because the food generation is going to help us early game, and getting the juice plus 10 per turn is a 18% increase in what we've currently got. Alternative options are pretty much any of these. If we want siege, I mean, the doom wheels and the catapults and stuff are here. I do love siege weaponry. I don't know what plague priests are, I'll be honest with you. I assume it is a hero type or something. We really want the laboratory, which is already in progress. Walls are typically a must for most of my other playthroughs, just because you have a good garrison. Arcane generators is income from all buildings. Taskmaster's platform. If public order is a problem, we probably should push this. Public order is going to be a little misleading because we're currently garrison, right? Public order is at 0 with the garrison. I assume we still have issues with, well, it's probably because we're in the red. Yeah. It's not great, you could say. Decisions in the building browser. Well, first of all, let's go to Etalyx, because that should be a little easier. We basically don't want any building chain that has a red X to look vertically at all the other ones. We've already got the rubbish pit, which is making us some money and giving us local recruitment capacity up. But difficulty, we're on hard. Didn't we delete the Rattling Warren? So we probably want the Warren back. Or maybe we want walls. Oh, we can go tier 2 with this settlement. So for me to upgrade Grand again, we need 4 population surplus. We got 1. So we may as well just spend the 1 we got. Tier 2 settlement. See you in 3 turns. All right, what to put in this empty slot and what to put in this empty slot. I don't really have a strategy. But in my heart, I think you can't go wrong with growth, income, corruption, and casualty replenishment rate. That's how I feel. And then in Grand, the capital, I want to be able to start recruiting different types of units. But at the same time, I really want our special landmark building. But it seems backwards to lower recruitment costs and up recruit rank for things we can't recruit because we don't have the building yet. We'll get there, though. I mean, it's this chain.
Throt is hungry.
This is the sub sound. I don't know. I'm indecisive right now. Also, I do like the idea of getting some catapults and having some sick, nasty range advantage. Which I feel like we currently are going to struggle with, especially if our main enemy is Wood Elves. They're going to outrange us all the time, and siege weapons are going to bust up their ranged formations. You might want to get a Warlock Engineer. I think I have to get a Warlock Engineer anyways for my mission. What building does he pop out of? Or can I already hire him? I can just look at the missions. Embed a Warlock Engineer hero into Throt's army. The catapult one? Oh, so you were just saying that I had a good idea because it also has a Warlock Engineer? Yeah, unlocks Warlock Engineer. Okay, I mean, that just makes a lot of sense. We got a mission for it. I think it makes a lot of sense strategically. So let's make the cavern. Unlocks new tech path. Gives us a teeny bit of money. Get a new hero type. Get a little corruption. And we get catapults. It's got all that. It's going for it. And we're down to 56 hundo. Now, we're still not done reinforcing and replenishing. Speaking of replenishing, we should definitely go back to recruiting.
Feed me!
We don't have a lot of options. As you might expect. Now, I guess if we're gonna fight other Skaven, we may need some spears, because there might be some big Skaven lads. So why don't we get 3 more Skaven slaves, and then should I just grab a couple clan rat spears just to have them? Or is that a bad move? I'm scared to pick Skaven slave spears. Because poor leadership doesn't really help when you're fighting a big monster that usually inflicts psychological debuffs. Rite of Doom summons a Warlock Engie? That's true. We did actually read that. We're almost done with our 3rd tech, but that's also 8 grand. We'll just get some spears, and we'll level this out 19 out of 20. All right, can I afford to pass for one more turn, or are we, like, in the danger zone? We gotta figure out who we're gonna raid next. Are we going for the Dark Elves, or are we gonna try and unite our area here?
What foolish errand brings you before me?
Hello, Worm Dungeon. How you doing tonight? Thank you for subscribing for 11 months. Welcome back. Good to see you. And howdy. Dude, Skaven make hot chocolate? That seems pretty good. What happened to my strength rank? Everyone else recruited last turn. I guess. That's the only thing I can come up with. They're now strength rank 26. Is it possible to just go to war with them, lightning strike, take this, and then declare peace? Or will they just constantly come and harass us from the water? Because, like, that seems valuable. To just hit the Great Arena. It's probably undefended. I doubt anybody's in there. It's got a garrison. I'm good. I just made a horrible grilled cheese. How do you make a horrible grilled cheese?
Bifurcate and transplant.
Isn't that just butter in the pan and bread and cheese? Or am I missing? You've just burned it, I guess.
The Vermintide.
He said the line.
Yeah, move tails.
Okay, they do have an army in here. It's only got 5.
All hail Horned Rat.
If you stand on the inside of our border, we still get our reinforcement bonuses. So I'd say let's just go ahead and capitalize on that, and then maybe we go raiding stance next turn and try to not go broke.
I must eat, feed.
Seems like a good plan. So far, I think this is going pretty well. I think we have a clear-cut strategy, and we just have to not go for
growth
broke.
juice has allowed a fully grown pack of monsters and minions to form within the vat, which you can now claim for swift recruitment into your armies. However, collecting even more growth juice will allow the growth of more powerful monster packs.
Okay.
One of your subordinates shows questionable devotion to your cause, it would
Who?
seem. Consider taking steps to appease or otherwise deal with them. Disloyalty cannot be left to fester.
You, right? What's wrong with you? How do I see, loyalty 6 out of 10? That seems pretty good, though.
I am Throt, the unclean.
6 out of 10's not bad, right? Growth juice. Tasty. Chat, which one of you is feeling a little disloyal? The mods need to know, so that we can take positive action towards you. Me 100% of the time. But anyway, to answer your question, I'm doing good, Worm Dungeon. Thank you for asking. Having fun playing some Warhammer. And learning about the scavings, boys. The scaving. Releasing growth vat batches more frequently maximize mutagen production. Waiting for better monsters results in less efficient. Yeah, I kind of saw that. So it's a trade-off as to whether we want Rat Ogre Cluster with only 650. So it's another 150, which isn't that big of a gap. And then beyond that, we got Brood Horror at 800 plus, Mutant Rat Ogre at 900 plus, and then the penultimate Hell Pit Abomination. So it seems like it'd be fine to get wolf rats if I was gonna train them anyway. That way we get 100 mutagens, and we can experiment on the troops that we've already got. Right? Or should I just wait out for one more Rat Ogre cluster? A lot of decision making. Even the lurkers. I saw this guy at someone else's stream. Well, doesn't that mean you were at someone else's stream too, Headless? How'd you see them otherwise? Explain yourself. I don't get this mechanic at all. Which one? Okay, let me explain. Here's how it works. So every turn, we get plus 60 growth juice. There are ways to manipulate that, usually just by building buildings, fighting in battles, or in some cases, we actually have specialized structures that we can build that increase our rate of growth juice as well. So right now, we're passively getting 60 per turn. Since we crested 500, which is the first threshold, we can go ahead and insta-recruit wolf rats from the vat. Like, we're creating our own wolf rats, basically. If we decide to do that, first of all, we get the wolf rat unit, and second of all, we get mutagens. So right now, if we empty the growth vat, we get the instantly recruitable unit. Each claimed batch also grants different amounts of mutagen, in addition to 10 food. So we get food, we get mutagen, and the mutagen is important because that's the resource we use in order to experiment on the existing units. And this is like an upgrade tree. We can do it, but the more experiments you do, the more unstable they become, to the point where they hurt themselves in combat. So you're like pushing your units to the brink with the science juice. So you're encouraged to like use the units that pop out of the vat because it gives you mutagen, which you can then spend. Each upgrade so far is 25. So like a hundo, I think is how much we get. And then we could do 4 unit upgrades with that. But if we save it, we don't get the mutagens as fast, but we do get a better unit. Does that make sense? I think it's worth cashing in because I didn't realize until now, after reading the tooltip, that we get food from this very thing. So this seems like a good plan.
Upgrade the flesh laboratory whenever possible, my lord.
Hang on. Is the narrator actually Throt the Unclean post extreme experimentation? Like, when Throt gets to an army with all rare final evolution, you know what I mean? Was that him before? I'm just kidding. Okay, so since we cashed that in, a few things happen. Optimum batch. You have emptied the growth vat to reveal an optimum batch of monstrous specimen. Your freshly grown units are now ready for immediate recruitment from the growth vat recruitment panel. You get 100 mutagen, 2 wolf rats. Okay, this is better than I thought. I thought we were going to get 1 single wolf rat. Maybe you can. But we've got 2, a poison wolf rat unit, and 2 Skaven slave spear units for free, basically. On top of that, we got the Hundo mutagen, so we can take that into the laboratory and then choose any of the units we want and basically play with science on them. So for example, the other thing we can do is actually upgrade the lab itself. So let's take a look at those first. These 3 are repeatable, and then these are permanent additions down here that we unlock. So mutagen buyback. Every Molder mutant sold to other clans comes with a carcass buyback clause, so that Throt can ensure no genetic material goes to waste. So we cash in 5,000 gold for 100 mutagen. Unclean energy bar. Though highly beneficial to him, Throt prefers not to waste his tasty mutagen on himself. The problem is he often can't help it. So this is a self buff for 5 turns. Increases his casualty replenishment rate plus 200% for lords. Bigger leadership aura size and an extra plus 2 beast pack ability uses. Or you can harvest organs. No self-respecting master mutators without their own organ farm, with regular transplants keeping the fighting monsters in tip-top shape. It looks like we have to pay 20 food for this, not gain. Because this costs 10 mutagen. This costs 5,000 gold. So this is pay 20 food for 200% casualty replenishment rate for the monsters. Thanks for hanging out, Cream Salmon. Have a good night. So it's not buying, yeah, it's spending food, Karok. Then we got the perma upgrades. +3 recruit rank for all growth vat units. That seems amazing. Skaven slave units are recruited with between 1 to 5 random augments. Skaven slave units will no longer grant growth juice when recycled. Okay, so it's got a debuff. It's got a pro and a con. Clone warfare. Growth juice gained from battle plus 5%. Ah, they hit me with the pay money to get more XP, didn't they? You have to pick that. Literally, that has to be the first one. Or else it's gonna not pay off itself fast enough. They hit me with the use your level up to pay for more XP. That is loot box champion. But I have to pick it. The problem is it costs 5 food. We're back to 26 food, so we're not gone for broke. The mutagen, or the juice cash-in gave us food, which is really, really handy. So we can play with fire here if we get enough growth. Yeah, I'm down with the upgrade for plus juice.
A little drop of flesh meat.
Okay. I'm also down with unclean energy bar. We've already kind of replenished, but maybe after the next battle we could do that. That seems really nice. But anyway, let's spend our mutagens. So you can do infantry or monsters, and they have different ones. So in this case, we can also choose, of course, what army we want. We can put the wolves in one of these armies as well. So they are now recruitable. You recruit from the growth vat. There they are. I was planning on putting wolf rats here anyway. So these are straight out of the vat. Who do I want to give the spears? Did we just recruit spears? I'll probably just give all of these here. That seems fine. Welcome to my army. And they each have an augment. Oh, they come out super powered, even without one of the perma upgrades. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So out of the wolf rats, these are the monsters. And they've already got melee attack +4 and weapon strength up. This one's got warp lightning rod, bound ability. Now my question with that is that an ability that I have to use, or do they use it themselves? I think I have to remember to use that, which might be a little tough, but I will try. And then this one's randomly got base weapon damage and charge bonus up. So they're just getting hit with like all these freebies. And then the spear boys have the ability to stalk and magic resist armor +20. So this is like wild card. Anytime you pull them out of the vat, you get wild card buffs. And then we can add more to it if we want to. So like, for example, let's go to monsters. Maybe we can make the wolf rats also get actually, can't they Vanguard deploy by themselves? Random uncommon augments applied +2. I might just do that. It seems like a net gain, but I haven't unlocked them yet. Base weapon damage and charge bonus sounds great. Speed sounds great. The leadership +5 is good too. Let's go weapon damage and charge bonus. Bam.
Me hope it screams.
So they're at 30% instability. Here you go. 30% instability. So the more you pump them with science, the more instability they get.
Me pray it's nauseating.
Yeah, let's give them all melee attack and weapon strength up for consistency. That way I can more easily remember what they do. And we can experiment a little more with the other ones. And then I think I got 25 left, so we can do one more upgrade. Each upgrade right now is 25. I like upgrading the Brood Horror because he's a big boy. The Brood Horror having Vanguard deployment could be really, really good. Charge bonus really, really good. He's usually by himself, so I think Warp Lightning Rod would actually be really, really good. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of good choices here. I'd say let's just try out giving him Warp Lightning power. I don't know if that's going to be the most useful, but I'll at least remember that the big rat has got the ability to do some shockwave. All right, we pumped them up. They're each at 30% instability chance now. This one is already unstable. So like this one, I could just recycle if I wanted to. It might not be a terrible idea. It has a 50% chance to gain more instabilities with every augment. I think it's just currently on 1. So 1 is it just hurts itself till it goes to 75% HP. Yeah, the percentage chance at instability, but it's per augment. So you're playing with fire. So if I give this another augment, it has a 30% chance to kind of backfire a little bit. They still get to keep their perks though. All right, that seems really good. We got new units, a very strong army here, and potential war to deal with. I should save before I do anything I regret. Pump it, baby. Pump it.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
So do I just
Alive.
how do I swap? You cannot swap wall of garrison. That's fine.
Gracie.
So if I raid over here,
This way.
we're actually gaining 3 food. Now, can only one army raid a single zone? Or can, like, if I bring a second army and raid with them as well, will that give me extra food? Because that would be my hope.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
So raiding's supposed to generate 3 food, and lower public order in the raided province, and lower growth.
Seasick, devour.
But I can't go any further. Oops. Well, maybe we don't want to raid in our own territory because things are already looking a little grim with public disorder. I mean, you can raid your own area just to get more food,
Mangle experiment.
but it does hurt the public order. Imagine raiding your own settlement.
If any rat freeze, me will eat. Grey harbinger of doom.
No, I'm not gonna do the forced rebellion to grind rebellion bucks. This is not the metagamer, chat.
All 25 finger claws, freeze.
Hey, did you know that if you force a rebellion, you can do it 13 times to level up your legendary hero to max level and then take on the actual enemies in the camp?
No, it's okay. I'll pass on that. Also, it's just annoying. It's not fun and it's annoying. It's both. Farming rebellions is a lot harder with this patch anyway, apparently. Did they make some balance tweaks for that? Self-rating used to be meta. That's literally what we were just talking about, Mr. McDirt. But welcome to the conversation. Raiding by Throt the Unclean of Clan Mulder within Gron, the Chill Road, is affecting local public order.
I must eat, feed.
That me. I did that.
This way.
Okay, so I want Throt the Unclean to be the first one to probably declare war on these guys. Are they
Not
still...
since the coming of Morga
Oh,
has
yeah.
Athelloren been so tamed.
We got this. We got this.
Glade Lord.
What experiment?
Absolutely.
In
Chat, it is wartime, baby! I have no idea where the rest of these dudes are, but they are in my territory.
Spindly, weak elf.
Which is, of course, unacceptable. So we're bringing both armies together.
The unclean.
Oh wait, is it because we're in raiding stance? That makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Throt. Master Lord of Hellpit.
Okay. Say hello to the Wood Elves, chat. Not the same elves we were fighting a little bit ago. They've got Dryads. They've got 2 Deepwood Scouts. They've got 2 Hawk Riders, Flying Missile Cav, and they got 2 Treekin, Monstrous Infantry. So we got triple Glade Guards, a Spear Infantry. So these guys are Missile Infantry as well. Good range. So they got at least 5 ranges plus the flying ones. So I'm thinking realistically, maybe we just go. There's no walls. We don't have to build any siege weapons. I think we just go.
Kill, harvest pods.
The only thing you really have is numbers. You're describing the Skaven. That's what we do best. Get those Skaven slaves out on the front line. We only got to pay them 18 gold upkeep to absorb arrows for us. It's beautiful. This time I'll use my spells more efficiently. And we can just probably hang back. Let reinforcements arrive. Oh god. Chat! Who did that? Which one of you is doing that? Is it the hero? Are you flying? Is the hero flying? It's me. I did that. Those some big green. Rip those guys, I guess. In particular. Let's see what do we want to do with? How do we want to? Why are we started like at the bottom of a hill? They took the eagles to Mordor. Hey, what's up, Slattercat? Yeah, it looks like the eagles switch sides. Oh no, we are the bad guys. That's true. We are the bad guys. No, and listen, we're the hero of our own story. We're just gonna tank it. Is that a bad idea?
Yes, yes.
They said yes. They know. Okay, wait. They're attacking. They're like going in. Hold on. Oh no, the spellcasters in the other group. Who can even shoot these guys? Why didn't I organize? I was like, I thought we had time to like relax. The AI's being very aggressive and frankly mean. You know? This is mean. You guys have bow and arrow up there? That's cheating. Look at this stance. Look at this stance. How are you supposed... That is the utmost confidence. 1 foot on an eagle's shoulder. Skies to the heaven. Think about the amount of balance it takes. Chad, big blonde elves. Chest exposed. Okay, you guys need to get over here. I think we just have to... I don't know how to take out the birds. I don't think Skaven slingers are going to do it for us, if I'm honest with you. Okay, we're going to get the wolf pack. Wolf pack to go this way. We're going to get the rat ogres. Do the rat ogres just go? Who are these guys? Are these the dryads? Oh, these guys look cool. Big tree boys. No, these are the dryads. Those are the monstrous versions. Chat, we could have been the tree faction. It's very quiet. Shh. Okay, but seriously, I don't know what my strat is here. I think we still just wait.
What orders?
Let them continue to snipe. Dude, they're already routing. Just get them out.
Our tail's yours.
They're already routing. All right, bring these guys in. You guys really gonna chase us? I don't think our slingers are up for the task.
Council's command.
But I'm trying, dude. Okay, goodbye, wolves. I will see you next fight. Thank you. All right, it's hard to see, but we, I think, are actually starting to pelt them with rocks. There they go. Here come the rocks. All right, reinforcements are on the way. What is a giant eagle's resistance to rocks? About this much. About a yellow warning sign. Pretty much. Okay, we're gonna go freezy mode real quick. Listen, these are Skaven slaves. We go with numbers here. We're gonna go every single Skaven slave. How do you mass select? Okay, you're going into group 1. This is the Vanguard. Just as long as we stay out of their primary archer range, we're doing fine. We're going overwhelming numbers here. Then we got clan rats. Doesn't matter what kind, all the clan rats are going into the same group. Okay, group 3. Then we'll do Skaven Slave Slingers. Group 4. I accidentally clicked, like, so many people I did not mean to. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Skaven Slave Spears. You guys can just go in group 1. Then we got the Wolf Pack, who have mostly retreated from the battlefield. Unsurprisingly, then we got the Rat Ogres, the Brood Horror. You guys go group 6. All right. So here's the plan. Skaven Slave Slingers. Go for those guys. We're going to bring the heroes up. Where's the... Oh, the hero's here. He's got an air attack. I don't know if it's good. It says, Hex only affects targets when in an area. What does it do? Howling Warp Gale. The caster gestures twitchingly to the skies and fierce gales swirl about, making flight impossible. Okay, so we're gonna be able to, like, ground them, huh? Maybe we just go here then and get ready to fight? It's so hard to tell what unit is what. I'm telling you what unit is what. You don't even have to know. I'm telling you what is what. We're gonna get the Rat Ogres. We're gonna get the Brood Horror. Maybe I want the Brood Horror to go over here and just, like, mess these dudes up. Then we're gonna have Throth the Unclean come mess these dudes up. You're gonna be in for a little rude awakening here in a second, I think. All right, they're good to go. Where's the Gale? Who snorted? Chat, where's the... Did he do it? Go faster! He's too slow! he was the reinforcement guy. We don't have mounts for any of our heroes yet. He's stuck in traffic. I told you about the Skaven infrastructure. Did you do it? Is it... Did we do it? What did that do? I thought I was gonna bring him to the ground. It said makes flight impossible, did it not? Was that just flavor text? Some damage and they can't move. Okay, so nothing. Got it. Anyway, my bad. Let's move on. Kind of got these guys all out of position for somewhat no reason, but you know, it's fine. And then we're gonna grab all the doggos and do this. Okay, enough people are here that I think we just go before we take... So when you select the unit, if you hold Alt and left click, that's how I'm moving their entire cards up simultaneously, if you're curious. I think we gotta start ignoring the eagles because the stone throwers aren't really doing much. Rats can't look up. All right, time for some Skaven slaves to get melted, I guess. This is the part where I pause and tell 30 different units to attack a different thing. So we're gonna go, the treekin are gonna murder us. They're also gonna rotate their scouts back, but that's okay. You guys just give chase. I don't need you to win. I just need you to distract long enough. For the people who can win to get where they need to go.
Our tail's yours. Our tail yours. Clan rat spears. Your desire.
Okay, I'm trying to send the clan rat spears to the monsters.
Die, die. Go, go. Now, yes.
Okay, this is the part where we get the doggos involved. Get Throth the Unclean in there. I gotta find their asterisk flag, which is the hero. Where's the hero? It's also on the battlefield. I think they're back here. Okay, who else do we have? Bring our support hero in. There's the Grey Seer. Of course, I left them at the end. Oh, they landed. Don't let them take off. Don't let them take off. Grab them. Spears. Don't let them take off. You got like 2 of them. Make them land. Yeah. I don't think this is going so great. I'm having a little trouble with all the people retreating, and also the fact that I'm not even using my monster units effectively. All right, we need to get the dude. The entire row of Skaven slaves is retreating. Oh my god. All right, slingers, slingers. Move up and take some shots, dude. It's okay. They bounce back. They bounce back. The Skaven always retreat and then they come back. That's how it works. Where are my heroes? Rat ogres are on the move. Big rat is already in there. Throth the Unclean is helping, I guess. Got our other hero. I'm gonna send this way. And we got the Seer, who we're just gonna cast Warp Lightning. Who is Warp Lightning good on? Good versus multiple, good against armor, medium strike area. I'd say maybe just this main cluster. Try and hit him right in the middle. Then we go for the Eagles again. This is the subcenter. Trying to catch the people on the outside. Gotta flank around, hit those Deepwood scouts. We got the wolves on the move. Why are all these swords guys back here? Who are these guys, dude? Where'd they come from? I thought we already sent everybody in. Did they already bounce out? All right, seer. More electricity. More eagle. Madness. Keep shocking. Hey, wolves are hitting their archers. Oh, we're getting beasted on by the treekin, probably. Yeah, you guys need to get out of there. All right, somebody's got to come. Where are my spears? Are they still live? Try and peel the spears over to this treekin area. Like, I think we're doing pretty good. It's just we got to interrupt this cluster right here. That big rat need help. Where he at? He's good. He's with friends right now. Maybe we send him in against the Eternal Guard. Okay, I think I know who my next zap target is gonna be. I mean, that has to help a little bit. We have not managed to even get close to their actual Glade Lord back here. We got the treekin to retreat. That's pretty impressive, actually. Whew. What are we missing? Kind of just need to keep everybody flowing. This is a big battle. Hopefully my computers can handle it right now. Looks like it's doing good. Any more flying units? Did the birds finally leave? I think they're breaking. Yep, their leader just broke. All right, victory! All right, so here's what we need to do. We need to kill this person, right? Or are they gonna die because this was not a siege? This was an encampment, so they automatically die, yes? I think they automatically perish when I end the battle. Entire army destroyed? I feel like we did pretty good considering I mean, it's hilarious to me. They had more than 5 units. There was a garrison. Don't be fooled. Yeah, they all died. 881. We lost 937. Big bucks. Did I lose any units? Don't think so. This is the sub-sound. Never doubt infinite Skaven. Overwhelming firepower. You just have to bounce the micromanagement back because we constantly retreat, and it probably looked like if we were any other faction there. When you see, I guess like 75% of your entire front line flagging at the same time, it looks dire, but it's like, oh, it's Skaven. Just keep the pressure on. You do good. I think we'd leave this at level 1 because food's getting a little tight. Food's getting a little tight. All right, rip the enemy hero.
Have secured the province, my lord. Any contesting claim to this territory has been eliminated. Now that your rule is unquestioned, you may consider issuing a commandment to rouse the populace so that they may better serve your ends. Well done, my lord. You have
Such a suck-up.
successfully destroyed one of the waystones Ariel intended to use for her ritual. This disruption to her plans weakens her forces and has given you more time to prepare yourself for the attack.
Okay, so right now we're at T-minus 53 turns until Ariel completes the ritual. If the timer reaches 0, the final battle will be triggered. The number of turns until the final battle will be increased by completing missions to destroy the Waystones. Once 3 have been destroyed, the final battle can be manually triggered. If you lose the final battle, you lose the campaign. So we did 1 of the prongs. There are 5 other spots we can go, including the Temple of Cain, which is fairly close.
Everyone knows I'm greatest.
I think we made the right call getting a second
You have
army.
established a foothold here, but do not rest on your laurels, for Ariel will not reside in Nagaroth forever. You must disrupt her ritual by capturing or razing the settlements containing her waystones, each of which serves to strengthen her bodyguard.
The Witchwood. Our destruction of Ariel's Waystone has not gone unnoticed. Take heed, the Wood Elves are sending a retaliatory force from the Witchwood. Uh-oh.
I forbid this dance.
Like an army or like a campaign army? I don't know, we'll find out. New talisman gained. We got item from there.
Experiment.
Ward save 12%. Any type of damage is reduced. He's got 12% damage reduction. That seems pretty good for an uncommon. We got an Ogre Blade assigned to Trab, who I think it's wasted on because that is a seer. I'd rather that be on the Packmaster and make the Packmaster a little bit better. I like that the Packmaster's portrait looks like it looks like someone who just learned that they were fired but forgot to turn off the video feed on their like Zoom call with their boss. And they're just screaming silently with the microphone muted. Warvoid, thank you for the bits for the Under Empire. So much fun watching you finally play Skaven. It has been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it. I want to get to more of the monster units, but we have to kind of build up to that point first. This is internal screaming personified. Thanks for the bits, though, Warvoid. Wet McMuffin for the Prime sub as well. Much appreciated. Collie Doug, howdy for 4 months. Or Collie. Thanks a bunch. Cream Salmon, I'm going to ban you. You can't just lie to my chat and say, I'm leaving, good night, everybody, and then everyone tells you bye, and, like, sends you off, and then you're still here. You know? Pick one. Either you stay up all night or leave. Those are the only 2 options. Taking advantage of my community and their kindness. But you can't lie to them forever. Miss Lissaday, you're not a good influence, okay? Stop trying to stir up trouble. Trab has a skill point. This is my magic man. But also a leader, so campaign move range just makes a lot of sense. Upgrading Warp Lightning, of course, get some more magic spells. Screaming Bell. Mount. Screaming Bell. An unholy battle altar dedicated to the great horned rat. Its ominous tolling strikes awe into evil Skaven hearts and fear into their opponents. I like it. I also want to make Warp Lightning better, but I just need Root Marcher. I just need it. Okay, Throt, our big boss. Currently buffing the charge bonus and speed of our wolf rats, rat ogres, and brood horrors, which I think is wise. Continue to do that. The next level is 10% speed, and if you can't see, 12 extra charge bonus. So it's going to be way more better. And then last, Conrich. I'm just going to make you as hard to hit as possible. Plus 12 melee defense. No more brink of death for you, please. Commandment available. Oh, a commandment. Because we... Okay. So the strategic significance there, chat, if you're new to Total War, basically, this is my faction's locations. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all part of the same province. So you can see them represented here on the same screen. So Garand, of course, is the capital, and then each one of these corresponds to one of the other 3 outlying settlements. Controlling all of them unlocks the ability to make a commandment over the entire province for various bonuses. We can get public order up, which is currently going down by -28 next turn due to conquest. Which, in my mind, says we're about to see a rebellion. Because just mathematically, what am I supposed to do with that? I don't think there's any way to avoid that, actually. So we're just going to have to deal with that, wherever it may be. But we can get a +2 to public order. Construction costs down and faster growth, which helps us expand more. Recruitment costs down and recruit more troops, which is good for mass numbers of Skaven slaves. Food generated up. We're already at +14 for this turn.
This is the sub sound.
Because of our captives and our raiding. So, what to do first? I feel like this +2 isn't that good. Marshall planning to stomp the inevitable? I'm not sure. Maybe we just say ignore it all and just go straight up expansionist since I'm about to build a new building and 2 new upgrades anyways. But that won't apply till next turn, right? Or does it apply immediately?
Thanks to my plan, victory.
1 unlocks a right as well. Which one? Expansionist planning. Hey, that's the one I picked. That's the one that I picked. So should I just not upgrade to try to get the discount, or is that too greedy? Maybe drop taxes? Yeah, I could try dropping taxes. Nope, not good enough. Rat taxes. When do we unlock Doom Wheels? They're there. But listen, thank you for asking, Splattercat Gaming. You might be interested in what the new DLC's got to offer as far as new unit types, okay? Because what we're interested in is specifically the monsters. Hell Pit Abominations, Brood Horrors, and Mutant Rat Ogres. Those are our big dogs. I don't think I can see a screenshot of Hell Pit Abominations. Do they have one on the Steam store page? By chance? Maybe? It's probably this. Or is... No, this is the Mutant Ogre, I think. Let's take a look. This is Mutant Ogre. He becomes like a part mech guy. Which I'm down with. I missed like all of this. Kelp Tacos, you subbed like 2 hours ago. What do you mean you missed all of this? Alright. I think I'm going to be greedy and wait till next turn for the building upgrades and just... I'm going to send Trab up here, assuming that the rebellion's going to be somewhere in this area. But yeah, have you played much Total War Warhammer Splattercat? Can we get a shout out in chat? If any mods... mod check? Mod check?
Master Lord of Hell Pit.
And I'm leaving you in the Great Arena. Last seen playing some Empire of Sin. Hey, is that game fun? I'm just kidding. I have never played 2. I played 1 quite a bit. 2's pretty good. I think while this DLC is 10% off, I think all the DLC and stuff was just on sale for the autumn sale. There might be another winter sale coming up though, possibly, for all I know. Imminent rebellion. I know there's nothing I can do about it. I think this might hold turn unless we want to do any diplomacy. Rat diplomacy? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. We'll see where the rebellion pops up. But the nice thing about the DLC is specifically, oof. Yo, hi. You're the rebellion. Hang on, is this the who is this? I thought I was gonna be fighting rats.
Retreat now.
Can you run further than that? Woo! That was a close one. No! Absolutely baited. Well, this is really bad, actually. The good news is this is my sucky army, who is entirely Skaven slaves. We do miss the mutated wolf rats that we literally just got. This is like guaranteed. They're like all high ranking. Okay, I just didn't know that a rebellion in rat territory was gonna be dark elves.
Battle fight. Council demands.
If there's one upside, they only have one miss. They have two. They have three miss. Okay, they have 3 missile infantry and shock cav.
Kill for me.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is the nice thing about the DLC is it doesn't really like. It's very much like a mix and match, and that's what I would say to any people who are new to Total War. It may look overwhelming, like there is a bunch of DLC, but what's nice is it's kind of like if you don't like a certain faction or you really like a certain faction, you can just buy that one. It's not like each DLC has some insane sweeping campaign mechanic that like you don't like. You get mechanics specific to those factions, but you're not losing out. Like for example, I love Stellaris to death. I think it's a great game, and I have all the DLC. But if you don't buy the Federation DLC, you don't get like the same council politicking that you know what I mean? It's like a overall mechanic. It's all factions. So you don't have to have the DLCs for the factions to show up in your games. You just have to have the DLC for the faction to be played. There's not like multi-faction mechanical things you're missing out on. Yeah, you're buying a play style. I think that's pretty fair to say. But yeah, like in Stellaris or like Hearts of Iron we've been playing recently, and I think those games are fantastic, but you're buying like overall game mechanics oftentimes, in addition to the factions. So it makes it a little easier. I don't think this is doable. I'm just gonna give it my best. Let's see what happens. Chat, can you guys relax? I'm kicking the these non-subs in here are gonna prevent me from getting another sponsorship at this rate. Go back to your subreddit. I know where you came from. The deep recesses of the internet. Yes, Inquisitor. This chat right here. All right, so here's what I think. I think also the game's just really rubbing it in. We have to fight literally an uphill battle. We're gonna do this. We're gonna be super annoying. How are you guys not all hidden? This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, every single unit hidden in this stupid forest. This is the sub sound. Okay. Go. Hey, where am I, nerds? They don't know. Where do you think I am? I ain't moving. Oh, maybe they know. Do they know? They have an idea. I returned from my vacation. Hello, Mary Skipper. Too many mods in here now. It's getting a little crowded. Hey, can I is it possible to time out this fight and just go 6,000% cheese? And run the clock? Is that a thing? And then like have a draw and they can't attack me again this turn? Is that possible? Wow, look at these elites.
Turn the snow red.
Wow, they're doing the RP walk too? I feel like I just got invaded in my Dark Souls run. Extremely well-funded rebels. Okay, so since we're in the forest, it's probably gonna give us an advantage in terms of range. So I think we just let them know where we are and go ahead and inform actual rank. Even if they see us. We have to spread them out extremely wide. So we're gonna go as wide as we possibly can here so that we can flank around them. This is the sub sound. War dogs can stay in the back though. Okay, they should know where I am now. Whoa! Who is this? Hold on. May have caught you where you didn't want to be caught. You guys got to get in there. Take these. No mercy. They're much stronger than you. Take them out. We'll go like here. I don't know if they like can run or anything like that. And then we'll flank with those. We'll go bam. Squish. This is our hiding spot. Get out! Are they gonna keep running? Are they gonna keep running? Oh, got him. Come on! You can't even catch these dudes? Oh my god, we couldn't even catch these dudes. Too slow. Oh, the wolves! Why didn't I use the wolves? They're at the back, and I'm not very smart. That's literally the wolf's job. Why didn't I send the wolves in? Oh, I don't know. I'm not a gamer today. No, I'm good. I'm good. We got this. We got this. Skaven slave spears. Put these dudes on the left. Doggos are gonna wait until the very last second, I think. They still don't know the dogs are here. All right, Skaven Slave.
Run, chase.
We're just gonna keep spamming. Are they moving? Can I hit them on the run, dude? They're kind of like stop and go. Don't move. Don't. Okay, they're gonna snipe. All right, now get behind. Now, who are the doggos strong against according to the game? Pretty much everybody. So that's going to be our best weapon. So I think we go ahead and get him out here. Let's try and go from the left side. Like so. Then we're going to bring this flank into like a little posture like this. And then we're going to bring this flank start kind of closing a little vice. Here come the horsies. Mean horsies. Don't hurt my magician. Can he fight? Probably not. All right, what if we just, like, charge now? Did we forget a command here? Did something happen? This seems like a mistake, but they're also being extremely annoying. Are they gonna lure me into a trap here? I can't even see because of the trees. All right, we're looking good. I think we gotta pause and go. Pause and go. So we're gonna go. You two gonna line up here. You two are just gonna go direct. Path of least resistance. These Skaven slaves are just gonna get killed by the horses. We got the throwers who are buried in the trees, which is going to make them less effective. And we got the shockwave, who I'm trying to find a target for. He can hit these shielded guys from here. Do it! These are great swords. Here's what we do with the great swords. We just keep them out of combat.
Yes, yes, yes.
We don't let them touch us. They're gonna cut through these Skaven boys like a piece of pie. Why are they running? Let's slow them down a little bit. Okay. Meanwhile, let's figure out what's going on over here, because it's kind of like, hey, I don't know what's going on over here. I don't even see the elves anymore. You guys are slingshots? Oh, who's all this? This is not a good cluster.
Kill, yes.
We're really terrible against these guys, but I think it's fine. Okay, we gotta go in and help our legendary lord.
Fight, fight. Skaven fights command. Skaven slaves.
Which is exactly what I am trying to do. Can he shock? Like the area that is right next to him without accidentally killing himself. It worked a little. All right, with our powers combined back here. Think we try and focus fire those because we actually have a flank? Uh-oh, bye.
Skaven slaves. Your desire.
Where's the other wolf rats?
Skaven slaves.
Wait, that's just Skaven slaves. You guys can stay. Who's this?
What?
We might be doing this, chat. They said the odds were against us. But we brought them into our trap in the forest. And here, the rats are strong in their natural habitat. This is really the only problem, I would say. Yeah! We did it! All right, now the fun part. This is a battle on the field. You could say that it's a battlefield, but we do have one goal that is extremely important. That's the wrong guy. Wrong guy. We gotta kill her before she gets away. That's all we gotta do to finish this rebellion. I feel like I'm watching the Stampede in the Lion King right now. How do I even get out of this? There we go. All right, she's losing health. We're close. I mean, the poison guy should be in there dramatically slowing her down. The poison squad should be awesome at chasing routing heroes, I think. She's just there. She's dead! Oh, we did it. They said it couldn't be done, but we did it. With only 365 losses, the AI got overconfident, and we caught him off guard in the forest. It was a masterful execution of a plan.
Release free. Other plans.
Thank you for the food.
More slaves. Good.
We're actually good on money right now. I think we can just go for more food.
Strong message. Collar sent into Under Empire.
Ooh, we get so much stuff after each battle. It wasn't even close.
Murder slay. Sacrifice to horned rat. Kill slay.
Okay, I say we get the little food leadership buff. I don't know, 600 bucks is decent though. 600's decent, but I gotta eat them. Eat them. Wait, is Clan Mulder the new DLC? Yep, that's who we're playing as right now, pseudo-competent. Playing as Throt. Kill 1,000 enemies in battle. Throt's legendary flesh lab has long been the breeding ground for the countless and indescribable monstrosities which ensure Clan Mulder's sinister power never wanes. But a steady stream of walking, or stomping, or scuttling, or rolling, or unspeakably undulating nightmares requires more than mere severed limbs, extracted brains, and mangled spines. Growth juice injections are what make the difference between tortured, shriveled, shrieking blobs and murderous battlefield horror. There is, however, only one way to obtain fresh growth juice. It must be distilled from the corpses of the fallen. Dozens, even hundreds of corpses. Not coincidentally, this Odyssey of Slaughter also provides a fine opportunity to road test Thrott's latest abominations.
A scheme of great and terrible destruction has been concocted by your devious engineers, my lord. Laden one with explosives and have him visit your enemy. Doom will come upon them.
This is my hype man. You've unlocked the dominating scheme. Provoke the brood mothers. Have them breed. We will flood the overworld with our bodies. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Rebellion in the Chill Road. I think we handled it. Rip enemy killed in battle. Got a new grand banner for Trob. I always forget to use the banners. Hey, new tech. Every single clan rat now comes out of the oven at +2. More post-battle loot. Very nice. The scheme of doom now available. Seems like we've got 2 rights in 1 turn. So we can pay 3 grand for 3 food per turn, plus 40 growth all provinces, plus 2 public order all provinces, and recruit cost. I think that sounds phenomenal. That's a 5-turn effect. 15-turn cooldown, 3 grand out of 12. Why don't we do dominating scheme right now? But Doom gives us the Warlock Engineer immediately. We could do both. This one's only 8 hundo. I think we do both. Can you do both? I guess I could save first. This is the sub sound. Could just be saving up in here. Because that seems amazing. Especially early game. Getting that plus 40 growth. Right now when we got a complete province, generate the food, which helps us long and short term. There's a 5 cooldown. Oh, man. Maybe I will go back and do the other one then. Yeah, fine. I'll save scum that. I didn't know that it was a one or the other deal. That's why I saved, though. That is exactly why. Because I'd rather have the hero unit that will strengthen our armies. I could split up so each lord will have 1 hero, or I could have 2 heroes in the main one. That gives you a Doom Engineer, not one you can put in your army for the quest. What? Aren't they the same thing? It's a unique Warlock Engineer hero. I can put him in my army. He's a hero, right? No? Then why is he called a hero? On the Lords and Heroes. He creates an undercity, then dies. Oh. Well, that's very unclear. Especially when I'm supposed to embed a Warlock Engineer hero into my army, and I see a right that says, get a Warlock Engineer hero. This same terminology. Am I missing something there? I mean, I believe you, chat. I believe you. But also, why are you still alive?
This will fail.
Did I just kill you? Did I not just kill her? And she still got an army?
The council's voice. Scorch! Battle fight. Council demands.
We're just gonna auto-resolve that one.
More slaves. Good, good.
Maybe we will do replenishment, even though it's only 4%. All right, now she's dead, and the rebellion should be over. Ward save 12%. Looks good. Looks good. 12% to all damage reduction. I'm gonna steal that and give it to Conrich. Sorry, buddy. I know you found it. But it's not yours anymore.
Great victory. Good.
Klar Karond and the Forgebound are in war. Unwilling to fight on the enemy's terms, Trap has retreated from battle. Okay, we did that already. Everything else is looking good. We got some new skill points. Well, now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the rights.
The Under Empire spreads.
Cause now I don't know if I want this now. If it's a one-time use thing that disappears afterward. We're not, I mean, we're still at war with the elves of the wood, but we're probably going to try and sue peace.
This is the sub sound.
If we even can. I doubt that they will allow us, but this is really all we wanted, and we could turn our attention to other people. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break real quick, chat. I'll be back in just a minute. Take a gamer break. Gonna stand up, stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Midas is all so whiny. He's crying because he needs help. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hang tight, and I'll see you when I return. Hey. What's up? How's it going? Chat. How you feeling tonight? How's your week going? It's already Wednesday. It's already December 2. It's almost December 3. Had a pretty good start to this month. By the way, just a reminder, this is ad week. I didn't even mean for this to happen. The stars aligned. So we're going to continue playing now. Technically, we're not sponsored anymore. Today is just supposed to be 2 hours. But, listen, here at the Etalyx Twitch channel, prospective sponsors get insane value for their money. It's like a fire sale. They're going to take advantage of me, I know it. I'm just going to leave the ad thing up so that people know that the key was given to me, and that the stream, like the game, is still, it's weird because it's like I'm gonna keep playing it. Technically, it was sponsored, but it's not. But it is. You know what I'm saying? This is my last week of class, and then what, Christmas break? Christmas break? But yeah, we're going to be playing more Total War tomorrow as well. And then Friday, that tomorrow's also sponsored. And then Friday is also sponsored. And we're playing John Wick Hex. Stream is not over, slight convenience. In fact, I've got would you like a ice cream Twix bar? Ice cream Twix is really good. What the hell? I want that! Ice cream is a streamer meal. It's true. I'm actually just out of snacks, so I have to dig in the freezer. Twix are probably the best candy that exists. Okay. Where are we at? We were about to experiment with Undercities, I guess. Make an Undercity or make catastrophic earthquake. New mission. Do it. So this is you. Doom Engineer lives and dies to create or destroy, able to expend his life founding an undercity beneath an enemy settlement or cripple it in an insane warpstone field detonation. Okay. So, it says enemy. Like, does that mean I have to be at war with them or anybody I don't like? Twix are top tier. Once again, Etel has a correct opinion. So Nagarond is literally right here. Nagarond of Nagarond fame. That's like the capital. Isn't this the best place to put an undercity? Correct opinion. It's possible to have a correct opinion. You can have a wrong opinion. Chad, if you think, for example, that mustard is better than mayonnaise, you just have a wrong opinion. For example. True. All right, you guys want to put your money where your mouth is? Let's see. Let's see if you have the correct opinion or not. New poll. Mustard or mayo? Go. Are we in yep time yet? There's probably only going to be like 50 people voting. Click on your chat right now. Tab back in. Let's see. You can't even do this. I can do it. Where is both? There's no both. I can't split the vote. It's a either or. This is the sub sound. You guys who are voting for mustard here are just voting in spite of me. I can feel it. You're trying to get tied. You don't even actually like mustard. You think I don't know you? It depends. It doesn't depend. I'm going to delete one of the two condiments. Either mustard's getting deleted from the world or mayo's getting deleted from the world. Which one would you keep? Delete both, see if I care. You guys are memeing mustard in the chat, but you lost the poll. And I know for a fact, because they've done studies where people in chat don't just vote. Most popular condiment in USA, or I can do the world, but mayo is by far the top in the US. Let's see the world. I don't know if they have them. I don't know if anybody's done a poll on the entire world. But I can tell you, matter-of-factly, that mayonnaise is the #1. In fact, it's Hellman's mayonnaise is the best-selling in America overall. The most popular condiment in each state. All right, let's see where mustard appears and see if we can identify what the problem is. All right, mustard in the United States, Delaware. All right, a lot of Delawareans in the chat. Missouri and Tennessee. Those are the only three where mustard is #1 in the entire United States. 3 states. Okay, let's see how many. What else we got? Country crock? That's butter. Illinois. I think that some of these should be DQ'd. Marshmallow fluff in Maine. What are you guys putting on your sandwiches in Maine? Texas is red hot, which is vastly overrated. Nutella in Massachusetts, okay, that's fair, but still very limited in its use. It just goes on bread as a snack. In fact, Nutella is extremely popular. Who would have guessed? Mississippi says, no, 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 no. French's Crunchy Toppers Crispy Jalapenos is my condiment of choice. Nobody even asked you, Mississippi. Stay out of it. Washington State likes sriracha the best. Wyoming prefers Skippy super chunky peanut butter. Rhode Island. What's my condiment of choice in Rhode Island? Oh, you know. Bragg organic apple cider vinegar. How is apple cider vinegar the most like what do you that's a cooking ingredient. I don't trust the validity of this list anymore. This can't be real. I have no idea. So are we establishing a warlock lab here? I don't really know what the consequences of this action are. He going though.
The Undercity has been established. You can now extend the Under Empire into this region by building warrens directly underneath the unsuspecting settlement.
What can you cook with marshmallow fluff? I think you just eat it. I think you just eat marshmallow fluff. Just eat it raw. You've established an undercity in Nagarond. Pestilost has died in action, as was apparently meant to be. So now I have this as an undercity? So we got a warlock lab. Experience per turn plus 50 for warlock engineers faction-wide. Plus 10% to research rate, that's good. Skaven corruption up. Discoverability up. So I guess the more stuff we build, the more they can discover. So what do we do with this now? Why can't I have a building browser for these? You just can't. I don't know. Burrows, the Warren. Campaign move range. Dude, are these each unique buildings? Rat King. Murder holes. Deeper tunnels. No wonder you guys have been begging me to play this Skaven, because you knew it had extra building. And I like building synergies. And then we got all the, where do I even begin? Let's just start at the beginning. Burrows. So if you start in this region, you can move further. Replenishment rate up, morale up, corruption up. We can use the Menace Below superpower more. And of course that levels up too. We're just gonna look at the tier 1s. So Underpass versus Burrow is hero actions and Vanguard deployment. So this is like an either or. Rat King. Food consumed -5. Like, what does this do? War declared on settlement owner upon building. Oh, you release it inside of their town as like a. It's like a. I don't know what you want to call it. Why are you calling for the mods? Mods? Hey, listen, chat, stop having your marshmallow fluff discussion, okay? And explain to me how to play the game that I'm supposed to be telling you how to play, okay? Please. I don't think we can do the landmark. Murder holes. Skaven corruption up. Maintenance cost down. Okay, why is it written in red?
Horned One knows I'm greatest.
Why is it -200 in red? Isn't that good? Is this costing me maintenance? What does an Undercity actually cost? So I have to pay $100 a turn to maintain these. In some cases. Visibility over the region is lost. But your height... Okay, so its discoverability is the big bonus here. So we're looking at this. This meter indicates how likely they are to detect that they have an undercity. So we're paying money to keep it secret. Keep it safe. Once found, it will likely be demolished. So right now we're at only 20 out of a hundo. Kabutobi, did you just get Beetlejuiced into the stream? Scavenger Raiders. Kabutobi hates chess and all strategy games. Enemy heroes and buildings can lower the cap to notice as well. True. Left click to... Okay. So this is like we make food, but we also become discoverable more. What is a risky level of discoverability before I should really be concerned? Because I'm about to make the one... over 60? I'm about to make the food one. Even though it's only one food. That's gonna raise me up to 40. Then do you guys have any other suggestions on which one I should really consider doing? Because this is all new to me. I mean, the subterranean strip mine seems good, but that's $4 grand. And it's plus 80 discoverability, so that sucks. Don't do that. This is plus 40, and this is plus 20. So really, we can only go plus 20 unless you want to hide it more. I like the 5% chance per turn to expand the Under Empire to an adjacent region. That could be good.
Great victory. Good.
Income. Consumes food to gain money. It's not very much though. The sub pit is very good. Is that what I was just looking at? Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Okay, so we got $10,000 left. Are we still waiting on the expansion? No.
Endless hunger.
So we can go ahead and upgrade our actual buildings. Probably want to spend the rest of our money on that. Yeah, I was looking at the spread as well. So let's just do those 2 buildings and leave it at that. Now we got to decide our next move. We're technically still at war, but I don't know when they're going to come and strike back. We got okay food. We probably should take a look at diplomacy. You cannot negotiate with the wood elves. Oh, wait.
Highborn.
Wait, which wood elves? There's 2. The Avengers are the ones we just declared on.
Speak briefly, then remove your vile...
Don't talk to me. Yeah, there's not going to be any diplomacy. We could just do multiple wars at the same time. I don't know how wise or unwise that is. Let's take a look at the actual buildings on our home province. One is flat money while the other is based on city income. So rich cities, you want the rat mafia stuff. How do I find out if they're rich? I guess you just get there and look. Okay. So in the capital, we're trying to upgrade the breeding stock. This is where the big monsters come out. And we can go unlock the ability to recruit rat ogres. We can also hire another pack master. And we get some monster tech. So seems like a good plan. Start that for 3 turns. We just got the Great Arena. This is fresh, level 1. Only 1 building available. There's only 3 options here. We've already got a clan pit. So it's not going to be a clan pit. This lets us recruit clan rats. And we'll eventually get the... we're going to get the sword and shield ones now, I think. So if we upgrade clan pit, 2 turns later we get shielded clan rats, which will probably become our new backbone. So let's go ahead and queue that. How much cash do we have left? 6,000. It's probably enough to build. What's our special building? Obsidian Quarry. Are we going to do much trading? Because this is a trading resource. The Great Arena, it's either the Warrens or the Rubbish Pit. Man, I'm going to have to start another Skaven campaign soon. It's been good, Warvoid. It's been pretty easy learning, honestly, but I think having a little foundation of knowledge has been helpful. Do I prefer recruitment costs and recruitment capacity? I think so, because how many... Okay, like, as a Skaven, chat, can you set expectations for me? Like, how many provinces is realistic for us to have full control over? Like, what... At what point do we just raid stuff and not... Like, what do I want to occupy? How much land do I want? Because I'm trying to think of, like, all the times I fight against Skaven as the AI, and I never see their bases. Are my bases hidden from the AI, quote-unquote? Like, does my... Which of my territories look like empty shells, but they're actually full-on Skaven cities? Okay, I think that's the part that I was confused on. So I can take over as many and occupy as many as I want, but to the AI, they look like ruins. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I feel like I'm going to do a lot of recruitment out of the capital. So maybe stacking rubbish pits is not a bad idea. But also stacking growth is not a bad idea. Let's stack some growth. And then Ashrak. In Ashrak, I think let's get the trading resource and actually try and find someone to trade with for that extra cash. Two to 3 provinces is a good base. Because of the loyalty mechanic, I would be careful of over-expanding till you get a few good generals. Yeah, I'm gonna try. That's kind of what I'm concerned about, because I want to keep the pressure on my neighbors. I should not have done that. It looks like we can kind of do everything we want, though. And we want to keep the Warrens going up. Okay. Big growth, a little bit of corruption. Yeah, raising is always an option. All right, we spent... No, don't destroy that. We spent most of our money, but I think we spent them on just upgrades that we needed. Now, skill points. All right, the mage. I would say let's go ahead and get your spell upgraded. So this is the Warp Lightning, which allows us to overcast it, which is basically a risk-reward scenario. Oh, you leveled up twice? Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna put... I'm gonna put both points into Warp Lightning, and we're gonna use it all the time.
Thanks to my plan, victory.
So it lets us overcast to spend more mana, but to do a better strike, but there's a chance of miscasting it if you try and overcharge it, which I'm fine with. It seems like a really good spell. Maybe I'm overvaluing it, but... Alright, research-wise, we just got +2 recruit rank for all clan rats. I like casualty replenishment rate, which also leads to Skaven Slave bonuses, of which we have a lot. I don't know how long I want to keep that up, though. But casualty replenishment helps anybody. It's hard to go wrong there. All right, so you can move. What do we want to do? I feel like it's not unwise to expand east before we go west. Who likes us enough to... Yeah, we have a non-aggression pact with Nagarons. Do you guys want to trade soon, or... Just don't attack me, okay? Just be nice. Speaking of, should we recruit? Didn't think about that. Got 19 of 20. And 18 of 20, so we're pretty full. Maybe hire one more poison wolf rat. And then on this side, at what point do I cash in these wolf rats? Because they're already corrupted. For more juice. Yeah, did the building with the warlock heroes done? Let's see. Yeah. That's this cavern. So we can get the warlock hero. We can also get the plague claw catapult.
I must eat, feed.
Which is at the very end. And might be worth, I just didn't scroll over. Plague claw contagion. Armor piercing missiles and anti-infantry at the same, oh, I just clicked it, but. Let's pin it so I can read this. Warpstone dust and vile contagions are among the ingredients of this catapult's liquid missiles, exposure to which does horrendous things to body and mind alike. Armor-piercing anti-infantry. Pawclaw. Indeed, Desiree. Can't run, and it's a siege. It's a basic siege attacker. How many units? Is 4? Is 1 unit enough as a backbone? Have I played this before? I have, Toaster. The last time we played, I tried a Norska campaign and ended up getting crushed. Well, I didn't get crushed. We just kind of couldn't make any positive momentum against the Empire. We kind of stalled out. So what I'm thinking is...
Chosen.
Forget about the poison guy. Use your 2 slots to get the 2 plague claws. And then we're basically... Well, I can't. That's too much income. These are 240 apiece. That's going to be most of our income. I think 1 per unit gives us a little bit... Because here's what I got to do. I'm going to have to trade... I got to bring these guys next to each other. Next turn, and then we can swap so we have space without destroying. Well, I could just juice these wolf rats right now. I could do that. I probably should get some more, though. Or at least trade the Skaven slaves away. Nobody is listening. They just want twin catapults. And no one's listening. You can sacrifice units for more juice. Yeah, like this guy is already unstable and causes damage to self, but is still, you know, usable and has the abilities. I think let's try that out. I don't know if it's a mistake or not to juice him. How do I juice him? 50 growth juice. It's not much for this character, but it might be worth. Because they do just damage themselves down to 75%. You're supposed to play with a little bit of instability, because that was only instability 1. But I do need a free spot if I want a second catapult anyways. I'm a little impatient. So let's just grab that and then stop the recruitment here. And then we should still be positive income, hopefully. All right. Do we have enough money to recruit the hero?
Great victory. Good.
Warlock Engineer. Also extremely... Maybe we just recruit him next turn? Because money is going to be a problem. I think we wait one turn to make sure we can stay stable with this low amount of income. All right.
Horned knows I'm greatest.
We need to start moving towards a next potential target. Let's see what happens. I just like to watch what the AI does at the beginning, kind of get an idea of where everyone's going. Trying to see Nagaron's moving north and west. They're at war with Green
My lord,
Faction.
A rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Oh, interesting. The people I just talked about conquering want a non-aggression pact. Yeah, don't think I will. Hey, Pelt, sorry, what's up? Did he get early access? Yeah, we had a sponsor stream today. So we got a little early access to get a little preview in. Thanks for stopping by, though. Jurian says King... Oh, yeah, I missed some subs. Hang on. We've issued the commandment. 500 bucks. Throth the Unclean has +1 local province order, or public order, for spending multiple turns inside of our garrisons. And now we probably make some moves over here to the east, but I'm afraid that the Wood Elves are going to sneak up and, like, backcap me. Who goes there?
This is the sub sound.
Cream Salmon, thank you for the new sub. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Asha gifted a sub to Gizo18, who's back for 5 months. Hope you're having a good time, Asha. Random Backwards, appreciate the 4 months. Welcome back with Prime as well, Larry Burgers. Random Backwards and Larry Burgers here for 4 months each. Illustra says we must feed on our enemies to gain strength. 39 months is a long time, Illustra. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Aku says something rat joke. Acceptable. Evening, Aku. Jurian, thanks for joining us. King Mayo, I agree fully. You're on the right team. And Sarayer, if I'm saying that right, thank you for your Prime sub as well. Appreciate the lovely stream support, everybody. Thanks for keeping the wheels turning, even though our beloved overlords, I guess at Sega, have been keeping the wheels turning today on your behalf. For which I'm appreciative of the opportunity. And tomorrow, for that matter. Let's jump into the fray, I think. Are we having a problem here? Oh, it's one more turn. These are 2-turn recruits. Sorry. Maybe we should just jump into Grant for 1 turn? Get that extra replenishment from being garrisoned? Undercity building complete. And we got 37 hundo. This is a tier 1. It's making a little... We're -6 on food, so we're running out of gas. This is 3 food generated, but +40. Now, here's a question. Is that +40 and +20, or is the +20 just become like an extra 20? We're gonna need to build some hidey holes that, like, keep this concealed. With the maintenance is high. Is it worth just losing visibility in the region? Deeper tunnels doesn't seem that bad, but I don't want to pay the money yet. Especially when we got a settlement upgrade available. And I'd honestly like to start getting these population surplus points spent ASAP. Especially just because you get the growth bonuses, the extra construction slot. Get all that going. Okay, let's just... I think this is going to be the quickest turn ever. Move it again. Faction destroyed, rip broken chains.
Bad thing, fit good only for parts. Chop slice, now.
Uh-oh. Strength rank 2 Wood Elves have just declared war. Hopefully they are too far away to effect any meaningful change. Being near the boiling sea, we are up here near the Sea of Malice. But that seems like something I do not want right now. Wait, is this 2 wars or 1? Same one. That was my strength rank before I had catapults. I love artillery. So I'm gonna be very happy with that.
It's alive!
Okay, we're losing food. We gotta make some moves.
What foolish errand
Their strength rank
brings
is
you
92.
before me?
I think this should just be cannon fodder for us to the east. And we're at full health with this particular army, so why don't we just get a little visual on the scenario here. Nobody's home. We don't have to declare war immediately, but we can just hang out on the edge of town and then maybe do a little strike next turn. These guys are still rejuvenating, but we probably do need to move to reinforce, and we also need to be considerate of the fact that this faction could go around to the north and hit us from the Hmong encampment and then pop over to this. I don't know if they know this is here, but I guess they could assume. Where's the elf queen you're supposed to eat? I don't know. Oh, they appear in 50 turns. So we have to complete the missions in order to give us more time to prepare. And if we do 3, we can manually do the final showdown whenever we're done.
Cannot eat snow. Bring flesh meat.
Doom decay.
Why don't we send... Is it bad to split the army? Maybe.
This city nest now.
But it looks like we could take... I mean, this is definitely the stronger of the two.
Purest warpstone.
All we have to do with this weaker Skaven slave army is just be an augment. Because we've already got, right, Etalyx has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 extra units in the garrison. If we just augment the garrison, we're probably good. Dang, we got some lore masters in chat. We do always, Rodolfo. Total War, or just Warhammer in general, brings out the super lore master gods. Sometimes we call them Jeffs, but we're trying to be nice today. We're trying to be nice. It's a sponsored stream. It's not anymore, but it was. We're trying to honor that.
Cold makes meat fresh longer.
Okay. So, I think that's the whole turn. Should be easy enough. Am I forgetting anything? We're losing food fast. Warhammer Fantasy has a lot of good lore. It does. I actually watched a few videos on the 40K side of things. I need to get back into it because I was having a good time just watching them. Maybe I'll watch one of those after stream tonight. But yeah, both the Warhammers have a really good just lore dump. Pump it, Epi. I like that. I like your the vibe you're giving off right now. Spent multiple turns in a settlement with low public order. Okay, public order's finally chill. Good. Now we're gonna just jump in. Do I need to force march here? Or can we get... How many turns is this gonna take?
No creatures in snow. Hate here.
2 normal turns is probably better. That way we're not marching and tired and, Oh, we're in enemy territory. I guess, could I have... you can't do anything about it. Etalyx is just kind of annoying. We're gonna take a little attrition, but we'll be able to get to Etalyx on the next turn. Hopefully they're not back here. They're so weak, I don't even know where their army could possibly be. They're rank 96, and we've got Plague Claw catapults, so we got the correct group to attack an actual fortification. So let's see what this does. Let's see how we do. 15 versus 87. The underway? Oh yeah, I guess I could try it, but we're fine. I gotta practice with the underway. Do I have a banner? I don't have enough food, chat. To menace. I guess I could do one just to have it. But I need more. I'm tired of being in the orange. I'll be food. All right, let's just jump. Let's just jump. We're coming prepared with artillery this time. Mine, see, what do you want? What can I do for you? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop looking at me like that. Okay, no reinforcements this time, just a good old-fashioned siege. Realistically, first of all, let's take a look at these new beauties. And they're new to me. I've never played Skaven before, so I'm gonna just admire all of our handiwork here. They're so excited. And why wouldn't you be? Look at these things. Dude, Pog, you're Etalyx. Thank you, Giso, for your excitement. Pog, you're Etalyx. I am indeed. I am he. I like that the catapult launcher is a big rat claw. Is this the spotter? And the lever thrower. They like gnaw on it. These are clearly trebuchets, WTF. I paid for catapults. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, so what's the range on these things? The yellow is the range, which is fairly all-encompassing. I think that just leaving them right there is good. But we don't want them to take the heat from the archer the towers, which are pretty much unlimited range. So, I think we're just gonna have both of them basically focus this down first. And, do we even need to focus the gates down first? Should we just focus the towers? That takes a little too long, doesn't it? What's my general strat here? Are we going for gate openings? We going for just damage? This is the subset. I would think we go for bust open the gate, then let them snipe the wall. Forget about the towers. How much damage does Skaven artillery do again? I think Skaven artillery is pretty good. I think. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Someone in chat complained about this, so I'm gonna change literally everything for that one guy who said, it annoys me that Etalyx puts the heroes at the end of the line. Fine, I'll put them at number 1. Just for that one dude. It's gonna take some getting used to, though. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
There we are. But that's not where they go! That's not where they're supposed to go! So ideally we want
What?
The clan rats with shields up front. Clan rats with spears behind.
Skaven! Yes!
And I might just send, honestly, because they can't all fit through the wall. I'm gonna send all of the Skaven slaves just straight ahead, and they're just gonna climb. So those are the throwers. The brood horror can attack the wall, but it's kind of like there's no point for me to do that right now. Okay, and wolf rats can be back here. Who are my heroes? Okay, this is the Throt army. And Conrich, you guys are going to be one of the first people through the breach. Did I forget anybody? There's a kiosk tent on the right. What are you talking about? This? Who set this up? Now he has 2 heroes in one group, so he can't select abilities. Well, there's only one dude with abilities, and I don't use the hotkeys anyway. I just like to organize them so I can left-click on them. I'm not gonna do 1 through 10 on the keyboard. No one even hits the number 9. When's the last time you hit the number 9 on your keyboard? Rubies is pogging out in chat and gifting a sub to Charles Sparkley. Good name. Nice username. All right. We're here. I'm not doing the funny manual control thing. I'm gonna let them shoot what they want to shoot. Okay. Then you guys kind of just slow march up. Then Skaven slaves there. So we're just telling them to basically ignore the gates. I think there's 2 spots here. Yeah. And that's it. You guys can move up. You guys can move up. I'm probably going to put you guys in the door. Good luck. The first volley is away. Do it. Fire! That is pretty potent. We're at 30% gate damage already. We're gonna go ahead and get these guys to kind of like sprint into location. Maybe I should just send the giant rat over to this instead. I don't know. I don't want to be friendly fired by my own artillery. That would be really embarrassing. I probably could have lined them up a little better. I mean, those are direct hits. We're at 67% gate damage. So here's what we're going to do. Since some of this wall is open, we're going to have the sword and shield guys go up, go up, go up, and we're going to augment everybody else, basically. Go ahead and give them a plan. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, they've got this pretty well defended over here, don't they? 82, one more volley and we're good. We got the rock throwers doing their thing. Here comes, hopefully, the final one. All right, it's been burst open for us. And we're going to send everybody in. I think they have no ground units, so we're just going to literally try and reposition as fast as we can inside. Meanwhile, we are distracting them on the walls with some actual decent units here with this shielded clan rats. Okay, we got rat ogres here. What I'm probably going to do is just back cap with the wolves. If they don't have anybody here, we're going to go bam. Take the morale bonus. Then rat ogres will just kind of hang out and wait for them to come down, hopefully. I don't know what I just did to you guys. I may have messed it up. The climbing on the wall aspect. Can my heroes even go up here? We're gonna send them up there, hopefully. There's a squad. Bleak swords. Those guys look tough. Did they chase away all my clan rats over here? I don't think we finished climbing. They're kind of just getting sniped. And now I'm kind of just letting my artillery choose their targets, I think. Which is fine with me. It looks like it's doing its work. Pretty swell. Alright, let's grab, Oh yeah, the brood horror is just kind of over here, huh? Brood horror, go grab those guys. Rat ogres, go grab those guys.
Peep arrive destruction. Lots of destruction.
Here's our new boy, the our brood rat.
Getting some goods all over the battlefield.
Having some trouble getting the rat ogres to play. I guess they've already got friends here. All right, who am I? Who is anyone about to die on my team? Did I lose anybody already? Oh, we definitely lost Skaven Slays, but like, who cares? I meant like somebody's, not nobody's. These guys are just stall tactics. All right, you guys are basically here. Just like, come up here. I don't know what's going on. All right, we're kind of streaming in a single file. Who's sniping us from the roof? Did we not capture this? We did indeed. Wow! Who did that? Who are we shooting at there, guys? I think I know who we need to be aiming at. Etal, use the big rat spell. You're right. It's a little late. It does friendly fire. You're right, though. All right, well, artillery is actually just saving the day on this side.
The beast is mine.
Well, that...
This fight is
Hello? What are you guys shooting at? You're kind of like targeting a specific enemy, it looks like. All right, now what? A lot of confused retreating. All right, they got it locked in now. It's hitting this like one hitbox. They're actually protected by the gate. There we go. I'll take it. All right. Nobody got totally eliminated. They just retreated.
More food for the stockpile.
All right. So what do I do with this? Is like this city. Do I want this city? Do I want to burn it to the ground?
Isn't this danger close for the task force?
Or do we just want to like
We do not fear death.
but I could burn it to the ground.
Eat bodies. Burn, rest. Much death. Much meat flesh.
Probably just occupy, because it, like chat said, it is neighboring where we already occupy, so we may as well just take it for ourselves. I don't think we can afford to bump up the city, though.
Thieves and usurpers.
So the downside of this is there's a conquest public disorder penalty, creates instability, we get a little bit of plunder and some unit replenishment. Already?
Throt's legendary flesh lab has long been the breeding ground for the countless and indescribable monstrosities, which ensure Clan Moulder's sinister power never wanes. But a steady stream of walking... Oh, yeah, we read this one. Kill 1k enemies. Test your abominations. Now, 2,000 bucks. Obtain access to exotic animals. Okay. We will get there in time. Another city has fallen under our might. Is this an enemy hero? Correct. So maybe we should just hang out here for one turn, replenish the units, give them some time to heal. Ooh, Pits of the Packmasters. Built. That is, as we previously mentioned, gives us the accessibility to the new hero. One extra Packmaster, but also we can recruit our own rat ogres now to augment. And they've been doing pretty good. We can also bump our income, which is probably not unwise. But it's going to take ages to pay itself off. Okay. So, Throt is already level 6. So we just did the Whip of Domination mission, right? Or we're doing it. Is it like a multi? Yeah, it's a multi-tiered mission. So I'm trying to figure out, do I already have this perk? It looks like I do. We get the Brood Horror mount at 14, which is going to be great. All right, we're trying to do a Molder Knowledge, the final tier. This is more speed and charge bonus for our primary new units in the DLC, which is good with me. So we probably should focus a little bit more on the rat ogres and the wolf rats. In fact,
We're pretty close to juice, at least enough juice for the wolf rats cluster. I say we just save and get the rat ogres. Get a second batch of the rat ogre next time. Just kind of hoard it for a little while longer. All right, Conrich has become much harder to hit. To get Shock Collar, we need 6 skill points in the previous, so I need to pick another 3. Your armor is probably too low. We did a good bit of defense. Why don't we do... I don't know. What do we do? Could just do weapon strength. Make him hit harder. Charge bonus kind of not good. Leadership, he is a hero. Rat summon ability? Yeah, I mean, I could come back to this and get these. Tide of Death is a unit of wolf rats or the poison variety. Either or. Maybe even both. So it's basically armor piercing versus poison. I feel like we're going to be fighting a lot of armor against the dark elves, and probably poison's better against the wood elves, maybe? I don't know. Kind of just conjecture on my part. I'm going to say let's go default with wolf rats to begin with. Okay. Then we got one more army up here.
The council's voice. This city nest now mine.
Oh yeah, you already moved. I thought you didn't move though. Isn't it a new turn? Maybe I already moved him. Okay. I believe you. So what's the official time of release for the new DLC? I should probably know this. I guess I could probably look it up.
Bring me meat flesh or go. Must eat now.
Non-aggression pact with strength rank 94 rats. Yeah, I said time, Spoonless Alakazam, not day. I know it releases tomorrow. I'm aware of that. I could just probably look on Steam. I don't know if it'll tell me because I already have the DLC installed. Yeah, 11 and a half hours. Less than 12 hours. Am I seeing Phoenix Point talking in chat? Are you serious right now? Also, where are you? He's on the other side of Nagarond. I'm gonna say... Sure. Because I think you're probably going to get destroyed. Ambusher discovered. We've detected a force belonging to Shadowgore Warherd. How do I have visibility over here? Because I have an Undercity in Nagarond? So I get, like, region... Casualty replenishment rate plus 5% for all units? So we can keep on accidentally killing all of our Skaven Slave units. Fully grown monster specimens have formed in the vat, sir, and are ready to be released should you wish. Not yet. Let's save up for the rat ogres this time. Okay, so we got construction complete in Grand, which is our capital. And we're at 7,000 bucks. That's a decent amount. We got the Great Arena has a new slot for us, and we could get we now have the ability to trade. So what we could do is go to diplomacy, sort by attitude.
Bring death.
Mung thinks we're kind of awesome.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
But
you have my time.
But I don't think I can actually trade unless I can reach them on the map, right? It has to be like... You have to have a route from their capital. You are already trading with Nagaron. Well, this is Nagaron. Cannot trade is what it says. So I feel like you're wrong on that. That's a non-aggression pact. Hey, what's up, Slice of Bread? How's it going? It's okay. I expect overconfidence from chat. Especially Karok, who's about 66% backseating correct and about 33% incorrect. For example, earlier said, do not split your forces. They're stronger than you. Your rat armies are weak. And yet, I think we're easily going to win this war.
Let the bell scream, scream.
What is
Now,
this foolish?
will I win against the Wood Elves easily? Absolutely not. We can make it all the way to Spite Reach.
You waste my time.
Which has what? 6 garrison units and 5 total. Should be easy. Should be pretty easy. We're a little bit wounded, but it should be fine. Let's check it out. This is probably their only army. And we have artillery. And we have artillery, yes. I love sponsored content. Hello, Boo FN. To be honest, the sponsored content for today is over. I'm just still playing the game. It was a 2-hour spot today, and we're approaching hour 6. Because I'm incapable of doing only 2 hours in one game. Nothing would get accomplished. It's taken me 5 hours to get to turn 13. But that's also because I have no idea what's going on with the Skaven. So it's just, I gotta learn a new faction. But honestly, I'm doing pretty good, in my opinion. And with chat's help, I am understanding the mechanics, such as the Undercity. But also, it's a brand new DLC faction with a, might I say, complex mutation skill tree with like 3 new resources to learn about. So there's a lot of morsels to chew on. And I think they're pretty good and meaty. I like the biological customizations. I just need to remember, chat, this is the one I'm gonna remember. See, I gotta go warp lightning rod. Just send them in, bombard the unit. Okay. You guys at the front. We're probably not even gonna need these guys, but the game said it was gonna be even. So I'm gonna take them at their word. Okay, so starting with the artillery, I want them to be in range at the beginning, preferably. They do have some forest over here if they want to get crafty. Other than that, a nice snowy embankment battlefield. All right, let's line up. Like so. We probably won't even need you guys, but just in case we do. We're just gonna sit back and make them come to us, and then we'll just reposition. I can also hide all my monsters, so they won't know they're just right here on this hill. Which I think is a pretty good strat, and we can flank them with the monsters. Okay, so there they are. Let's have, who's their strongest unit? I don't know. Bleak swords? Are those standard or dread spears? Or do we want to just hit the missile infantry so they can't range us? Probably that. Just like so. It's especially good to target them because they're in the front, because the projectiles will just kind of like bounce through them and occasionally hit the people behind, which is awesome. Have a good night, Mary Skipper. Take it easy.
Yes. Yes. They're already thinking of breaking.
Oh, hey, guys. Okay, so here's the plan. If you can call it a plan. I'm going to say halt. Acquire a new target. We're going to send the wolves to feast. We're going to send the brood horror. I know that they're dread spears, but I think we can handle it. And then we're going to send the rat ogres way back. You turned off fire at will. Is that what halt turns off fire at will? I guess so. I don't know how that happens. I just wanted them to drop their target. Okay. Anyway. If halt stops everything, then why doesn't the picture ungray after you turn fire at will back on? And it doesn't stop group. Whatever. Is there just a stop targeting somebody button? Because that would be the other ideal. You have to unpause. No, you have to unpause. Okay? Just accept that it doesn't make any sense. Now, picking and choosing what you want to halt. I see how you are. We're going to take the hillside with the slingers. Then we're going to engage. Spear v. spear. And we're going to do a little flankage. Like so. Everybody spread out. They're charging us. Indeed. Okay, so we got a couple things going on. Number one, we got abilities.
The tide of death.
Oh, I should have done that closer.
Beast pack.
Wow, that's really powerful. That overhead smash. Wow, they got absolutely smushed. Oh, the poison rats are already in here. The poison rats are a nice counter to some of these enemy heroes, actually. They have a green... So yeah, it's pretty much just these couple spear lads. Who are you guys sniping? They thought about coming back. Oh, they are kind of coming back. Okay. I'll be with you in a second. Friendly fire!
It's okay, Lord. They're Skaven. They're supposed to take danger close. Explosive green fireball damage, sir.
Oh, I should have killed the enemy lord. Oops. It's okay. Let them lick their wounds, and then we will just defeat them in auto-resolve. For more XP. I don't know if you said it, but are you going to try the Wood Elves tomorrow? Well, Paladin, I'm probably going to continue this campaign, because there's the other new units that are in this DLC we haven't even gotten to yet, you know? So we've seen kind of the basic mechanic of the biolab. Ooh, a new banner. But we haven't gotten to see, like, the mutants, the mutated ogres, or the abomination, and that kind of stuff. So probably just going to continue this campaign. Is this campaign or multiplayer? This is campaign. Multiplayer is possible. You can actually play this in co-op. So co-op's pretty popular. Obviously, Versus exists as well. But you and a buddy can play Total War Warhammer 2 in the same campaign and help each other out and actually take control of different units and stuff. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I guess I could give this to somebody now. Weapon strength plus 10. What if I gave him to the rat ogres? Alright, so we are occupying all these, I guess, in the same province. Hopefully that's the right call. Hey, we did kill you, so I didn't have to chase you down. Good. Got the weapon strength banner, already assigned it. Leadership +5 fighting against dark elves. So just extra morale. We've unlocked the 13th scheme. The Lords of Decay have spoken. We invoke their scheme, the 13th plot. All Scavendom must unite against things. Diplomatic relations +13. On turn start, Lords have a chance to gain 2 loyalty for your other Lords. Hero action, success chance up. And we get Molder Clanstone army ability. Resurrect dead combatants? Yo. Heals injured before resurrecting. Restores up to 1,000 HP. For 13 turns. Pretty big. Just came back after a few hours. Has Molder died yet? No, that's me. That me. I am winning, actually. If slowly. Still winning, though. All right, we got 10 grand in the treasury and a research available. This DLC seems rad. Wish it had Vermin Lords. I don't know what Vermin Lords are, but I've been enjoying all the new stuff. Because for me, even just Skaven in general are new, so it's been fun playing as a different faction, plus knowing that they got all the new... I like monstrous units the best anyways in Total War, and that seems very focused on what this, like, Legendary Lord is focused on, so that works for me. Speaking of, we should be getting close to getting monstrous plans. I think we gotta go bam, 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 bam. Or I can get the Skaven slaves to have better melee defense and charge. Which is kind of a dead end. But if we do have that many Skaven slaves, it's gonna add up. I want to see the mutant rat ogre in action. I do too. I guess 20% upkeep's not a big deal for us because they're not that expensive in the first place, but melee and charge bonus is pretty good. Or do I just go straight for the clan rat bonus to get into the monsters? I have to build a Taskmaster platform and I can get more food, growth, leadership, campaign move range. Ooh, hang on. What's this? Taskmaster's platform.
Must spread our own corruption.
Yeah, I don't have one of these yet. I'd probably build it in the capital. Okay, maybe later. Maybe. Ah, what did I click? Okay, no, I'm fine. It's calm. I accidentally almost demolished a building, but it would have taken a turn. It's nothing. Nope, no big deal. All right, let's just do the Skaven Slave one because we have so many of them. It's just makes them mo better. 4 turns is not that much.
Master Lord of
Who's your lord? Who's your main character? Throt the Unclean. It's kind of hard to see him in the portrait because he's got this sword and he's very happy to wield it, but he's doing experiments to all the rats. Who's got this? Conrich? That's fair. Throt the Unclean. Let's grab... This is the sub sound. Should we go for rally? You gotta get 6 points. I think we drop rally for a little bit. So I know lightning strike is great, but I don't really use it that much. I think I just want to make him better at battle. I want Throt to get awesome Ingi skills for artillery. Yeah, I could do that, but this would be a very expensive army at the end of the day. Monsters plus the engineering weapons would be pretty pricey. But I do like artillery. Don't worry, Gamer Deathbot, I'm already there. You can mutate Skaven Slaves too, right? I can, yeah. We just need to get more mutagen, which we'll get soon. And then we can do at least 4 more upgrades. We could try doing some perma upgrades too and see what those do again. What do you guys think? Should I make Throt into an actual battlefield warrior? Or just make him a purely support boy and then take his specific skills once these unlock? What's the story behind Gamer Deathbot? It's just a bot that Kairatobi made for the channel, and other channels, I guess, that notifies you every 3 hours to get up and stretch and stop the blood clotting in your knees so that you don't die gamer death from sitting down for too long. It prevents gamer death. Clan Rat bonuses, Night Runners, probably not going to go that way. Skaven weapon teams are cool, but maybe not this playthrough. Yeah, we could just go Molder Knowledge and Engineering skill, and then go Rally, so we can get that leadership aura. Yeah, I don't think this is bad. Speed for Warp Grinders, we don't have those yet. Charge bonus for things we don't have yet, but we get reload time for catapults, which we do have. What is corruptive? I think it spreads Skaven corruption in an enemy region. So these are good too, but I don't know when to pick one over the other. What Eunice does he buff with his top line skills? Let's see. Remoldered. Target if unit is clan molder monster. Growth juice bonuses for recycled. Leadership. Missile resistance for monsters. So basically monsters, which we've already maxed. Yeah, this one gives us armor for the monsters as well, so we're definitely going to want to go down to Rally. So let's just get engineering, because I think that I like artillery, and I think I would enjoy continuing to play that style. So that works for me. Plus, the Splattercat was in here earlier saying, you gotta got some Doom Wheels eventually. The people have to cog. Or they're gonna lose their mind. Okay, Conrich, our hero, has an ability upgrade too. And we already got Tide of Death. I could get Tide Pox. Two different wolf rats. He could also go specialize in wounding, but I like having the abilities. Artillery plus monsters? Yeah, I think it sounds like a good combo. What's up, helpful member chat? Korea17, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate your resub. So this is 2 different types. This is the poison wolf rats and the armor piercing wolf rats. We can summon them for free, which I think is pretty cool. We're approaching normal food levels, which will give us growth instead of a debuff. And then we're just 84 shy growth juice from a rat ogre cluster. We're gonna cash in for our new mechanics and get some big buffs. This army needs a wizard man. My actual other army is a wizard man.
Let the bell scream,
But
scream.
so far, the wizards that I can hire are leaders, not heroes, as of yet.
Gnawing hunger.
Okay, that it? We good? Still can't trade with anybody, correct? Correct. So I have resources that I can't trade. I guess I could upgrade these buildings. That would make a lot of sense.
Dark omen.
Free income and untainted. The faster you build this, the faster it pays itself off, so you may as well get it now. Free spot in the Great Arena. Rubbish pits could be good, because then we can balance the untaintedness instead of going full corruption, which chat said is bad. Or we could get a garrison. I think let's just go for the rubbish pit. We'll just have a nursery rubbish pit combo in both of these, which I think is fine. We can upgrade the warrens for extra money and growth. And then in Ashrak, this is where I'm getting the obsidian, but I'm having second thoughts because I can't trade the resource to anybody. Nice thing about Skaven garrisons is they provide money. Yeah, I was thinking about garrisons too, but I'm just going to be greedy for now, I guess. I probably should pop some garrisons in here. But think of the bonuses. Where's Ashrak? The Great Arena is the most likely one to die. That is true. The Great Arena is pretty vulnerable. So maybe we will build a garrison here. Gives us 3 clan rat spears, 2 gutter runners, and 1 poisoned wind globadier. Okay. I think I'm gonna delete the obsidian quarry. I think that was a mistake. And then that's it. Can't trade because your capital's not connected to your other provinces. What does that mean? This is my capital, and this is the province that I got all the pieces. I just don't have anybody that I have a direct connection to. My thing is all connected. Ashrak, Great Arena, Etalyx are all in the same province. I'm not connected to people that I have a good relationship with. That's the issue. Chat, he's fine. Chat doesn't know. That's true. The person's name is blah blah man. You can't trust anything that comes out of their mouth. So instead of waiting on a connection to be made, so for example,
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Leaf thinks we're pretty tight. We're pretty cool, but we can't get to him until we actually have a connection to his capital and territories, which we actually may now. No. They just don't trade. So we do have a connection, but Nagarond, a route from their capital cannot be established. So I don't understand why they are literally next door. The capital's there. The resources are produced here. I don't know, dude. Chat doesn't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're just not going to trade. I think we got to capture the one on the north. Don't we have rat tunnels? Are you got okay? So what you're saying is, yes, I'm aware that Etalyx is our capital, but I was assuming that since it was in, we have the whole province, that anything in the province should. Because consider that we're producing the goods in Ashrak, which is here, but the game doesn't care. And apparently we're actually producing them in Etalyx, even though it's not the same place. So since this little border right here, you can't physically walk on this side of the border, that's what Blah Blah Man is saying. You have to have Hmong encampment for the goods from Etalyx, which are actually produced in Ashrak, to be able to physically connect to another faction. Okay. Anyway, Peepo G. Peepo G. Nonetheless, screw trading. We're just gonna put a garrison there instead, so it doesn't physically matter. But I'm just going to tell you so that you know for the future if you run into that. It's a bureaucratic nightmare to trade and scavenge them. This is like the supply system in Hearts of Iron. A little bit, yeah. Alright, I think we're done, though. We spent our money. There's bad people in there. Curious how many.
Your kind have the tendency to fill out any place they occupy, my lord. In time, your fetid presence begins to increase disquiet within a province.
I'm not gonna do it yet. I need 650. You're close. You're very close, but not quite there. 11 units. Okay, they might actually have some decent fight left in them. We still got this full power god tier, and I think we go for it. But first, hold on. If we know that their army is there, we take the backup army into the Hmong encampment as a raider. If nobody's there. It's gonna take my whole turn to get into raiding stance. So maybe we should just like go all the way to here?
Yeah, move tails.
And just wait? And just kind of like watch through the window? Alright. Throt should be able to handle this. I don't even think they have walls. And their primary forces are still weakened. They do have 2 heroes, or 2 like a legendary lord, I guess. Is this a legendary lord or just a lord? Crone Hellebron.
Kill, harvest hard.
So I think we got this. The Battle of Karak. Cow Arc. I'm liking the artillery. Artillery has given us such a huge advantage in basically every fight right now. Oh, look at this. Dangerous Icy Pass. Very cool map here. Firing through the trees, probably not going to give us the artillery advantage I wanted. And they get to control the ice. Oh, that sucks for me. They get to spawn in the bottleneck. How can I get a... Okay, hang on. Can I get a clear artillery shot from back here, or is it going to clip the trees on the way through? It's got to clip the trees. What if we ignore the forest altogether? Go in a little cluster like this. And just roll down this. Because the shots can hit the trees and explode, I'm pretty sure. So we can't shoot the artillery in the forest, unless I'm mistaken. What do you think is the least micro-intensive faction? Skaven are pretty micro-intensive just because of the constant retreating. I would say elves. High elves were not very micro-intensive. I had a lot of fun with it just being pew-pew. The new faction in the DLC, we haven't played them yet, but the Wood Elves, the new Wood Elf DLC faction is very ranged and ammunition focused. Also with monster units. So I would say lots of archers is a pretty micro unintensive. Honestly, I think it's pretty fun to just rain death from above and be a scummy high elf. Eltharion was really cool. He was really cool, guys, okay? I like him. By the way, Chargoth, thank you for gifting a sub to Michael WC. Hello, Michael WC.
I'm now ready.
How you doing? Welcome for your first month. Enjoy your next 30 days. Sponsor me, Etalyx. What are you doing, Castro? Are you running laps around your school or something? Is it like a jog? You doing selling candy bars for your baseball team? What are you doing? All right, what if I guard? Does this seem like a good idea? Well, guard. They don't have any flying units, do they? Just in case the AI does something really scary, I'm gonna give them 3 Skaven Slave units to just guard. So we're gonna have to push through the forest in some form or fashion. So we're gonna put the Skaven Slaves up front. We're gonna put the Shield Boys behind in very thin ranks. Spear Wall on the left. Spear Wall on the right. Because I don't think they have artillery, so we don't need to worry about spacing. Heroes down the middle. And then throw boys at the back, I guess. Okay, monster-wise, I don't really know. I guess just start over here in the forest. The wolf rats can spawn wherever, but honestly, why would you? It's a bottleneck. We could start them in the forest just in case they send any invisible units. We'll be able to kind of spot them. That's actually pretty smart. Position them right here in case AI wants to get tricky. And then the rat ogres can also spawn in the forest and still be hidden. Okay, I think that's everybody. Let's give this a shot. So what we want is move up like sort of. I wonder if they're just gonna push in. That's kind of why I sent the Skaven slaves here. They're kind of just marching on through. Alright, we're gonna wait until they get really close and just send monsters to piss them off. Buy us some time. See if we're fast enough. Screaming. What is this, like, stink? What is the stink lines? Death fart. Fart build. My god, we're dying. Uh-oh. Alright, now hang on. Pause. I don't know who's in the forest, but whoever you are, sprint at full tilt. So, good news, chat, is the artillery has started to line up. These guys are gonna start moving real quick. And we're gonna go bam. Give him something to think about. Okay, what else we got? We got Beast Pack, Rat Ogres. Let's do these on the back. Well, do these in the back line. Kind of buy our artillery some time. They're getting all set up. See, some... Alright, I'm gonna have to tell you who to target because you guys are hitting the trees like idiots. Can you both... One of you target, these groups. One of you target the one... Just do the ones out in the open. They almost got through. Alright, I gotta pause. I can't... My brain... Throw out the unclean. You got this, dude. Get in there. Where's the, like, main enemy guy? He's right in here. Maglin? I think it's Maglin. Okay, Skaven slaves. How about you charge this way? Try and get these dudes. The Brood Horror. Gonna get in on this. I feel like I'm missing a whole bunch of people. Little worried about friendly fire now. Okay. Hang on. Halt. Halt. Maybe even move, like, here? And I'm gonna send these Skaven slaves, like, fast movers up here. Skaven Micro! May as well pop armor. Keep those guys very busy. I see a lot of archers running away right now, which is great. I'm gonna send the big rat into this, and we're actually gonna use the ability this time. Let's do that again. 60 seconds. We'll see you in 60. Who else has got it? Oh, hey, guys. She's walking menacingly towards me with the fart bill, dude. What am I supposed? They're all glowing purple. I do with this? You really chasing these guys down? Okay, how about we just change targets? You guys go back. Doggos, you chase them instead. That's a better idea. I don't know if you guys are strong enough, but you can do it. Where the... Oh my god! Watch it! I think the victory is well in hand. We just need to not lose any full units and we'll be fine. Oh my god. Like this, for example. Hang on. We gotta do what we gotta do. Melee mode. Get in there. Save Conrich. He's gonna die. Oh my god. He's gonna die. Get out of here. Don't do any spells on my guy while we're in here. Why do I see a spell? Leave him alone. Hellebon is killing your hero. Why are they better than me? Tell them to stop beating me up. Mom? I'm supposed to be better than you. All we gotta do is just make them keep retreating, and we got this. I see flags all over. I see flags from our groups, too. No, you keep going. I don't want you to even come back.
Master Mutator!
Alright, who am I, like, missing here? We just gotta finish taking these groups out, I think. Oh, man. What is going on? Have you guys been chasing them across the entire map? We're close, but also far at the exact same time. All right, I'm about to do it. Right in the camera. All right, warriors are rallying. Warriors are rallying. Warriors are rallying. Come on, warriors! We're winning, but we're also losing at the same time. All right, we took care of this. Let's try and get back into the fight, if that's even possible. I think Throt is out of here. Okay. I mean, these guys are so low. Crone, yeah, these dudes is extremely strong, and they're coming back for seconds, dude. Artillery has had enough. Okay, I think they're flagging. I gotta figure out what I want to do here. Okay, so Skaven slaves. Just occupy Maglin. No, you can't do much. It's fine. You guys chase down anybody who's not broken. So here's a little frame of reference. If you see the skull, it means they're not coming back. If you don't see the skull, it means they can, you know, group up, collect themselves. So you have to kind of like send somebody to try and chase them off the map usually. Or else they just keep coming back. Who's this? Throt? That you, my dude? Go fight, this person. This is a tough battle, man. Yeah, did I let my wolves die? No, they're just fleeing. Okay, well, I may have let the ogre guys die, but I think we're about to get a full batch if we win this, so it should be fine. Even if we lose a unit. Just can't quite put the finishing touches. I got Maglin to retreat. Hopefully that's the end. Ooh, Crone is now out of here. Rip the friendly fire. Do we even bother chasing them down? Or do we just let them go? That is some fairly accurate artillery. Pissed artillery. Get out of here! Okay, well we can at least try and like down Maglin. Was it a settlement battle? Oh yeah, I forget. That was tough. 1,000 losses versus about 1,000 of theirs. Nobody actually full died? Based on the green bars? I thought for sure that this group did. Wait, that's my hero. I thought that the ogres did. A victory is a victory though, chat. And I'm happy with it. Precious growth juice. We're up over the 650 mark.
Much death, much meat flesh.
It doesn't look like we really have that much more food. I think we gotta occupy all these, right? They're in the same province.
Thieves and usurpers.
Yeah, I think we did okay. I think we did pretty good. This map kind of screwed you over too. He definitely had the advantage. Winning by losing is Skaven tactic #1.
Take shiny shinies.
Maglin killed in battle. Ooh, what was that? Hold on. Defeated Hellebron. Armor-piercing weapon damage up +20 and melee attack +5. That's really good, Throd. Really good. Gained a rank level 8. And we got all but one settlement up here now. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Ooh, sneaky and tricksy. Missile resistance, magic resistance. Both kind of seem good. Survivability is apparently an issue, but you're not really supposed to... I kind of am building you as a support. So it's my bad for getting you wrapped up, but you did a good job distracting him. So really this is all about the reload time and bonus ammo for this one. Missiles for friendly fire. Maybe. I think we're gonna be fighting so many elves that I really don't hate just getting some base missile resistance right now. We're gonna be, it's like elves all the way down, you know? So sure, I'll get some missile resist. Got 10,000 bucks. I got an open slot in Ashrak because we just deleted one. I think I was gonna build a garrison, yeah? Just garrison up. Great Arena's already got a garrison. Be done in one turn. Good suggestion though, but I thought of it first. Yeah, Taskmaster platform I don't want to do in the subsidiaries because we can't ever do the top two. So I'm kind of waiting until I get an open spot in Grand. But Grand also has an awesome landmark. So it's tough to do everything we want to do. We've currently got engineering and monsters, which is kind of good for me for right now. until we get to tier 4, which is going to take a while, but that's why we're upgrading the nurseries, and we got double nursery stack to increase growth. And we started Grand at level 3. We pumped it up because chat said it was a good idea, and I agree. So now we're just getting our baseline units, such as the garrisons. We got the new place too. We got so far Harganeth, Spite Reach, and Cowark, which has a clan pit, which I kind of just don't want because we are able to recruit those next door. Draft compressor. This is a wine generation, which is trade focused. I'm gonna delete that. I might just go garrison these since they're brand new, because I am expecting counterattacks from the wood elves, like multi-faction here in a second. And that should be... Oh, dude, it's time to pump the vat monsters. The problem is I don't have anywhere for them to go yet, but they don't have to go anywhere yet. So they could keep saving for a brood horror cluster, or we can just go ahead and grab the rat ogres. I'm okay with getting the rat ogres for now, and then once we can produce more, we can go for the 8 hundo, and just keep going one up the chain, one up the chain, one up the chain. FYI, the new update changed the mechanics surrounding unit mass so infantry can brace and bog down monsters more effectively, and lords don't get stun locked by knockback anymore. Interesting. It's pretty cool. I say we go ahead and drop the vat. So this is our faction mechanic. We've been saving up growth juice. We're gonna use it to create rat ogres for our armies, which is actually pretty nice. I guess the downside is that they have upkeep, but we don't have to take them immediately. But when they pop out, they come with mutations already, which is pretty cool. And by doing that, we get mutagens so we can do our own experiments.
Things still useful.
You have emptied the growth vat to reveal a superior batch of monstrous specimens. Your freshly grown units are ready for immediate recruitment.
You get 1 Skaven Slave Spear, 2 Skaven Slaves, 105 mutagen, and 3 rat ogres to just recruit whenever we want. I think we have to be in friendly territory, though. But here they are.
Experiment.
So we got 1 Skaven Slave Spear, 2 Skaven Slaves, and the 3 rat ogres. And we have to pay 0 for them just to upkeep, which is kind of neat. And they come with mutations already. Speaking of, I think we're going to go back. We will decay the extra 5 over time, so we should head over to the Flesh Laboratory and augment some dudes. But who? I say let's keep with the monster theme in Throt. We've got... Honestly, we've been relying on the wolf rats, and I wouldn't mind having some more wolf rats. But upgrading them seems like a good plan. So we can pick any of these to start with. Speed and physical resistance seems good. Charge damage I like. I always forget to use the warp lightning rod. I'm gonna say let's grab more speed plus the physical resistance. It's just a nice combo. Synaptic response stimuli.
For science!
So we're spending mutagen to do these augmentations. But each time we augment, there's an instability chance that you're going to ruin it. So we have a 20% chance on the next roll to make them instability go to level 1. But every time you mutate them, you're making them more powerful. So this makes them just 20% more base weapon damage and a better charge bonus. Let's just go for that combo. It's a nice combo. Now we have a 30% chance to screw it up, and we got 2 more rolls. I like this mechanic. I just want to figure out I need to figure out the combo to unlock more of these. We need to do more experimentation. Vanguard deploy, or it's really less about the Vanguard and more about the leadership here, I'd say. Can you produce it per turn? No, not yet at least. It is primarily made by dumping the vat, which we just did. And there are multi-tiers that you can dump the vat. You can cash in fast for wolf rats, which they seem as far as wolf units go, they seem pretty strong compared to some of the other wolves I've used. Especially compared to the Skaven. When you think about it in terms of Skaven power, you're really getting a lot of bang here because, like, for example,
Meat specimens.
let's go ahead and like pin these guys. Like right at the beginning of the game, at least when we're using Skaven slaves, it's like, damn, 0 armor, 13 melee attack, 10 melee defense. Okay, 18 weapon strength. There's, you know, 180 of them though. Sure, you got raw numbers, but when we're just looking at the comparison between the individuals, it's not even a contest on like a unit to unit. 25 armor is not bad for just a naked wolf rat. And this is the poison variant. 70, I mean the speed is obviously unmatched, but 31 melee attack with a poison debuff, decent melee defense, 31 weapon strength and a good charge bonus. They seem pretty stout. I haven't been like annoyed by them yet. I feel like they've actually done a really good job of doing what they're supposed to do, which is flanking and, you know, harassing archers and stuff. And also, I think that their Vanguard deployable, like, out of the gate, makes them a lot more viable for me. Because I can position them in really clean ways that ensure they'll always get that flank instead of spawning on the line formation. So they got some good stuff going for it. Plus, we got all the perks from, you know, Throt himself buffing them. So, that much better. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was thinking about whether I want to spin my mutagen or, like, wait. I don't know. I feel like I'm not giving my other army any love. No, I did give them the ones that are already augmented. These are the ones that have the Warp Lightning Rod, but it's hard to remember which of the units actually have them. These are rank 6. Dan, did you just call Throt Thought? Did the Imperials have Warhounds? I never played the Imperials. But Danion says nope. But I think Danion's been playing some Empire Sin and some Total War as well. Hi again, chat. I got McDonald's. Why are you rubbing it in, Leota? I'm hungry right now. It's hungry time. Okay, I want to pump up. The thing is, I'm scared, but also intrigued by the prospect of making a Skaven slave super science army. But I don't know how I'm gonna get enough mutagens to actually make that viable. Because, like, what if they just die like they're supposed to do? And then I'm like, oopsie whoopsie. But what if they don't? What if making them better just makes it where they don't die? Like, imagine giving every single Skaven slave just free armor, cancerous carapace, and 15% magic resist. You know? What if I did that? Or we could just wait and make the clan rats better. Because, like, they don't have to spin this now. Let's just save it until I actually want it. Ooh, we're back to neutral food. Growth bonuses, no debuff. Fantastic. And we're plus 10 for the turn. Okay. That was a good turn. I think we just got one more, and then we close them out of the Hmong encampment. Call it a war. Oh, I was gonna look at the lab upgrades, Linkfire. Thank you for reminding me. I was gonna look at the lab upgrades. I've totally forgot. It's okay. We're still in the early game. We're good. Sounds more like a meme than a good strat. Sometimes you gotta let your memes not be dreams, though, Desiree. Sometimes. You have to pursue the unthinkable. Syntax Squid, please. Is that RimWorld meme in my chat? Oh, hi, Wood Elves. That's
Your
why I don't
war
like
efforts
fast
will be
forwarding.
strengthened by the raising of a new army. Appoint another command, and you can open a second front against your foes.
Recruit a lord. Yo,
Not possible.
I see you. This is why we built the garrison in the Great Arena. So right now we should actually have a pretty good garrison against this. I don't know how. We got Night Runners, Poisoned Wind Globadiers, Gutter Runners, Skaven Slave Spears, and actually 6 Clan Rats. Versus 9 unknown Wood Elves. I think they could probably hold it down. I guess this just depends on how strong their legendary lord is. Or their lord, whoever it is. I think we just gotta focus on our current objective before I make an army 3. Though we could almost afford to make an army 3.
This will fail. No.
I love the no.
All hail, horned rat. Slash, attack, destroy.
I'm gonna duke it out.
Attack, die for the...
This is my secondary army. Is this it? You plus the garrison. I like that you're gonna fight me by yourself. And even that's kind of scary. Etal said, yo, somebody, I think some of that posted alien with a yo, and here it is. Hey, yo. Okay, we got water to worry about now. What if I did, wait, I have a Skaven Slave Spear group that can, Vanguard deploy with mutagens? Okay. Seems interesting. We can hide them in plain sight. Like, maybe even here. I don't know if that's good, but there they are. What?
Skaven slaves!
Organize my groups. There we go. All right, why don't we send all the wolf pack? Okay, because their spawn is way back there. Probably gonna play defensive. We have them vastly outnumbered. Wolf pack. Hiding in plain sight. When you see the eyeball, you know they're hidden. And then we're gonna go giant cluster of Skaven slaves, smallish cluster of throwers, and then we got the one mage boy. Okay, is that everybody? Let's see what we're dealing with here. First, Yo's in the chat. Dark Shard Missile Infantry, crossbows, Spear Infantry, the Bleak Swords, Dark Shards. All right, we just surround them, basically. I don't think it makes that much sense for me to send the wolf rats out first. They got a good position right in front of this body of water. So we could, like, do this thing where we just shift extremely far to one side. And kind of just, like, avoid this confrontation in its entirety. I don't know, they might move where they can snipe us, but this big pool is going to be bad. Drown them in rats. I'm worried about my own rats drowning. That's the problem. So I think we're just going to do this, like, side shuffle. As long as we stay out. They don't, their crossbows don't have insane range like the high elves do. Etal rat emoji win. Well, I would join at least 3 of the people that I subscribe to in doing that. I would not be the first nor the last, I think. Okay, now these Skaven Slave Spears have realized that they're... the enemy not knowing where they are is kind of not that big of a deal. Rats overrated, alien activated. Unless you're a Skaven boy. This is an Alien Please channel now. Thank you. Now I kind of wish I had spawned all my doggos on this side. But I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, running them over and preparing for, like, threatening the flank will be very distracting for them. I know we're taking this, like, super duper duper slow, but you've seen what happens if you don't. Look at the little ants. Chat, what's a good alien video game? XCOM 2 is pretty good.
Advance retreat!
Alien Isolation. Spore. Destroy all humans. These are good choices. Alright, we're basically in range now.
What? Yes, yes. Good, master.
Okay, this is the part where I go zappy, zappy. I think like here. Don't you dare move! Stop moving! You can't just dodge my lightning strike. You know how much mana that cost me? All right, let's do all these dudes. Like that. All these dudes. They're definitely gonna move the crossbows. We know this. Hey, look! You guys accidentally left all the archers a little exposed. And we'll take down the caster too at the same time. All right, not everybody got up there, but we'll get there. Look how many rats we have.
Skaven slaves! Die, die, die! Agree, Rick!
They're not having a very fun time right now. We've already got their archers to retreat. I think they're fleeing. Yeah. There we go. I love looking at just this vast mountainside of action. There's just so much going on here. Did we kill the hero by chance? Is it a field battle? What? No, this is not a field battle. I always forget. Decisive victory. Whew, 161 losses, that's it? The game auto match said we had like a 50-50 shot. I'm starting to think that that was a lie.
Better than Thankwall, yes, yes.
I thought that the Skaven were gonna have to be like constantly on the defensive as far as money goes, but we're actually, I feel like we got a lot of cash. I guess it's because we're being so aggressive and attacking so many settlements. Which is also gonna pump our juice.
Scorch burn it to ground.
That should be the war, yeah? Mission aborted. Turns to complete. Sign a non-aggression pact with Harganeth. Well, we killed them, so I think we did better. Faction destroyed. The war against Hargoneth is over, but we do have some elves on our door. GG's on that. Also, what I really like about this position is super defensible because nobody can attack us from the north. So we basically like expanded up here and created a firm divide. Is there a way to do like a map overlay? I remember seeing this before, but I don't remember how to do it. Is it from the diplomacy screen? There we go. So everything in yellow is ours. And, you might be able to do this without the diplomacy. Yeah, zooming all the way out doesn't do it. It's the diplomacy tab. Wait. Menu on the right? Isn't there like a menu on the right? I thought that there was like a zoom all the way out thing. Because I remember seeing these overlays somewhere else, but this works. It does that for 3 kingdoms. Ah. That makes sense. I was wondering where that muscle memory was coming from. But yeah, we got all the yellow spots. What are the boys to the east? This is the Deadwood Sentinels, more Dark Elves, who it's probably in our best interest to eliminate. They're not quite as strong as we are, and they only have 3 territories, so they'd be really consolidated. We just bring both our armies in, probably get a 3rd army spawn to help against the west. We probably don't want to declare war on them yet. Probably focus on the Wood Elves, just so we don't take them, you know, for granted. But yeah, we could probably handle these. Then it's Norska. I think it makes sense to at least grab this little territory, though. They have your second to last territory spot, do they? I think they have the last territory spot, the Black Pillar, to complete this area.
Crossbreed creatures.
We got upgrades available, and probably level ups. Adanion, please. What does the top right button do in the diplomacy tab? Toggle schematic view. Try to stop you hurting me. But I think that's actually a good place since we just finished a war and we got to go with the whole Wood Elves. I think it's a good bookmark for picking up tomorrow. I know we only did 15 turns, but I think it was a very productive 15 turns, if I'm honest. We already did one of the 6 overarching missions, and we probably have like 2 more waystones right next to us. There's one here. One here. That one's a bit further. Bit further. That one's really close. So we got like this super close, this super close. This is very doable tomorrow, I think. And we'll probably have 3 out of 6, or close. Kind of what I like about the Vortex campaign. But the next on the to-do list, next on the agenda, I think, is grab more monsters. Try and pump up Grand.
Horned One's realm weakens.
We've already got 2 surplus. We just need 4 to get Grand up. That'll happen in a few turns. Ending before yup time? He can't do that! That's illegal! But I don't know if I should upgrade or if I should go for just like a level 3, like Etalyx. You try the new 3 Kingdoms DLC? I have not. I actually haven't played any of the 3 Kingdoms DLC, but I thought 3 Kingdoms was a lot of fun. That seems like a good bookmark, and we will pick this up exactly where we're leaving off now tomorrow around 4 to 5 p.m. Pacific again. No one sponsored Yup Time. Technically, like 5 out of 7 hours of the stream weren't sponsored. I was just having fun. But honestly, I think I didn't give myself enough days off, and my voice has just been a little tired after like 7 or 8 hours. So Yup Time might be the death of me. Plus, I got sponsor stream tomorrow and a sponsor stream on Friday. I need to be fresh and refreshed to represent you and me well, chat. You and me very well. I think we did a good job today. I'm happy with the campaign, and I like new mechanics. You still got time, chat, if you want 10% off while time lasts for the new expansion. I'm curious about the Wood Elves. Chat voted on rats. I think the Skaven were a good choice. I'm enjoying, especially now that I got artillery. I'm people comfy right now. The artillery was really, I wasn't super comfortable with all the weakling units, but now I've got some big backbone. And Army 3's coming up. We got almost 1,000 income, so I think we got Army 3 should be on the rise next. Go through the war areas with the Wood Elves, wherever they may live, and declare a new war on this eastern front. And then leave Nagaron alone. Expand east, defend west, and build up Army 3 and get some bigger monsters. Which I think we're quite close to. We're probably like, what, 12 turns away or something? I need 4 points. Maybe I should just upgrade a couple of these. Because then I can upgrade the growth buildings, and that'll snowball. Anyway, that's just the Vortex. Of course, there's also Mortal Empires. If you have Warhammer 1, you can see Throt there in the Hell Pit.
Life is experiment, yes.
Sisters of the Twilights, the other premium one, in the Witchwood.
Bloodshed.
2 heroes in 1. Drika is a free LC. You get to play as a tree, which, come on, it's a tree. And then I don't have the free LC rat one, but there's one more Skaven Lord who releases later today. Or tomorrow, if you're still in Vegas. There's one more free LC Skaven Lord. So, seems good. It has been a joy to hop back into Warhammer 2 with you guys today. Thank you guys for watching, supporting the stream. And we'll start again tomorrow with the continuation of this exact campaign. It's a hero, I believe, not a lord. Oh, my bad. I don't have it yet, so I don't know. You're probably right. Why did it take till the end of the stream for somebody to correct me on that? But Drika is a free LC for the Wood Elves. Probably because the Wood Elves only would have had like 3 total lords. So they needed... Skaven have a lot. Yeah, Skaven Chieftain. You're right. I'll show you. So we can confirm this. Skaven Chief. So yeah, he's a hero. Adept counter to Armored Cav. Performs a valuable support role, granting physical resistance to friendly characters. The innate Skaven quality of self-preservation overrides all. When his health falls below a certain threshold, his physical resistance stops affecting others and instead affects himself. That sounds like a power-up you would get in Smite. But yeah, check it out. It's out today in like 7 hours. So this will be out by the time we start the stream back up. All right. Good night for now, everybody. I'm going to eat some leftovers. Midas is already walking around looking for places to go. Speaking of places to go, chat, why don't we go send a nice close to yup time? You can still yup time. I mean, it's 6 minutes, okay? You can just welcome yup time in. What say you? Let's go say what up to somebody that I like watching in my free time. We've only gotten to raid a few times. but I think he's a great broadcaster and very funny. Always hilarious. Go check out Elohim. You guys can do Alien Yo if you want to, since it's not Yup time yet. Alien Yo might be a nice greeting. He's playing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I think is great actually, and I want to play more of it, and I'm just jealous that you won't let me. I'm just kidding. We'll bring the unicorn back, okay? I think the last raid, I kind of let it default to the timer and surprised everybody in chat because I was still in the middle of a sentence when the raid went over and played. But give him some love. Give him a follow if you haven't already, chat. And I'll see you on the other side, okay? Good night. I'm gonna grab some food and join you in the stream. I'll see you then. Midas is waiting. He's very impatient. Alright, Yup Time Raiders, out! Do what you can do. I know it's midnight on a weeknight. I believe in you. Thanks everybody for believing in me and hanging out in the sponsored streams this week. Bye for now.